Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Now, isn't this amazing? I'm just starting up on time all the time, everybody. Kismet is on point today, everybody. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Getting ready, getting rocking over here. Hope you like my startup screen. I have one of the most complex startup screens in anywhere on any platform. That represents hundreds of hours, by the way, everybody. Me 3D animating all of that and syncing up all the sound and everything right there. So while you guys are watching that and enjoying some little clips and stuff like that, I'm working on getting all of this stuff working behind the scenes, because once I start the stream up, there's all sorts of things that I have to make sure that is working before we get all the way into the stream, like microphones and cameras and a giant checklist of things that I go down every single stream. But everything seems to be working okay. But we know how this stream goes, everybody. If you watch it for more than 2 minutes, you know it's going to go straight off the rails. So welcome, everybody. Welcome. It is Fallout 4 night, everybody. And we are doing, of course, the ultimate modded playthrough, The Rise of the Tycoon Empire. And man, we got a good one for you today, everybody. We really do. We're going to be doing some manufacturing and, of course, mega sorting, which I figured out on day 1 of the Contraptions Workshop when it first came out. And we're going to expand it even more so tonight with, of course, a bunch of mods. I'm going to show you how to set it up as a basic from the actual Contraptions DLC. And then we're going to expand it even more so by adding some really cool mods. And I'll go ahead and let you know what all those mods were. I did spend a bunch of time today making sure that I had every mod and every thing that I needed to make those mods run in my mod list for you. And we'll talk about that when we get into my main screen as well. And again, we're already in the wasteland right here. Look at this beautiful shot, everybody, of me up on the Tycoon Tower. Tycoon HQ over here, and you can see Vault 111 down there right behind my character. So we'll get into that here in just a moment. But first, we're going to say hello to all of you in the chat. First person I saw today was Dragon Wolf, so he just earned you all 1,000 kids caps toward future giveaways as well. I see Paul in there as well. What up, Paul? Thanks for coming in and bringing in that love. We got Cedar with a tip of the hat there. Right back at you. I don't have my fedora on today, but there you go. Heyo, says Nate. Wait, what is this? I'm new and I don't know what this means. What means? My startup screen or what heyo means? Heyo is a combination of hey and yo. If that's what you're asking. Not sure exactly what you're asking in that question. Yes, I will be back in 2 minutes. Look at me on time today. Reminds you of Defuse the Bomb game? Well, that is basically just my startup screen. It just starts up and again gives me about 5 minutes. Usually it takes me about 10 minutes. I actually start the stream 30 minutes before I start stream because I go through and I checklist everything I can before I start it, and then it takes me about 5 minutes. Usually it takes me exactly 5 minutes. I'm rushing to get everything done before the stream goes to get all that stuff going. So I got it down to about 5 minutes. It usually goes okay, but we'll see how it goes. So yeah, remind you of a defuse bomb game. Well, luckily you defused the bomb and you got into Vault 45. Welcome everybody. If you're new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet or the Wasteland or Gaming Tycoon. I played all of these games and a whole lot more, thousands more here in the stream and over the last 50 years. I'm one of the longest running gamers in the world, everybody. I've been going for a very long time. And I have one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world as well. For over 20 years, we've been together playing a whole bunch of different games. We'll be playing some more games on Saturday. Of course, 7 Days to Die together. That's going to be super fun as well. But tonight, we're all about Fallout 4 and, of course, playing our playthrough number 13. Over 3,000 hours live here on stream, just playing Fallout 4 over the years. So we're going to get into it. Having a great time in this playthrough, everybody. We have built some really cool stuff. I'm going to go ahead and show you the Tycoon Tower if you haven't seen it yet. And we're going to go ahead and expand a bit on it today as well. So very, very fun. Thank you, Paul, for the one. Dragon Wolf, we got PETA, we got CETA also coming in with the ones as well. We got Tab in there saying, hey, Kismet with the ones. Hey, that's a bunch of, that's like a 5-time combo or something. I'm going to give you a bunch of Kiz caps for letting me know everything's working. Nate's got some dancing emotes there. Like it. Rusty coming in saying, hello, what up, Rusty? Thanks for chilling out in the stream. Again, this is like my favorite thing, everybody, is just talking to chat. If I could just sit here and talk to you guys all day long, that's exactly what I would do. But I also like playing games too, and I like to take you guys on the adventure with me as we go through and, of course, build up the Tycoon Empire at a level that we've never done before, by the way, everybody. Just absolutely insanely huge level we building stuff in this playthrough. It's going to be super fun. So let's get into it, everybody. We're going to dive straight into it. Here we go. All right, here we go. Been watching your YouTube stuff since Fallout Shelter about 10 years ago. Well, thank you, Hero Dog. Thank you so much for the love and support, man, for coming in and watching those videos. Yeah, I did a 10-year video. By the way, Hero Dog, if you were in the original Vault 45, you're still in there, by the way. It's still in there, and I have it on my computer. I could actually pull it up and look. I used to put people into the vault way back in the day, and I actually have a vault from Vault 45, how it started all of this, everybody. First game I ever streamed on stream is Fallout Shelter. I'm one of the few people, by the way, back then that actually could stream from mobile to Twitch. Because I had figured it out and I did all sorts of cross cables and whatnot to get it from my iPad because it wasn't out on PC then, and then got it to basically stream to all of you. And so I streamed it for a very long time and I actually just played on the iPad itself, which is pretty funny because I had a PC. I would run it through the PC to you guys and I have this big, nice PC, and then I was playing on my tablet, which I think is funny. But then I had that PC so I could play Fallout 4 when it eventually came out. But that vault's still going to this day. I found a way of transferring it from my iPad to my PC. Sadly, they don't update the PC version as much as they update the mobile version of the thing. So yeah, and the vault is so incredibly built up, everybody. I don't need to build it up anymore. It has got all the weapons and all of the armor and all of the stuff. And my guys are living in luxury, just like these guys in Fallout 4, everybody. They're living in the laps of luxury up here. Now this, look at Preston watching me a little too creepily. Way up here at the top, this is my headquarters up here. You can see I've got my power up here. I got my power armor and a whole bunch of other stuff, which keeps all the peeps away from me. You can see we are way up here. We also got a ton of purified water. This is what's funding the rise of the Tycoon Empire here at Sanctuary. I forget what level I am right now. Level 35. Again, this is a brand new playthrough that we've done. Most of those levels are from crafting, by the way. You can see we have a beautiful view of course, Boston here. And we can see the red rocket over there and also into Concord. As well as, again, we can see the vault over here if we want. Vault 111 because we are way up here. Now, what I did is I used a mod that took away the restrictions of the height limit. But the problem is that it didn't take away the height limit for the settlers. The settlers still can only go up so high. So I built a base way up here to see if it would work. It did not work with my settlers. I like to watch them interacting with all of my things. So what I had to do was rebuild it all the way down again at the bottom. Now, of course, we can take the quick way down, which is what we're going to do. We're going to get in our power armor here. See you at the bottom, Preston. Whee! Boom. All right, there we go. Right off the top there. And there we go. We're right down here at the bottom. I always forget I got to turn Fallout up just a bit. Now you can see here is our Tycoon HQ.
Safe from those damn raiders.
Man, creeped up on me, man. Why are you creeping up on me, guy? You just like appeared behind me. Super creepy. Now this is the Tycoon HQ, and she is a thing of beauty. Let me go ahead and take you guys a little bit of tour. We can see we got my man over here doing his thing. Sturgis.
Really coming together, huh? I can't take all the credit.
You can take none of the credit. It's all me. What is he talking about? Taking some of my credit. Now, as you can see, everybody, we're using an awesome mod called Spring Cleaning, which you can see we can clean up all the roads. We can take out all the leaves and trash and all that stuff that's in the way. And then we also using one called Repairable Sanctuary. We go in and we can repair all the buildings. And so we repaired all the buildings. I said that I tore everything down. And then once I got Sturgis, I had Sturgis go in and rebuild the foundations or the framing of all of the houses. And then I went and actually used the Repairable Sanctuary where it actually put the houses back the way they are. It's too bad they're all colored the same color, though, as I realized. But this one here, you want to be careful not to take the foundation out. I took the foundation out of it. I should not have done that. This is the only one, your house, your original house. You do not want to take that foundation out. You want to leave it in, so when you put the house back in again, it will actually let you set stuff down. Otherwise, you'll end up putting stuff down on the ground. So great tip for Repairable Sanctuary. All the other ones are fine. They actually put the foundation in and work great. Now, you might notice that everybody's red. That's my targeting HUD on my power armor. Right over here. Now, of course, we've got it blocked off here, and we have it automated. So if you go ahead and flip this switch right here, it's going to automatically lock down all three doors so that they can't get into here. Also in here, we can see we've got Vault 45 going on here. We've got our vendors along here as well doing their thing. We can see people are walking from the various areas, and of course, they can walk up to the next level. Now, this is like a giant cruise ship, everybody. It's got all the amenities of the Wasteland provided for free by me, the Wasteland Tycoon. We've got this guy watching over Sanctuary over here. He's my guard, watching any baddies come up and get into trouble. You know what I should do? I should put an alarm by this guy. Oh, I just thought of something. Yeah, let's do that real quick. We're going to add something real quick. We're going to go ahead and add ourselves a bit of a siren right over here that this guy can flip. And we can go ahead and try to find some power. Oh, right here in the back, dude. We can go ahead and run this power right here up to the siren. And then if this dude runs over here and flips it, it will actually alert everybody to run over here and fire and kill all the baddies that are out there as well. Now over here you can see we have some amenities. We have their very own gym. We've got, you guessed it, Mama Murphy standing guard.
As good as her word, kid. No more chems and no more sight either.
Yeah, see, very hard to convince her to get off the chems, but I did, and now look at how good she looks. She's rocking it. Remember, she killed a Deathclaw single-handedly, everybody. She can rock it. So we got her on patrol, and of course, my favorite companion in the Wasteland, the good boy. You're such a good boy. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. How you like your own special spot over here, just for you, Dog Meat. Right over here, of course, we've got our Vault-Tec and Dog Meat's little spot here. Look at him, look at him. He's so cute. And he likes to hang out up here and hang out in his little house. There he goes. He's digging it. There we go. And he looks after all of my stuff up here. Eventually, we're going to put our magazines up here. We're going to put our bobbleheads. Right now, we just have the repair one in there. And so on. We also have our Vault-Tec management system, so we can manage the population up here of the vault. Now, also, it has some other amenities over here. Of course, we have our very own surgeon in here. Again, we can just go ahead and take a look at these. We've got our very own surgeon, so if you need some surgery, you want to get your face changed or something like that, you want to shoot some low-level hoops here, you can shoot that. Good practice while you're working out over here. Keep my vault dwellers in shape over here. If you
I
need
can
some
patch you up if you need
eye
it.
examining.
For a small fee, of course.
A little busy right now. So again, we got an eye doctor in here, a lot of medical supplies over here from the clinic as well. That's that lady over here. She's walking over to her job. As well, you get yourself a nice haircut while you're over here as well. And if you like gambling, guess what? Kismet's got these rigged, so you just make money. You just pull the lever, bam, you earn some Kiz caps right over there, just like in chat, everybody. Go and retweet right here. Follow this link, hit the like button, hit the retweet button. You can earn some Kiz caps, just like pulling that handle. I got it rigged, so they win every time. And over here, of course, we got the mighty Sturgis, who's
You
made
oughta
his
be
way up
careful.
here.
I can fix most things, but people don't fix so easily.
True that. And he's watching after the settlement down here. You can see I've got a lot of lighting going. Looks really awesome at nighttime. And, of course, we got the Kismet kill box way back over there in the corner. It's right here behind the tree. Of course, we got our turrets ready if anybody gets any rowdy and comes up in here. We've also got what I call the hanging kill box. You can see we also have a bunch of fruit and vegetables up here. We're cooking all the different types of, or growing all the different types of fruit and vegetables, so they have a variety of food. And then they take that food and they put it right over here because there's a free buffet right over here. Of course, you can get free liquids. You can have whatever that green stuff is. Over here, get yourself a little coffee, decaffeinated and decaffeinated, and a little water if you need it. Of course, we have one of the pristine cappuccino makers, which is probably worth an absolute fortune. We're serving number 5 right now, order number 5. And, of course, more various green beverages. I don't know what that all is in there for them. And, of course, you can see we have a lot of seating. And, of course, we have 2 bartenders, everybody. 2 bartenders keep you going. You can see Preston got a little hungry. He's having himself a nice little steak there. He's getting a little bit of food.
Living? This ain't.
And then, of course, over here, we've got some picnic tables and, of course, some messages here. People can also just chill out over here as well.
An empty stomach.
And, of course, that is our luxury level. Of course, we got all the amenities for everybody that they would need. And, of course, we've got a jukebox. We've got some food dispensers and whatnot, just in case it's late night and, you know, you want to hit the kitchen. And there's no person in there. Now, over here, we have individual rooms for every single person in the wasteland. That's right. They all have their own individual rooms. We've also got glass in the windows there to protect you getting shot at, so each individual person gets their own thing. We also have what I call the hanging kill box right here, where basically it just hangs over the side of the base, and if anybody comes running up like a fool, they're going to get annihilated. We also have a remote Kismet kill box, which is right there on the edge of the settlement, which is going to fire down on them as well. Whoa, where did these go? I don't know where those went. Why are they not there? Let's go put them there. Let's put them back where they were. I might have took those out for some various reason. We're going to put them back. Oh, we need this one. The window. There we go. Oh. This way. Those windows back in there. Now, the reason why we want to put those back in there is so that our turret works right over here in the corner. Just realized that that was disconnected. There we go. Very nice little quick save there. All right. And you can see we got some lights out there watching for any baddies. Now, we want this to be nice and open because we don't want them to have any a place where they can go and hide behind any trees or anything like that. So we want them to run up and get annihilated. They run in from this side. They run in from this way, from Vault 111, typically up this road right here, up across this bridge, and they sometimes hide in this building or this one. So we can rain fire both from the Kismet kill box way over on that side, and then, of course, the hanging kill box up here at the top. And again, this is all just a sleeping level up here where again, look at all these accommodations for every single person having their own individual room. This is the ultimate luxury in the wasteland. Now, remember, most of these people have been living under a bridge, everybody. So Kismet's supplying the massive accommodations for all my settlers. A nice, safe place, nice, warm, safe place, by the way, for them to hang out with bulletproof glass here where they can't get shot inside here. They're perfectly safe inside here, away from all of the trouble that's going on in the wasteland. More accommodations over here as well. Very nice. You see we've got some access ways there with a bunch of lighting for all of my settlers. Now, the next big thing that we want to do is we want to go ahead and do our sorter. So we want to go ahead and, oh, I can't go up there. You know why? Because I don't have a jetpack yet. I tried to use my jetpack. Nope. But we've got a secret door right here that we have unlocked that we can kind of sneak our way up here. And we'll go ahead and just grab this. We're going to hit E. We're going to try to jump up here along this edge. Nope. Not going to be able to do it. If I could crouch under there. Crouch? Nope. Oh, because I'm in the mode. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I can get under there. Yeah, huh. Well, that's okay. When in doubt, go ahead and store it back in the workbench. There we go. We can also use the elevator over there if we want to, but I'm going to go ahead and just leave that open for now. Now, up here, I actually built this for a specific reason. This is actually higher than they can interact with with elements. So if I put a bed up here, they won't use it. Even if I have a clear path and whatnot, anything higher than this level, which we figured out, which is about 5 levels up if you use the wood stairs. So it's about 5 levels. They will not do anything with the stuff above there. So if I put stuff here, they're not going to go and grab my weapons or ammo or any of that stuff, which they would do if you do it at the ground level up to those 5 levels up. So this is the perfect level for the Mega Sorter. Now, if you've never seen the Mega Sorter before, I've done it many times here in stream. It's one of my favorite things to do. So we're going to go down here like so. We're going to take a look at our current basic sorter here. A little Molotov cocktail on the ground there. Let's just put that right up there. So what we can do is we can turn this on and off by just flipping this switch.
Let's get a look at you.
Got me another doctor over there just in case I need her. And we'll go ahead, also get our power armor. Going like so. Always take your fusion core out so people don't jump in your power armor. I don't know why the door is closed again. The door is closed again. This thing is very broken. I don't know what is going on with this. This does not work like it normally does. This is an and or logic gate. So if this is connected, those doors should be open. Well, we'll fix that later. We'll go ahead and just open it for now so people get in and out. As you can see, we also got radiation arches all over the place to remove our radiation. But if we turn this on, we can see it's actually running bottle caps right now. And we can go in here and you say, okay, yeah, there's a bunch of purified water in here. There's a bunch of bottle caps that we do. Now, right here, everybody, you can see I have 14,775 purified water. This is how I dominate the wasteland. Just like if I was really there, now I have 16,000. If I was really there, I would dominate the #1 thing that everybody needs. And what is it? Purified water, right? Water is what everybody needs, both in real life and in game, everybody. It's like the #1 thing that you can't live without. So you want to definitely dominate as well. Thank you, Mr. Adon, for you for coming in and rating the channel. I greatly appreciate that as well. Oh, yeah, checking that overseer. Look at you getting ahead of me there. Look at you getting ahead of me there, Tab. We're going to get into it here in a minute. Lord Winter coming up said, good evening, Kismet. Headquarters are big enough to park the Pridwin and hold her in place. Yes, that's my goal. Just drive the Pridwin up right next to it. I just have it parked at wherever location I'm at. Just drive the Pridwin around. That'd be kind of fun. I am Death. What up? Thanks for bringing that love, bro. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. So again, this is how I make my money, everybody. Purified water, I use it more as a currency than I actually use my caps itself. Now, I actually have 19,000 caps on me, and that's so I can use those caps to make me more caps, and we're going to get into that later. Right now, we have used that cash so we can go ahead and make all of our vendors, which, of course, make us money. That's where all those bottle caps are coming from in here. There goes some more flares there. And look, here comes our Tatoes and whatnot. So, again, as they're collecting resources, it's automatically taking it out. Yeah, work that terminal there, Preston. And it's running it in here. And you can see that we have a bit of weapons here. We have some aid items. We've got some bottle caps we can just take out. and a bunch of junk because they're collecting a ton of the stuff. Oh, hey, the retweets are good. Well, let's give you guys a bunch of love. Remember, we're 5 times in the retweets right now. So 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for all of you. And again, thanks for coming in. Hey, Seth. Hey, Space Pudgy. And you can see we're doing this. So what they're doing is they're collecting a lot of resources in the wasteland. So I can use those resources to continue to expand my tycoon empire and, of course, improve the quality of everyone's life in the wasteland as well. So they can feel secure. If they come running up, right, we can go ahead and lock down the doors so they can't get into this inner part. And they can just blow up all the baddies with the turrets there that'll shoot from up above here, by the way. Even I would have trouble running up in here with all these turrets up here raining fire from over there, and then way over there. Got me in a kill box right here, but not good. You want to see even worse spot to be standing? Right over here, because those turrets over there and over there and those over there could all hit you at the same time, because those turrets can shoot really, really far away. Look at Preston rocking my cryolator. He stole it earlier, but I'm letting him have it for now. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to have it come out and actually sort our loot for us. Instead of just putting it into a container, we'll have it automatically sort. So what we want to do is take it from here and get it way up there on the top, which is going to be quite the undertaking, I have a feeling. So what we're going to do is, we're going to use the built-in Contraptions DLC to start. And the way we start that is we go in here into Structures, and where is it? Nope, we go over here into, where'd you go? Power, there we go. Power, and then Manufacturing. Again, this is the Contraptions DLC. Oh, here she comes. Don't talk to me! Don't talk to me, lady. I will put you in that bad attitude prison again. Don't make me do it. All right, so we have a bunch of these right here. Yes, she didn't talk to me. Awesome. Much more awesome than her being a smart aleck. All right, let's go ahead and turn that off.
Should let me.
Right over here. Now, we're going to go ahead and turn that off so we can go ahead and take this piece out of here for right now. We're going to put that right over there. And then what we're going to do is to go ahead and extend these out a bit. Like so. And again, we're going to try to line this up. Marcy, get out of here. Go on. Shoo. Shoo, shoo. Go away. Go away. Nobody likes you. Get out of here. Standing in my way. All right. And then what we're going to try to do is bring all these resources up to the top here. Like so. We connect these to these. Yes, we can. I don't think I've ever bothered to try. So we could go ahead and connect these all the way up. We can. Okay, so I don't want to do it that way, though. I want to take this one. Put it over there. We're going to, this is kind of like a erector set here. RC being a pain in the butt, as always. Putting that there, and then, oh, no, it can't go that way. It is too close. Okay, so, take this one back out. I was right the first time. All right, like this, and then we do like this, and then like this, and jump, jump, jump. Nope, can't make it from here. Then we need to go up on top. So what we want to do is have all the stuff come out of the workbenches and run up in there. Now, one of the things I want to show you with the vacuum hopper here, we'll just kind of run out here. The vacuum hopper can pull from the workbench. And again, I found that out on day one. I said, wouldn't that be awesome if it just pulled it from the workbench? And it does. It actually pulls it from the total workbench. So we'll go ahead and make another vacuum hopper over here with the conveyor storage. And then I had the idea, I wonder if you could go ahead and, say, take a crafting bench, which has access to the workbench, and put that in front of the vacuum hopper, and then have it pull from there. The answer is no. But there is an awesome mod that actually lets you do that, everybody. So instead of doing all of this back and forth stuff to get it all the way up there, I can actually use like a cooking station, and it will pull those mods from there. You can actually even tell it to pull specific things from the workbench, and it's really a great expansion to the base system. So I'm just showing you what I would have to do normally to run that up from down here from the workbench up here. But we're going to add some expanded modification. Now, you guys have seen me do this before. You can watch this in a past playthrough where I do it in the vanilla version. But I'll just give you a quick overview without building out the whole entire thing. Because we're going to build out using our mods in this particular playthrough. But one of the things you would do is you would get your sorter. Now, there's two types of sorters. There's the base sorter and then the component sorter. There's also a hopper, which is basically you just drop a bunch of stuff in there and it's like a rolls down in there as a storage. But there's the main sorter. Now, the way the sorter works is pretty easy to understand. You just go ahead and take your sorter and get it to snap in there, however it feels like snapping. Not going to snap today? No snapping? Okay. Fine, we'll put it out here somewhere else and see if we can get it to snap. Onto the... There we go. It only snaps a certain way, so keep that in mind as well. So if you're trying to get this to end up going the other way, that doesn't work. You'd have to vacuum hopper from the other side to turn that like that. You can't actually switch the sides, which is a bummer. But the way the sorter works is pretty simple. So we're going to put two storages down right over here. The storage on that end and the storage on this end. So as the item goes through, you have to have one of those items in here. So you basically have to sacrifice that item. Say you were going to sort fusion cores, right? So the thing I suggest you do is you find one that's real low level, like this one's at 48 or one that's at 1%. And then you put that in there, and then once those are in there, and then of course when it's powered, you can go ahead and have it extract that from the workbench. I'm just going to simulate it by putting it in there myself. And I'll put just a couple of these in here like this. And you'll see that the fusion cores come out. And if you hear the ding, then you know that it's actually sorting it. Now, if it's not a fusion core, it will take those and actually run those the other way. You can see it did all 5 of them at the same time down the line. Preston likes my sorter. And again, if it's not a fusion core, say it's, what do we got in here that we have some fun dropping in the thing? How about some noodle cups? All right, we'll throw some noodle cups in there. And as you see, the noodle cups are coming down the line. Now, notice the noodle cups are separate. And they're not sorting, so they're going to end up at the end because there's no noodle cups in here. Right? But if I grab a noodle cup like this, and I take a noodle cup, see if I can get it before this last one goes in here. It's going to go ahead and sort that now this way. It just has to be in the sorter itself. That's the most important thing. Right there. So that's the most important thing, to have it in the sorter itself. So we're going to take that out of there. We're going to take all of our stuff back.
I hope
people love to talk to me. That's why I like to be away from where they're walking. Liz to talking to me the whole entire time. There is a mod that tells them to shut up. All right, so that tells you how to use the basic DLC sorter right there. It gives you an idea of how extraction and manufacturing going. But in theory, we could go ahead and actually eliminate all of this stuff right over here where we no longer need to use these sorters. Right over here, or do any of this craziness with this kind of thing like this. I wish they would have continued to add even more manufacturing things to the game. That would have been awesome. Now you can see I can just take this completely out. Now what we're going to do is we're going to employ some advanced manufacturing. So we're going to do a new save right here, and we're actually going to quit out of the game to the desktop for a moment. I'm going to go ahead and also load up my mod manager here so you guys can see my mod manager, as well as the Settlement Overseer 2.0, by the way. This one is massively improved. So I'm going to go ahead and show you here in the chat the link to that. There you go. You guys can access this. You can copy, paste it, do whatever you need to do. Give me credit for it, though. Also in here is your settlement overseer, which manages all of your settlements, including all the ones in Far Harbor and all the other DLC over here. And of course, we also have all the perk order, which orders I picked, when I picked them, and why I picked them. Of all my perks, and of course the ultimate modded playthrough. The blue ones are the default mods that I installed at the very beginning of the game. The orange ones are the ones that we've added so far, which are Repairable Sanctuary. Actually, I can move myself over just a little bit. There we go. And I can zoom in for all you peeps on mobile. You can see we added the addition of Repairable Sanctuary, Unlimited Survival Mod, which allows us to go ahead and fast travel and save. That's what these other things are. We can save and fast travel while in survival mode, because I like to play the harder mode. And then, of course, unlimited fast travel means you can fast travel out from internal locations, as well as it allows you to fast travel while overburdened, which I didn't realize, but I have already unlocked that in-game, so now I can just, with lore in-game, I can use it. Now, we've got some other mods I've got lined up here, and of course, I've been in there working on it extensively for all of you. And this one's called Manufacturing Extended. This is one of my favorite ones because it has this thing called the Recycler and a whole bunch of other updates as well. So we're going to go ahead and start with that one. So I'm going to go in here to the mod manager, and I'm going to go ahead and enable it. Now, remember, when you start using stuff in a playthrough, that it will basically close all this stuff out. Close. Get out of there. There we go. Now it'll be part of that save. So when I do add Manufacturing Extended, I do want to keep it on every time I'm running that save as well. So I'll go ahead and put that back over here. Again, that's called the Vortex Manager. You can get that over at Nexus Mods as well. And then, of course, in here on my Steam, you can see I actually have Fallout 4 here. But I have this thing called the F4SE loader, which is basically the mod loader. What I did is I went down to the bottom left-hand corner, right down here, and I said add a game, but I said a non-Steam game. Then after I installed the mod loaders and all the other stuff in there, I use this as the main loader so it doesn't update Fallout 4. I don't want it to update Fallout 4 because I'm not using the next-gen one, which is a big piece of crap. I think the older version works much better, loads faster, and also you can use much more mods with it. There is videos on how to downgrade your thing. I wish they just gave you an option in Steam. That would be awesome to go back to the previous version. But I rolled my Fallout 4 back, and then I refused to run it from Fallout 4 so it doesn't update to the latest version. So again, we're using the previous version, and this is how I launch Fallout 4 without making it update. So we're going to go ahead and launch it again. And now, of course, we have that mod installed, and we're just going to keep adding mods as we go so that we basically get the ultimate modded playthrough by the time we get to the end. All right, so back where we are again, and now we're going to see some new things that we didn't have before. And I'll tell you what's new and what's the original is. Now, we also have some manufacturing that we had before, weapon manufacturing, all that stuff that we did unlock as we go. But now when we go in to manufacturing, in here, in the generators, and we go into manufacturing and whatnot, we've got all of these standard things, right? You've got all this, but now you got vacuum hopper, conveyor, workshop storage, conveyor storage, component sorter, and the sorter and the hopper. So we've got a few extra things here. The conveyor workshop storage, meaning that it's going to actually over here, vacuum hopper. Yeah, this is our conveyor storage, and conveyor workshop storage is the new one there. Then also here in our machinery, where we normally have these things, let's go find one. The armor forge is a great example where you can forge armor. You have your thing in here. Where's it at? Nope. Yeah, power armor forge we usually have in the default one. The weapon forge is the one I'm looking for. Where you can actually make weapons. And then, of course, you have one that you can make ammunition as well. These are all part of the DLC. Now, the ones that are new, the one that I like the most is this one back here called the recycler. It breaks down junk from its inventory and then breaks it into its component level items. So it'll take any junk and break it down. Now, before we had Fallout 76, everybody, which you can do it with a single key. It'll break all of your resources down to their base components. This is what you would do. You would have to actually take it and convert it. And I kind of feel like it's more like manual or lore friendly to actually have to break it down via a machine, which is very cool. So very cool recycler there. We've also got the auto butcher. So if you're into taking dead creatures and grinding them up, which is actually really good because you'll get bone from it. And then you can use that bone to make your oil. And then oil, of course, makes turrets. So you can defend your base. And then this one's also here. So this does dead creatures and whatnot. And again, you can just throw them in there, the auto butcher and the carcass destructor. Now, some of these this is combined. This is by itself, and this is combined both creatures and robots. So this is basically the same thing as this, but combined into one. And this right here extracts components from junk in the workshop. When powered, will only extract components matching its inventory. So you can tell it very specifically, I want you to take out these junk resources out of the workbench and use them for your manufacturing, which is very, very useful. So if you use the recycler to break it down and then put it back in the inventory, which you can do, and then have the component extractors then extract the components that it needs for manufacturing those items. And we'll get into all of that. Auto loom here, where we can do like vault suits and all sorts of cool stuff there. Fist weapons, melee weapons, those are pretty self-explanatory. Pulls objects from the workshop's inventory when powered. Will only take the object thing. Now remember, this is objects, not components. So this is very specific things. Hey, I want you to pull all the power armor out. I want you to pull all of this out. I want you to pull all of this. So this makes it where I don't have to have a big long line of stuff that I typically do. And then it sorts this and it sorts the other thing and sorts the other thing. This will actually only pull the stuff that I want out of the workbench, leaving all the other stuff in the workbench. So if you want to leave a bunch of stuff in there, and then basically it's like a vacuum hopper, but it pulls a very specific object out, it will actually leave the rest in there so you can then take that, sell it, or break it down, or whatever you want to do. So it's just pulling specific things out as opposed to the vacuum hopper, which will pull everything. And then the power armor forge, the robot disassembler, again, breaks down robots. Auto loom here for Vault-Tec clothing, for Vault-Tec auto looming. Basic weapons, again, builds clothing and stuff here. Energy weapons, heavy weapons, ammunition, plant, makes explosives, pyrotechnics, auto distillery. We can make alcohol, Nuka-Cola. I told you this was a cool mod. And then, of course, the food processor creates a variety of processed foods from its inventory when powered, used to connect wind terminal, and you can tell it what you want to make. And you can actually make multiple of these, so you can make multiple different types of food in there as well. But the coolest thing that it does, everybody, I think, is we take the vacuum hopper over here, and we do exactly what we did before. We put the vacuum hopper there, and then we're going to use the default storage, and then we're going to run this over here to the vacuum hopper. We'll turn the sound back on again. You're like, Kismet, it's not taking it out of the thing. Let's move it a little closer and see what happens. Not taking it out of there, right? So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and take the vacuum hopper out, and we'll go ahead and find the thing right here, which is our component extractor. And we'll put that right there, and we're going to tell it, all right, power that up. And then what we're going to do is we're going to tell it which component to extract. So we'll say, again, with our fusion cores, we'll go ahead and put a fusion core in here. Oh, sorry, that's a component extractor,
Another
not
day
object
of hard
extractor.
work.
Hold on, my bad.
It never
Put that away.
changes.
Object extractor is the one we need. There we go. And then put this up here like so. Then we're going to say, all right, we want you to go ahead and extract. Oh, wait, there might be nothing in the workbench. Is there anything in the workbench? There is. Okay, good. Just double check before I set this up. All right. And then we're going to say fusion core like so. And then we'll say, all right, over here, We'll put a couple fusion cores in here. That's cool, everybody. That's really, really cool. So what it did is instead of using the workbench itself, where you have to kind of work it in here and you're trying to get it to extract from this workbench and you're trying to move it around, even though you have all these NPCs walking around and all this stuff going on over here, you have to do it by the workbench. Well, this mod makes it where you don't have to do that anymore. It'll extract it from any bench itself. And I use the cookie station because it's such a small thing. You can very easily put it right in front of there. So you're no longer limited by wherever the workbench is, which is very, very useful for sure. And we'll just say that we took it and we put it in there and it automatically did the thing and all the stuff. All right, so you get the idea. So we'll put this away, we'll put this away, and we'll put that away. Get out of there, Preston. Stop fooling around with that. And we're also going to tell Preston.
Hey,
Point it out. Can I help with something?
you should head home.
All right, I'm going to send him to sanctuary so he stops following me
head home.
around.
Don't get yourself into trouble out here by yourself.
Huh. That's how I live for trouble, brother. I live for trouble. Let's go. There's a mod that lets you move the workbench. There sure is, Tab. There sure is. I could move the workbench, but why? Yeah, all the settlers with Overseer Guardians, they'd also
That's
need to have the Rifleman perk and all of that to boost their damage. But yeah, that would
Not
be
many
cool.
doctors around the.
All right, off we go. We're going to go ahead and head our way
If you ain't been up to see Grey
up to the top here. Now I'm going to go ahead and have some of this purified water. There we go. Get my action points up. Up we go. And up here to where we're going to be doing our manufacturing. All right, you can see we've got our supports rocking there, so we're going to work around our supports here. But we're going to go ahead and start with the basics. Now, right over here, we're going to go back in again, and we're going to say Object Extractor. So instead of running it down the line and it saying, hey, I want you to go ahead and sort all this stuff out of there, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it actually choose the stuff that I want to keep for me. Right? The number one thing that I always do is pick a certain amount of resources that is just for my character to use. And we can know all of those pretty easily. And again, we'll just use our cooking stove here. And we'll put it more in the center here. Move this over here. Like that. And we'll just start with something real simple. Could definitely line that up straighter though. Gonna do it, might as well do it right. All right, there we go. So what we're going to do is utilize this. Now you might notice that this level doesn't have any power and it's not necessarily connected to the top there to run down here, but we do have the ability to connect that power. So first we're going to check and see if we can, if the power is connected to this level by going in, adding a nice atrium here, nice little atrium wall right there. And then we'll go ahead and utilize our awesome power connector here. One of my favorite things in the entire game here, this Vault-Tec power connector. And then we can run this over here and see if it starts up. It doesn't have any power. So we have to find a way of transferring the power from way up there down here. Now currently we're using this elevator to run that down. But we don't need to run it clear across here. All we need to do is basically do what we just did, but over here on this side. So we're going to go ahead and connect it like this. And then we're going to go in, and we can go in and add this right over here like that. And then connect this to here. Oh, well, a little tricky there. I need to probably get it from the one up above. Right there. There we go. So now it's basically running the power down through the elevator, and now it's connected to here, which goes into the floor, and then the floor runs itself all the way over to that one, which means if we walk over here, this should be powered over here, and it is, because we have all of that power up above everybody. We have a massive amount of power up there that we can utilize. So we're going to tell it to extract certain things from here. So what things do we usually want when we go out into the wasteland? Well, maybe some noodle cups might be nice, so we'll tell it to extract those. How about some radixes, some radaways? And again, we're just going to put one thing in over here and tell it the stuff we want to do. And then we'll go to the next thing. What are the things that we're looking for? Okay, bobby pins would be good right here. Let's see, some 308 ammo would be good as well. So again, we're going to put one of them in there. You don't need to put a whole bunch, just one. One fusion core in there. Smoke grenades, sure. I'll get those smoke grenades together. We're going to go ahead and just do that for now. Okay, so if any of those things are in the workbench, it's going to automatically start to pull those things out of there and put them in this bench. So basically, it's organizing and sorting it for me right over there. Now, I like to label it, which is also very fun. So we're going to go into lights here, or into decorations. Decorations is lights. I think it's lights here. Oh, here. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and label the side of this. And I typically label it items I want to keep. And there you go. And since we have a wireless transmitter there and also down below, it's lighting it up for us as well. So these are all my keep items. So as you can see that it is grabbing all of those various resources. Very difficult for it to grab the flares there, it seems. And again, so if I need a fusion core, if I need artillery smoke grenades, I know exactly where they are right there, right? So as you can see, it really streamlines your whole manufacturing and everything that you're doing. And that's why it's called Manufacturing Extended. There's also another one that is called Manufacturing Expanded. So there's even more things that you can add. It has multiple new additions and tweaks to the thing, as well as we got industrial scrapping, where you can get rid of your unwanted weapons and things and whatnot. And then another one called Bettered Manufacturing, which I've never used, but we're going to try that out eventually. But right now, we're just going to start with the basics, right? So we're going to have this as our keep one here. Now, we can also, instead of, again, putting it all in a single line, we can go ahead and do another of our cooking stoves here. And we can go ahead and tell it to do the next thing. All right, so instead of just sorting everything, we're just going to have it pull specific things out. The other thing, the other thing I would want to keep over here would be, I don't have any on me. Let's see if we have some in the workbench. We got a smidge. Would be purified water. So we'll go ahead and pull that out of there. And we'll say, all right, I want you to go ahead and pull any purified water out of here because I use that as currency. So we can go ahead and set that as well. And now it'll automatically pull. And I left some in there for that specific reason so it can manage it. And the rest of it I'm just going to manually put in there. So now I don't have to micromanage all that purified water. It will do that for me as well and put that in my keep thing. So as it's manufacturing the thousands and thousands of water over here. Oh, can't see it because it's foggy. Hold on, I'll take care of this. Take care of this problem.
You should have seen it. We cut those raiders to pieces. I doubt they'll be back.
There we go. Looks
I'm
much
busy.
better.
Farm's not much, but it's something.
Something it is. Talking about is not much. This is the best place in the whole wasteland. What are you talking about? All right, so yeah, we got rid of all of that. Now it's not so foggy. All right. Again, that's the thing I have so I can shoot off fireworks that clear the thing. We're still working on our purified water, but that's about 2,000 plus water there. If we go in and look at our workshop, we have 1,939, which means some of that is disconnected because it should be around 2,000, or it is damaged from some raider attacks because we know that should be in the 2,000s. But now we know that that's going to go ahead and manage all of that. Now, another thing that I want to do is I want to extract the various resources and break them down into their base components. Instead of me have to do it manually where you have to drop it on the ground and then scrap it, drop it on the ground, scrap it. Again, in Fallout 76, you don't have that problem. You can just scrap it all at the same time. They have mods that allow you to do that as well, but I do like to do it this way because that's just the way I am. So this is going to go ahead and extract a junk from there like this. And then what we're going to have it do is go into our recycler here. Like this. Oh, this way. There we go. Into our recycler. And then we're going to have it actually go back into the workbench itself, which is this conveyor workshop storage. So in theory, it's going to break it down, put it back in the workbench, be good to go. Now, this is actually some work because you'd have to take every different types of junk that wasn't a base component and put it back in there. There's some caps right there. Too bad I can't set up caps. It doesn't allow you to automatically set up caps, which is a bummer. So if we wanted to go in, like we have a, adhesive is a base component, but we have an aluminum, we have broken femur. So these are all base component. Gas canister, leather base component, red plate is not, rolled Boston bugle, spring is a base component. So again, we would take all of the junk and put, oh, this is actually the component extractor, not the other extractor. Hold on, we got, we need that in the next stage. That's the other one. Getting ahead of myself there. Yeah, that's for the next stage. So we need object extractor. Yes, object extractor. So this right here, again, extracts components from junk in the workshop when powered. Oh, that actually does do the base components. So you put the base components in there and it will extract resources from those things. Actually, let's check how that works. Let's do the exact opposite. Let's go. Well, who's whistling? Somebody down below. Let's actually do the exact opposite. Hold on. We'll put this in here. We'll tell it what's in this here. Aluminum and fiberglass. So yes, we'll do fiberglass. And then we'll put the base components in and it will take all the other stuff out. Let's go. And this is going to put it back in the workbench. Put it back in the workbench. All right. And then we'll go ahead and we will put in a little light here. Light this place up a bit. Like this. Run that over to here. And we can also run it down to there. Okay, let's see what it does. Okay, so it extracted the fiberglass and put it back in the workbench, which is now in a cycle. See? That's the cycle I don't want it to do. I don't want it to just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah, I was right. It was going to create a cycle. So, yeah, you don't want an endless cycle there. It's just going to be doing that forever. We'll take that out. Okay. I was right. But if you wanted to do that, you could have it just go into a regular storage. But what we want to do is take the other components, do it the other way, where we actually take the specific components out. Go back here in machinery, and then component extractor. There we go. And then we'll just put the rest of that back in. And we'll tell it to, again, grab our broken femur, our glass canister, our red plate, our Boston bugle. There we go. Okay. Femur. Huh. I keep putting the wrong one down. Object extractor. Wow. Okay. Come on, brain. Work with me here. Work with me. It should let me put it in there. When I can put it in there, it's the right one. There we go. Object extractor is the one I need. All right, and you only need one of these bugles in there. Now, the whole point of it is that I have one I can test. So I have the Boston Bugle one, so I'm going to put that in there. It should extract it. Oh, I'll plug the power in first. It's funny because I was playing so much Satisfactory, I keep hitting one like I'm going to be doing a power line. All right, so there's the bugle going in there. And then we should see it outputting something different. Yeah, so it's outputting cloth, but it took the bugle and broke it down into its base component, the cloth. So it does work. All right. You can see we need to put one of each thing in there as well, so that we can keep that going. And again, these are all like base components. Again, adhesive, aluminum, cloth, concrete, crystal, fiberglass, all of that other stuff out of there. And we're just going to go ahead and not take all. We're going to take all of this out of here because we're going to use this here in a minute as well. Oh, and flares. We should take a couple of those out of there. And we're going to go ahead and tell it over here that we also wanted to take out our ammo. There we go. We wanted to take out our flares too. So that's going to automatic. Nope, not all the flares. Nope, nope, nope. Too many flares. Hold on. I meant to just put one in. I did it the opposite way. There we go. You only need to put one of them in there. And now what it's going to do is grab all the little flares and also put that in my keep box. So if I need flares, if I need auxiliary smoke grenades, purified water, fusion cores, whatever it is, I can go ahead and do that. And I can also make multiple boxes. I can save all the food into one. I can put all of the ammo in another, and so on and so forth. I just put them all in one box because that's just way easier. And as I think of more things that I wanted to save, I will go ahead and put it in there, and it will automatically pull it out of the bench. And then over here, any of these that it sees, it's going to go ahead and do that. Now, how can we exponentially adjust these sorters? Well, the first thing that we'd want to do is we'd want to go get all of our loot, right? So currently I'm using Red Rocket for all my loot so that it can keep extracting all that loot that it's producing. So what we're going to do is we're going to now grab all the loot from all the locations because we can. Because my character can now travel while overburdened as well. And so I'm going to go here to Red Rocket and clean up that. Let's go over here to Starlight Drive-In. And so what we're going to do is basically teach the sorter how to sort, right? So how to grab all the loot and put it where I want it to go. Oops, some things just got blown up over there. Oh, an explosion come through. Then same thing over here. We'll take all of this. Turn our light on. And then we'll go ahead and go to the next thing. And you can see I have all the settlements connected. So we'll go to 10 Pines. And again, our job, we're like the person that goes and picks up the quarters from the arcade. We're just going and grabbing the loot. That's it. And then loot here. Just grabbed all. And where do we want to go next? I kind of feel like Abernathy Farm. Let's go.
Connie shops sometimes with the words, but it ain't personal. That's just her way.
And then more loot here. There we go. Sunshine Tidings. Right over here. And then run up here. Now, you might have seen me use this in the past, everybody. I have used Manufacturing Extended several times in modded playthroughs. It is a really awesome mod. I highly recommend it, as you can see. It's been on my list for a very long time, but for those of you who've never seen it, I'm going to also go through it here in this playthrough as well. We're going to add and stack some more mods on top of it as well. So we're going to get that going on right over here, here in just a moment. And we can have a storage right here. Grab all that. All right, so we went to Hangman's Alley. So now we're going to Oberlin Station. And we're just collecting all of the loot from everywhere. Everywhere that we've currently collected loot and we've dropped it in the workbench. We're just walking around, grabbing it all. And we're going to make one gigantic mega sorter. That didn't have too much in that workbench. Just had a little bit in there. Now, don't worry. They'll get more food and more water and all that stuff. And they'll be just fine from all of that. Now, Vault 88, I'm sure we got a few things over there. Let's go grab that, too. Yep, there's a mod that lets you move things, whatnot. Was this one of the mods that I suggested, kids? I don't know if you suggested it, but I've used it many times before, so it was already on my list from years and years ago. All right, we went ahead and got that, and then we're going to the castle over here. Okay. Did we go to all of them? I think we did. All the ones we have so far, anyway. And then back to Sanctuary. Now, the problem with the survival mode when you are teleporting around, everybody, is that your character gets very thirsty and very tired and very hungry very quickly because you're teleporting. So keep that in mind when you are bumping around. You can see I have a bunch of purified water that I can have. And then, of course, I have a massive tons of resources that I brought from other places that I have actually made and whatnot, like crispy squirrel bits here. We could eat some of those. Some snack cakes, maybe. What else we got in here? Guana on a stick. All right, there we go. Now we're properly fed. And we're pretty well off. Now, the great thing is also I can go here, I can hit T, and I can drop all the basic resources in there. I can drop pistols in there. I can put the smoke grenades in there. I got legendaries and stuff in there. And you'll see me just put all of this stuff away now. If you notice that the stuff that I'm using is not showing up in this list, and that's because I've renamed them to the bottom of the list. As well. Now, you got to be careful that your peeps don't go and just start stealing all your stuff, everybody, because they love to steal your stuff and utilize it if they have the ammo for it. Over here as well. We got to change the name of that pistol right there. Let's go ahead and get out of our power armor. Now, by the way, in the survival mode, you can't break your legs if you have too much stuff on you. But if you're in your power armor, it still allows you to do whatever you need to do. So we want to go back. We want to rename this. This is our original 10mm pistol as cell. We don't need to keep that. Or maybe we'll keep it for nostalgia reasons. I don't know. We'll see. But we want to just go ahead and get it so it doesn't automatically go into our inventory and into our favorites every time. So we want to go ahead and basically unfavorite it right here. There we go. So it doesn't keep popping up in there every time. All right. I'm going to put that as cell. And then we have a bunch of workbench items here. A lot, as you can see. We got a ton of stuff. We got some serious sorting to be done here. Still going. A little tempted to take this sorting and moving it up where I'm at. Actually, I might just do that here in a second. After I get all this stuff on the workbench. Now, there are some items that you got to watch out for because they will get stuck in the sorter. So that's why Manufacturing Extended is much smarter because you can tell it, hey, I want to do these specific things as opposed to just doing everything. And it might pull like a 50 cal or something like that out of there. And it won't be able to manage that. Again, we're going to put all this stuff in here. There's a lot of loot. Now in the future, we can just drop it in there and we'll auto sort it. Our goal is that there's nothing left in the workbench, that it's all sorted where it needs to go, except for our base components. Our base components should remain in the workbench so that we can use them wherever we're at, right? So in this particular scenario, instead of using the vacuum hopper, which is going to pull everything out, we're going to use the ability to just pull the specific things out and leave certain things in the bench, which is very, very useful. Wow, we got a lot of stem packs there. Now, again, when I put those stem packs in, by the way, when I get out of here, it'll automatically start pulling that stuff that I already told it to sort in there as well. Now, this miscellaneous stuff, we'll deal with that ourselves. Mods is also something we'll deal with ourselves. Probably just leave those in the workbench, because now we're going to move all of our manufacturing over here to Sanctuary as well. There we go. And I'm not going to put my ammo in there yet because they like to take off with my ammo. So I'm going to take the ammo and I'm going to put it in a separate container way up here at the top, which in theory they should not be able to reach. But that's the theory of it anyway. Right over here. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. None of that. Oh, it's ammo. There we go. A lot of fusion cores in there. A lot of missiles. All right, we want some of these fusion cores back. Where's my numbered fusion cores? Here, there we go. These are 100% fusion cores. And I need about 4 of them. Okay, so what it's going to do is automatically sort that. Now, one of the problems is that it's way down there, and I'm teleporting right up here where I'm at up by myself. Instead of having it down there, I think I'm going to alter my plan and just go... I can't just jump down here, I guess. But we're going to go ahead and actually pull all that out of there. We'll let this sort the rest of this. We'll pull all this out of here. And then we're going to go ahead and move this closer to me up there. So when I teleport in, I can just take the loot, put it in the workbench, and it will automatically sort it. And anything that I want will go up there. So what I can do, though, is I can also have some sorting down here where I could use it, say, for selling, right? It could automatically pull it out. I could sell a bunch of stuff, jump down, sell it to Trash Can Carla, or I could have it run down to where Trash Can Carla is and then sell it to her. But anything above this level, and this level would have probably been fine to build all that stuff, but why not have it right where I'm teleporting in and then manufacturing up there? So I can just go ahead and teleport back to Sanctuary instead of running all the way back up again. And it will put me right back up at the top because I have a target, quick travel target right there. See, I'm standing on it right there. Welcome. And so I don't have to jump down. I don't have to interact with anybody. I don't have to listen to their complaining or whatever it is. I can just jump up here and have my own giant manufacturing area. So that's what we're going to do. And we also have the power at this level. So we're going to go ahead and extend our stuff this way here. Going to take all this out and basically rebuild what we've got going here. And do something like this. Modify this a bit. Again, going to make it much easier when I'm coming and going from teleporting in. Probably forward time here a little bit as well. Not playing in the dark. There we go. It's a beautiful day. And I'm well rested. Look at me go. Have a good time for some saving as well. Have a lot of work to put that in the bench. Okay. these up and move these off to the side here. Oh, they're connected. Turn off all the power here. Does not move the armor with it. That would have been super helpful. Oh, that one still has a power connector. I'm gonna let me do that. Actually move this a little bit further out here. There we go. So I turned it so I can power this back up again. You can see it lights it all up. Like so. And then these are my extra power armor frames and whatnot that I can work on and set up. I love doing this part right here, which is like you have like a museum of your adventures. I don't think they even thought about that. That people would make, you know, basically an homage to their adventure, which I think is really awesome. I'm going to put that right there. I'm going to take my... Nope. Did not want to do that. Trying to grab my fusion core. Whatever. You know what I need? I need a mod that always does the always does quick entrance and exit of power armor. If you guys know a mod that does that, let me know. So what I wanted to do was just grab my fusion core out of there. Definitely don't want to leave it in there, even though I'm way up here. It shouldn't be a problem. But we're going to go ahead and move all of our power armors into position so we can make room for our sorting that we're going to be doing. And so this is like my spot up here. Now I just leave it open to air because if it rains, I'll just affect the rain and whatnot. I actually need to build another one up here now that I think about it. I'll show you what I mean here in just a second. Put that one in there. Again, you just activate it. You put it right in front of there, and then you activate it. And it typically will grab the one that's closest to it. And we're going to put these on display. Again, these are just random ones that we've found so far. And, you know, I know where a whole bunch of them are. I don't even tell people where things are. Hey, Wolf, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. Thanks for the love, big time. Right here. This one. There we go. And as you can see, you can put your power armors on display. Now, I had them over here temporarily, but I've moved them off to the side there. We can go ahead and put back in our railings here. Back behind here. There we go. Very nice. Okay, now we got our power armor up out of the way. We're going to put our bed right over here in case we need it. And we're going to go ahead and put this locker. Yeah, let's say right there for now. So I can go ahead and just keep all that ammo nearby. Now, what I wanted to do is sort the stuff and bring it to me, so I don't have to go to it, right? So we're going to basically do what we just did, but we're going to do it in reverse order. So we're going to go into our power, and then over here to manufacturing. We'll go to our machines here, and we'll go to our storage, regular conveyor storage. There we go. And so I'll go ahead and make myself a little bit of room here, though. Say something like this. And then we'll go ahead and write out what it is again. This time I'll put it at the end. All right, that's my keep stuff, right? Now it's a little bit far away from the thing over here to run. But what I'm going to do is just be a little tricky here. And again, let that run through the floor. And then way here at the end, like this, is where we're going to have this power. And then as we move toward it, we can go ahead and run the power line. And then also chain that power line to a whole bunch of other stuff. We can also have an on-off switch if we want. Usually for my keep stuff, I don't bother to make an off switch. Because that I want to be running all the time. For sure. So there we go. And again, we're going to go ahead and do an extractor. Here, power. Thing. And then we're going to say very specifically a object extractor. Right over here. Again, we don't have to be right up against the workbench now. Which is awesome. We're just going to go ahead and use ourselves a nice little stove. Right over here. I wonder if I can do it without the stove. I don't think I've ever tried that. Let's try it without the stove there. Let's run this over here. And we'll tell it to extract a stim pack. Let's see if it without the thing, does it actually work. It actually doesn't need the thing anymore. Ah, I just thought of that. Made it even cooler now. All right, so this is automatically extracting it from the workbench without needing the thing anymore. So very cool. All right, noodle there, purified water, Radix, Radaway. Again, we're going to have it just do all these basics. Bobby pins are a great example. They just happen to have some bobby pins in there. I'd love to do stuff like bottle caps and stuff, but sadly it doesn't do that. All right, and then 1 ammo would be more than enough. Flares. See if we can find ourselves a junkie fusion core. That's 58. We got anything less than a 58 fusion core? What do we got? We got a 34, 21, 16. I think B to 16. No, 16 is the lowest fusion core we have. So you might as well use the one that has the lowest amount of power left on it. Over here as well. And again, we'll have to do a lot of tinkering with this to get it to be optimized for extracting. And you want to do it over time, too, because it'll take a while to get it optimized. But now when I teleport in here and I want to get something, well, guess what? It's all going to be here in this conveyor storage. My noodle cups, my purified water, all that stuff will be ready to rock and roll. Very, very nice. Also, we might want to put some lighting up here. Let's go ahead. I love these big lights, like my thing right here. I'll put that right there. Let's see if we can just chain that up to there like that. Very nice. And then a little trick here. We can just go ahead and take one of these Voltec ones. We can also take the other ones as well. You can just attach this right to the side here and then just run that down to there, and then it will run the lighting or the AoE power, the wireless power, to your thing there. So you just put it up on the pole itself. Very, very nice. Okay, that's doing its job. I like it when it does its job. Let's actually put this over here so I can get by. Okay, so there's all my keep stuff. Now, stuff that I'm not going to be using as much, I can just put over here on this side. And we're going to go ahead and just add some more stuff. Now, we're going to come back and make this all fancy later on. But for right now, we're going to go ahead just keep adding our various manufacturing. Now, what else would I want it to extract and allow me to access? Well, the next thing I would want it to do would be to go in and extract any food, like any finished food, not raw food, but finished food. So we can go in and say object extractor. And I'm going to leave a little bit of room here, like this. And then we can go ahead and put it in the conveyor storage. And a little further back. sure we can walk through there. We sure can. We can go ahead and just tie these together because we know that we want these running all the time. Okay, so if there's any type of food in the workbench, I want to go ahead and put it in here. Now, I do want to have a stove nearby where I can access the workbench. Actually, I just take this stove from over here. And then I can kind of fine-tune all of this stuff at my will here. So I can go into the workbench here, and I can say, what do we got? We got antibiotics. That I definitely wanted to pull out of here, so we'll go ahead and put that over here on our keep stuff. Antibiotics, very nice. And then we'll go ahead and also look at the rest of this stuff. We got a whole bunch of stuff here, beer and whatnot. This is potentially a crafting item. Let's see. Bubblegum. We got canned dog food. Anything in here that we actually cooked? This is a good question. Oh, we have our herbal thingies. Get one of each of those. And tell it we want to grab those out of there. And this is the Mega Sorter, everybody. Again, you can do it with the base game, with the Contraptions DLC. Now, I'm using Manufacturing Extended, so I can put it where I want to extract. And you actually don't need the actual workbench thing anymore, which is pretty cool. You can just use the object extractor. That is actually cool. We'll just say that we ran a hidden line up to there that you can't see. We'll just RPN our own stuff. Dirty water we want to keep in there. Food paste. Oh, that's from the Institute. Nice. All right, we'll take that out. Drugged water. I don't know what that's all about either. We'll get that out of there. Again, we did all of these. What? Some jet. Okay, we'll make it food and medical stuff maybe, or we'll put the jet in the other one. Yeah, we might put jet in the other one. We can also put it in its own one if we want to. Mirelurk eggs and meat, more chunks, mute fruit, nuka cherry. Yeah, I probably want to pull all of our nukas out. Let's see if there's anything in here. Let's get a psycho. Red X is already going to do that. Ribeye steak. Yeah, ribeye steak is one. Oh, robot repair kits as well. Do those. See, squirrel bits is something you can eat, but it's not something you make. Squirrel on a stick is something you make. Stealth boys. Stem packs we already got. Tarberries, potatoes. Again, some of this stuff we want to use for crafting. So we want to leave it in the bench. All right, we'll do jets, mantash, some nuka, some psycho, robot repair kits. Yeah, we'll do stealth boys too. All right, again, it'll eventually pull all that stuff out. And then over here, we're also going to have it do any of this stuff right there. We'll see if it pulls anything out. So yeah, now you're doing it at twice the rate now. See, it's grabbing all of this food paste and stuff, so it's not going at double speed, which you can't do over there, which you can actually do up to 3 vacuum hoppers on that workbench down below, which I've done. So we're getting that going on right over there. You already found one. All right, cool. Put it in suggestions. Again, I'm going to be adding them as I go. I'm not going to instantly add them because we have a bunch of stuff already lined up for what we're going to be doing today. All right, so we're going to do food right over here as well. And we'll just put this one as green. And then again, we'll label it over here. So we know what's up with what's up. Now, there's smaller labels you could put on there as well, but I like to manually label them, and I think the neon is awesome. Okay, so now there's some food that we should be able to craft from all of this food. We got the Dirty Wastelander, which we'll go ahead and make one of those. go ahead and make a big blowfly, and we're just going to make one of each of these. So at any given time, I think we already have the crispy squirrel bits, so we'll make one anyway. Anything that we can make. One on a stick, Marler cake, Marler omelet, steak, more chunks, hound, butt chops. You get the idea. I already put squirrel and stick, but we'll get that one anyway. There we go. So how if I come in and I drop a bunch of my resources off, it will automatically say, oh, wait, this is a food item. I'm going to go ahead and sort this for you. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and, again, put all these in here. Now, here's the thing. If you see it say 2, you know you put too many in. So I'm going to go ahead and just put them all in, and then I'm going to check them to see if any of them are 2. Yeah, ribeye steak and squirrel on a stick. So those are 2. But here's the thing. Now we can go ahead and test it by putting those back into the workbench. So put that in there and that and that. And in theory, it should automatically grab those things out of there. Okay? Any of that stuff. So now we know anything that we can craft in the stove will end up right there. Now we also got soups we can do. And again, let's make sure we've cleared our aid thing. Because it's better if you clear it while you're doing this so you don't have a whole bunch of stuff. Now this is the corpse loops menu. That's a mod I have so I can see highlighted mobs when they're dead. But again, much easier to craft it, and then it will end up in your inventory. I think we already did noodle cup. Squirrel stew is awesome, gaining XP. And then, of course, the mighty vegetable soup. Again, if we just happen to pick some of that up from some loot somewhere, it'll automatically put it in there, and then we can go ahead and utilize it later on. Again, you got to sacrifice one of them to have it auto grab it all. And then we've got soup here. And then another thing that we'll do is vegetable starch. Because we're going to have that automatically do that for us as well. Okay, now one of the things that I just want to let it run and just have it do it endlessly is the next part of the process that we're going to set up, which we kind of set up already down below, which is our component extractor. Right over here. We're going to put this one kind of off to its side like this. And then my favorite, the recycler. So we're going to go ahead and put the recycler over here. Oh, this way. There we go. And we're going to need more foundations. Right over here. Okie dokie. Buttons. Buttons are hard. All right. Then go through here. And then it's going to break it down into its base component and... No, over here. And then we need this one, which puts it back into the workshop. Right there. There we go. All right. These again. What did I do with that junk? Okay, broken femur, gas canister, red plate, bongo, vegetable starch. So what it's going to do is take that vegetable starch and break it down into oil, which is what we wanted, or adhesive. So that's what we wanted to do. So we're going to make a bunch of vegetable starch, put it in there, and see if it automatically does it. Vegetable starch. A lot more corn. And we can look at how much oil we currently, or adhesive we currently have in there. We have 54 adhesive. Okie dokie. Oh, I'm going to put it in the bench. Hit T. We'll drop it in there. It should extract that vegetable starch. There it goes. And then turn it into adhesive. Yeah, there we go. Works good. So now it's doing it for us. So this is what Manufacturing Extended is all about. So it's actually doing a lot of that work for you automatically, which is awesome. Awesome. Now here's something we want to do, everybody. We want to go in, and just to save us a lot of time here, we're going to go in and we're going to take every bit of junk out of here. You're like, Kismet, you just put it all in there. Yes, I know, but it's worth it. And you're like, I could just take everything out. I could, but in this case, I'm just going to take the junk out. Just to save us some time. So I'm not doing it one at a time. Now, this is quite the undertaking, everybody. So you're basically putting in every single thing in the wasteland that could possibly be broken down into its base components. Now, if we want to see a list of the base components, I'm going to show you how to do that here in a minute. This is going to take a long time. There's a lot of loot right here. Again, this is all the loot that I've collected since the very beginning of the game. Over here. Oh, we got to do our bottles as well. That's another good one. Do our bottles. So really to get this sorter going. Now again, this is going to be one of the most expansive sorters I've ever done because we're really going to go to town on it. We're going to really make it a mugga one. Food paste. But food paste number, what was it? 55 or something like that. They really like that in the Institute. All right. Put the synth component in there. It's kind of fun to just have it sort the synth component to see how many synths we run into over the whole entire playthrough. We might just do that. All right. We got a lot of stuff in here. Wow, look at all that wood in there, too. Okay, so now we can tell it to extract certain things. We actually need to work on our bottles first while I'm thinking about it. Now, in the survival mode, you use bottles to collect dirty water. So you're going to definitely need to keep those bottles. So I'm going to go ahead and put bottle there. Anything that has the word bottle on it, I'm going to go ahead and try to put it in here. And if we see some along the way, then we'll come back to it. But again, you can see you have to really go through a lot of this and organize it. Now, again, it's going to pay off for the whole rest of the playthrough, though. That's why you do this early on and not at the end. Because you want to get the maximum value out of the auto sorting. And again, if I miss one, such is life. We'll know because we'll see it in the thing. Empty milk bottle. There. Again, we can use all those bottles for collecting dirty water. Ill bottle. Bottle, bottle, bottle. Some of these only have one of them right now, but I'm going to run into them later. Baby bottle, large baby bottle. Liquor bottle, one of those. Coca-Cola bottle. Again, sometimes when you're doing this, you'll miss stuff, but you'll see it in the workbench that it hasn't come out of the workbench. Eventually, all this stuff will come out of the workbench. And there'll be no, like, irons and bottles and TV trays and all that stuff. That stuff should no longer be in there. And the only thing you should see is the base components. And those eventually will come out of there as well. The white bottle. All right. So now it's going to start grabbing all the bottles and pulling those out of there in case I need to go get some dirty water. So let's see if it does it. Oh, well, I have them on me. It's not going to do it yet. Now I can drop all this back in here at the end as well. Okay, so now we want to figure out how to see the base components here. We hit component view. These are all the base components, right? And we're just going to go ahead and do something crazy. We're going to go down here and we're going to write all these base components down. I'm going to put it here in my perk order as well. Well, let's do it down here. Base components. All right, here we go. Acid, adhesive, aluminum, septic, asbestos. At least these are the ones that we currently have. Bone, Sure I'm not going to run into something down here. I think I am. Let's move this over here. Again, I got my spreadsheet up here. I'm just making sure I don't run into anything as I'm typing this. Bone, ceramic, circuitry. What I can do is I can use this as a reference, right? So every time I'm going, hey, is that a base component or is it an actual item that needs to be broken down? We'll have a reference here for sure. Cloth, always good to make yourself a reference. Cloth, concrete, copper, quartz, crystal, fertilizer. And sure, I could look this up online and copy it off online as well on some wiki or whatever. But I like doing it like I was really there, because this is what I would do if I was really there. I'd be handwriting this down or typing this in my Pip-Boy as well. Gear, glass, gold, lead, leather, nuclear material, oil, plastic. Hope you don't mind if I speed up a little bit. Plastic, and then rubber, screw, silver, spring, steel, and wood. Okay, so those are the things. I'm going to zoom out here so I can see the full list. Those are the things that we just want to immediately go and put back into the workbench itself. So I'm going to go ahead and make another one of these. Workbenches here, or a little stove. You're going to see I'm going to put these things all over the place. Right over here. So I can use those. So we can just go here to our junk. Right here. And say, okay, what's the first thing? Adhesive. Okay, aluminum. I can just kind of look at it and see. Antiseptic, yes. Asbestos, yes. Ballistic fiber. Have some of that. Sure do. Bone. Put all that in there. Ceramic. This is just going to help us in a minute. You'll see. Circuitry. Don't have any circuitry broken down. Cloth. It would be right here. Cloth, concrete. Concrete. There we go. Ooh, got a lot of that. Copper. Cork. Crystal. Fertilizer. Right there. Gear. No broken down gears. Okay. Glass, which I typed terribly over here. Glass. There we go. What else? Glass, then gold. Lead. Leather. Again, this is just from what we have right now, everybody. It's we might end up getting more other random stuff later. Nuclear material, man, we're low on that. Oil, oh, not bottle. Oil. And then plastic. Rubber. This will be worth it. Rubber. Screws. Do we have any screws? We do right there. Silver. Springs. Steel. Do we have any springs broken down? No, no springs broken down. Oh no, we do right there. Spring and steel. Yep, and then just wood. At the bottom here. 13,000 of that. Okay, now everything else that we have in the junk thing is something that needs to be broken down. So we can just very easily go through and just add one of each and everything, right? Just like this. Let's make this so incredibly easy, everybody. Again, this is why we just did this. That's a bottle. We're not going to do that. Antifreeze. Antique globe. And whatnot. Now, again, this is pretty extreme here, but it's going to pay off in the long run. Bag of cement. Now, if you want to keep it as its original item, you totally can. It'll just grab it when it needs it. But in my case, I'm going to break it down into some components because we're going to use it for manufacturing. That's why we're doing this in the first place, so that it'll make our manufacturing way easier. And you won't end up with extra stuff in the manufacturing that it's actually not using for manufacturing. Battered keyboard. Beaker, beaker stand, biometric scanner, float fly gland. That's acid. Bone saw is ready. Boston bugle, I think I already have in there, but we'll double check it. Bowling ball, bowling pin, Brahmin hide, Brahmin skull, bread box, broken lamp, broken light bulb. Some brooms. Now, sometimes these things love to fall off of the conveyor belt, which really sucks. It happens. Camera, cat bowl, ceramic bowl, chalk. Chalk's not a base. Oh, it's asbestos. Chemistry jar, crossboard, chessboard. You don't want to miss any of these. Cake pan. Now, some of these might be unique items that you're only going to get one of, but oh well. Pillow, cooking pot. It's above like 5 of these. You have to manually tell it that you want this thing. Again, this is pretty involved. But we're here, and we're going to take this to a whole nother level. This fan. Again, we could have it just extract all of the junk, but we're going to tell it to be very specific this time. Keep those. Face, targeting card. What is that? Oh, that's circuitry and stuff. Nice. Fancy hairbrush. Fiber optics. Fiber optics belongs in the thing. Missed that one. Oh, by the way, we could just put all this back in there now. So we get to fiber optics. Because it's all alphabetical. And it could be doing its job right now. And again, I could use the store all junk, but probably faster to do it this way in the long run. Yeah, fiber optics and fiberglass. Wow, I skipped over a bunch of these. What about fertilizer? Did I put that in here? No. Okay. And where we leave off here? 5-ball, flask, lighter, 4-ball, fuse. A lot of stuff in here. Hot plates are awesome. Those are circuitry. Django's the moon monkey. Bottle. Lantern, beakers, bowling pins. These are bones. Gotta be focused for a minute, obviously. Microscopes, ammo bags. Just need the one. Getting there. The most important part of this is that you have to tell it to be one all the time. Plastic bowl, plastic fork, plastic knife. Say 6 and above, you have to manually tell it to be 1. You don't want to put a whole bunch of them in here, don't need to. Just need one of each thing. Again, we could pull it all out, have it automatically do it, and then return those components in there if we wanted to. But it's going to pull all the other stuff out too, so we don't want to do that. We want it to have its own specific extraction. Picture frame. And if we see anything in here that is not the base components, we know that that's there. Synth component. Very tempted to just keep those in a separate one. I think I am going to keep those in a separate one. Just for fun. Tall flask. You can see there's a lot of items in this game, bro. Gotta give it to him. Oh. Where are we at? Tall flask or something. Yeah, where was I? I gotta scroll all the way back down now. Let's use my arrow keys. Using my down arrow. Teacup, teapot on teddy bear. Again, if you want to use these for decoration in your base, everybody, you don't want to be doing this. You want to take those items out separate. Thin beaker, ball, can, toothbrush, toothpaste. Now you want to set this up first before we do the whole next part, which is going to be quite involved. Rocket ship, toy truck, American flag, 2-ball, typewriter. So this is a different typewriter. See how they're listed differently? Umbrella, umbrella stand, gloves, cigarettes, kickball, ashtray, oil can, vacuum tube. Now again, if they are listed different in the thing in your inventory on the left, then I would list them different over here as well. Oop, that was a bottle. Out of there. Alarm clock, wine bottle. Nope. I want to do white bottle. Big plate. There we go. Wonder glue. A bunch of blocks. This is the mega sorter. Take some time. Hide, yardstick. Yellow table lamp. All right. Now, we just go here. Transfer, T, drop all that in there. And it should start doing its job. Here we go. All right, that should become ceramic. Yep. All right, do your job, brother. And there we go. Making silver, making plastic. And then what it's doing is it's putting it back into the workshop. Or into the workbench. So it's doing the whole process on its own. So we never have to do that again. We never have to go in and get it going as well. Let me catch up on chat. Vodka bottle. Yeah, I accidentally clicked it. Google says you can configure the sorters, hoppers, and terminals. Does this work with this mod? Yes, you can. Yes, you can go into the terminal and you can configure a whole bunch of stuff. We're going to get into that in a minute. I'm just showing you the basics. Now, again, I did pretty extreme here, everybody. You can just use a vacuum hopper and pull it all out of there and then just have it break down any certain components. Because you can also put it in the sorter. Or what you can do is sort everything else, and then whatever's left at the end is usually just the junk and any bottle caps that ends up at the end. So that works as well. Oh, wait a minute. I could vacuum hopper some bottle caps into over there. I'll just leave it in the thing. I'll just manually pick it up. Again, I'm trying to figure a way of sorting the bottle caps, because once you pick them up, they automatically go into your bottle caps over here, and they don't stay as an item. I'm sure there's a way to do it, but we'll deal with it later. All right, here we go. Yeah, see, it took that, made it in there, some nuclear material in there. And now you're going to know truly how much of each of those resources that you have. Now, this is going to take a while, everybody. That's going to take a really long time. And I'll probably, off stream, I'll probably just sit here and let it process all of this stuff that it's going to pull out of here and convert. There goes the microscope. Yeah, all that crystal coming out of there. Very nice. You can see it's working on gears and glass and all of that stuff. 8-ball coming in. Yeah, I really like that. I like how it breaks it down. That's probably my favorite part of this particular mod, and the ability to take it in and out of the workbench. And we can just say that we manually took it out, or we're extracting it from the thing here, or whatever you want to RP in. But it's really a fantastic thing. And then this, we're going to go ahead and give this a label over here for fun. Let's say blue. This way. Oops. All right, that'll remind us what that's doing. All right, scrapping stuff. Very nice. Okay, so now we got it scrapping over there. Now, other things that we want to store, we'll probably want to put over here on the side as well. And I'm just going to put them the same direction as we got here. We probably want to add, probably want to save. Quick save all of that. And then we want to add some more of our foundations out here. We got a lot of these that we can make. Just like that. All right, very nice. Now, what would be the next most important thing that I would want to do? Well, I might want to have all of my ammo stored up here as well. So we're going to go ahead and work on our ammo. So I'm going to start with an in storage. Now remember, this is going to separate it from the workbench and put it right by where you need it. So we're going to do that. And then this way. And then component extractor. Yeah, or object extractor. It used to be where you had to put that up against the workbench, or you had to put it up against something that's connected to the workbench, but I can see they took that out, which I think is fine. I think it's just fine. All right, component extractor over here. So we're just going to take all of our other ammo Oh, it's not in there. It's over here. And take this out of here. And then we're going to say every bit of ammo I want you to pull out of the workbench so my randos don't run off with it. Now, I already have the 308 going to the other box, so I don't need that. There is actually something to set this to 1. What was it that sets this to 1? Is it Z or C or something? I think that's in Fallout 76. So something that sets this back to 0. Anybody remember? There's something that sets this to 0. Oh, there's C. C will take you back that way. Yeah, C will jump a bit faster. It'll jump down by a certain amount. I forget how much it is. Let's go to 100 and see how much it jumps down. By 5. Yeah, C jumps down by 5. Remember there's some key, I think it's in Fallout 76, that you can use your A and D, or you can use C to go by 5. Maybe it's Shift C. Nope, didn't do anything. Well, here's the thing. We'll put 14 in there, and then we'll test this a few times. 14. Oh, wait, not in there. We only want 1 in there. 1 in there. Yeah, I forget what it is that takes it to 0. If you guys know in the chat, let me know. I can't remember, but I just go like this. Take it to 0 and then go up to 1. You can also hit return, hold down the left mouse button, and it accelerates. Another fast way of doing it, but if you have a whole lot of these, this takes a while. Because we only need 1. 1 of each type. Again, I'm going to pull them out of the workbench and put them up here where we can access them. We can give them to our companions. We can give it to specific traders. And this is way up away from where normally they would get into my workbenches and stuff. So we're going to see what happens. Fusion cores we don't need to do. It's going to automatically sort that into the other one. Gamma rounds. These are kind of like alternate ammo that I'm probably not going to use, but my companions, I might give it to them, or I might use some just for fooling around. And there we go. Now, I don't really need it to sort, but I'm going to just do a bit of it just to test that they are working over here, because I have it on me. I could just put it in the box. I mean, I don't have to really give it to them. Oh, over here, ammo. So we'll put some in there just to test it. So a little bit there. And you know what? We'll put all this in here and just have it sorted. I don't need as much ammo on me. 200 ought to do it. And then we go to ammo and we go find our 100% fusion cores. We take like 4 of those out. And then bam, it's off and running. All right, let's see if it's doing its job. Yep, there goes those bullets. Cannonballs, 50 calibers, fusion cells, running right through there. There it goes. Little mini nukes. Lots of cannonballs. All right, it's doing its job. Again, we have triple sorting going over there, and then even more kind of scrapping over here. You can see that's going through. Again, after a while, it's going to have all of this done. It's going to be awesome, everybody. It's going to be really awesome. Again, this is called Manufacturing Extended. Now, there's some other mods that we're going to try out later, but this is one of my favorites. I've used this, again, in my first modded playthrough way back in the day. It's absolutely one of my favorite mods for the game. Because it just makes that manufacturing, which I like so much, a whole next level. All right, so this is ammo. So this would be the next thing that we'd be looking for. Among our main stuff, we might look for some ammo for our alts. Let's go yellow on this one. This. I take a lot of stuff and I'll break it down into, just truncate the name, because it just makes it easier, down to 4 letters. Alright, and we're going to go ahead, where do we want to put this? We can't put it on top of here. It won't let us put it on top there because of some of our mods. That's okay. We'll just put it over here for a second. Attach it. Oh, no. There we go. And we'll just run it over here so it lights that up. Nice. Ammo. Looks really cool at nighttime too. You see I got my lights up here. Our keep, our food, our ammo. Over there. Scrapping. Now, I don't need to interact with that anymore. That's just going to run and run and run. I don't need to do anything. That'll automatically take that stuff and run it into the workbench. Now, the one that's usually the toughest is stuff like fishing poles and things like that. They usually get messed up and fall off the side. We might end up revamping the way we have this. Now, let's actually see if it has it in here. Where was that? That's a good question. In here. There's a thing that's like the conveyor edges. Where is that? Not looked for that in a while. It may not be this mod. It might be another mod. There is edges that you can put on the conveyor belts to keep them keep the stuff from falling off. I honestly can't remember where it's at, or if it was part of this mod or another mod. Can't remember. The ball track thing, man. I haven't done that forever either. Doors, no. Wire fence. I don't think we've unlocked the rest of the fences. I think that's the problem. Yeah, we got to find that magazine, which we call Picket Fences. It unlocks a bunch of fences. Yeah, not in there. No. Okay, here's some fences here. But it has it where you can actually snap it on the thing. So I think we need that fences book to do that. I can't remember if it was this mod or some other mod. You guys can let me know in the chat. So there you go. What up? DJ Whiplash. Yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, sorry, Bezos has got to get his dollar bills, everybody. Got to get Twitch and Bezos those dollar bills. The trick is stay in the chat. You never know. Be awesome in the chat. Someone might just gift you a gifted sub. Then you won't have to watch no ads. Or you get Twitch Turbo. Another great thing as well. Remember, it does support Twitch and keep Twitch going because they ain't making no money. According to them, anyway. And also keeps the stream going, or I will be gone too. So I do appreciate you guys suffering through those Bezos nap moments. That's what I'm going to call them now. Bezos nap moments. There you go. You take a little nap while you're waiting for those ads from Bezos. Alright, I'm going to put this right over here. Like this. Because this is going to get rowdy in here, I can tell you already. It's going to get rowdy. Did I put a thing up here? No, I haven't put a thing up here too. Well, while I'm at it. This up here too. We'll put it right here. Get our stuff going here in case we got to remove our radiation. We're coming back from the wasteland. We want to get our miscellaneous rocket launcher thingy here, or fire mortar. Like that. We'll go to our chemistry station and we'll make some fireworks. Make a whole bunch of these. Need a lot of gold for these. We'll go find more too. Alrighty. And then we'll put them in here. No more rain. No. I want to see beautiful starry night. There we go. Much better. That's why I have that. It's a pulse thing, so it shoots off one of them. And now it's a beautiful night. And we can even see way over there, Diamond City. Or actually, it's starting to be morning. You can actually see Diamond City, which is right here. And you can also see that this is lit up over here. Corbega, right there, as well. Lots of cool stuff over that way. More saving. All right, let's get our manufacturing going right over here. You never knew that? You can do that with the sky. Yeah, that's part of the Contraptions Workshop. Yeah, you can actually, right from the very beginning of the game, you can do that. All right, it's sorting all of our loot over here, everybody. Look at it doing its thing. It's converting. See, look, there goes those brooms already. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Microscopes. Uh-oh, stuff's getting stuck. Oh, this is when things get horribly, horribly wrong. I blame it on Jangles, the moon monkey. There we go. Now, if you're having some problem with stuff, everybody, just take it and pick it up. Just put Jangles, the moon monkey in there. Directly in there, and then it'll get squished up and turned into cloth or whatever. There we go. That's why you got to watch it, because what happens, it'll start getting messed up, and then all that stuff will go flying off the side here as well. Better save that. You'll find a bunch of that down there, which is kind of nice that we have that extra little space in case it does fall down there. We can go down there and we can grab it and throw it in there manually. But yeah, things like fishing rods, mops, things like that, they have a tendency to get messed up. I don't know why it just doesn't come out straight. You know, it'd be way easier if it did. But again, this is going in, taking our junk and converting it into its raw resources as well. Now, one of the things we can do also with our terminal here, go ahead and put a terminal over here and connect it directly in. Is that we can adjust the actual hoppers themselves, the object extractor control. So we can toggle the workshop so it's not pulling from the workshop. We can do 1 per cycle, extract 4 items per cycle, whatnot. We're going to say 4 items per cycle because we want to do as much as we possibly can. There we go. See, now it's extracting a lot more out of there. So it'll come out much faster. All right. And then over here, I don't think we can make it go any faster. Yeah, I don't think we'll make it any faster. So yeah, look at that. Bunch of basketballs coming out at the same time. Over here, same thing. You're going to see more ammo coming out faster. One of the real cool things you can do with this, again, it can easily go off the rails very, very quickly, everybody. That is for sure. In fact, it's making me a little nervous. I feel like we should go over here and put this wall up before the stuff goes flying off the side here. I should have done some L shapes. Actually, I still could. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's stop this for a second. Let's move all this stuff out of the way. Put that in the workbench. We can go ahead and just grab this, move this over for a second. Put that back in the workbench. No. All right, back on the workbench. Notice that this fluorescent stays on there. And then we have back on the workbench some stuff we have to work with here. Actually, we just picked this stuff up too. What we want to do is probably put a barrier here because this is going to go flying off the side. This absolutely at some point it's going to go flying off the side, and we might as well just fix it now instead of having to come back and fix it later. So we're going to just kind of move this in like this to do as best we can to keep it go flying off, but there's no guarantee. It could clip through there and whatnot, especially when you're first loading in. When you're first loading in, that's when it has the most trouble because it sometimes loads the elements before it loads the actual sorter itself. So keep that in mind. Yeah, we'll just put this in the front and act like it's coming out of there. There we go. You don't actually have to have that cooking stove now. It'll just automatically do it. All right, let's see. There it goes. Yeah, there we go. Extracting a whole lot more, a whole lot faster. I should have put it closer. I should have put it closer to the wall. Hold up. Let's, just pick all this back up. It's just gonna drop on the ground anyway. I should have put it close to the wall because this way, if it bounces out of there, the wall will help it. Yeah. You'll find a bunch of resources on the ground, everybody. That's just inherent. Oh, I can't put it any close to the wall? Really? Yeah, there's like a limit to how close I can put it. Well, that is a bummer. What about this? Can I put this real close to the wall? A little closer than I can to that thing. Well, we'll have to settle. Settle for what it will let us do. Okay, back to work. Now, I just picked up a bunch of junk on me because I just did all of that. I have just hit T, it'll drop it in there, and then automatically take it out of there again and convert it and scrap all the base components like these beaker stands. It'll then convert that into base components. Again, that's going to be running for a while. Ah, look at all the globes. Cool. How are we doing over here on the ammo? Yeah, see, it's coming out 4 at a time, sorting way, way faster. Love that. Love that, love that. All right, same thing here with the component extractors over here. They're doing like 4 at a time. So it's actually bringing that purified water out way faster. I didn't even know that was a thing. I had forgotten about that after all this time. So actually 4 of them at a time means it's sorting it 4 times faster than it normally would. I also have it going at maximum speed, the conveyor belts themselves. So those conveyor belts are running real quickly. Uh-oh. Dog bowls got over here. Throw them back in there. Get in there, dog bowls. Okay, what else? More terminal thing. That's what I wanted to do. Set up the terminal. Terminals. We stored that terminal back in the workbench. And then we can go ahead. Now again, this is whatever's connected to the power in the whole entire place is actually what is here. Spotlight control. What do we got? Target hostiles. I'll set to target hostiles. Cool. What else have we got? Switch control. Turn all switches off. Turn all switches on. Oh, I don't know what switches I have on or off. Firework mortar control. Like this. 0.0, so it takes the least amount of time for it to do its thing. In there. Then we already did object extractor thing. Not pulling items from linked workshops. So it's pulling it from the main workshop, but you can link other workshops together. I see. All right, that's all good. Do your thing, brother. Okay, so sort. Get that sorting done. Still pulling that purified water. All right. How are we doing over here? Yeah, look, we got all of our antibiotics and fusion cores and stimulants and cherry things, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, look at that go. Nice. Makes me want to take all these fusion cores and sell them, though. I hate it when they're stacked like that. I just want the 100%. But do your thing there, brother. Do your thing. All right, so we got that. We got our ammo. Now, what else we want to do? We probably want to organize our clothing next. That we're going to save for our peeps. So we'll put this over here. And then again, storage. Normal storage. We'll just connect that one over to there. And then this one is going to extract clothing that I'm going to buy for my peeps. Oh, I left it in the workbench. I didn't pull that clothing out. All right. And now we'll do apparel and armor. So now, again, I'm going to pull it all back out again. I put it in there just so I could organize it separate. Now we're going to do all of this, whether we want to keep it or where we want to get rid of it as well. Oh, you know what? I should try to see if we could do it with armor as well. Yeah, I just thought of that. If I can pull a component, then it could probably pull some armor out of there and melt it down into its base component for me. Wow, that would be cool. Yeah, let's see if we can do that instead of selling it. Because yeah, after a certain point, everybody, I stopped selling all these chest piece and raider armors and all of this stuff. I stopped selling it to the vendor. One of the things I do like to do, though, is backlog a bunch of this, and then I put all of the armors on display. It's really fun. You feel like a big museum of all the cool things that you saw. Warehouse wall windows. There you go. You too, GJ. Take it easy. All right, let's keep going. Okay, there we go. So we're going to go over here and do the same thing. We're going to tell it to do certain objects. Let's see, metal helmets, yes. Army fatigues, yes. Army helmet, we'll pull those out. Those are legendaries. We're going to keep those. Bathrobe for sure, because that's awesome. Mining hat, no. Yeah, sure. Bowler hats. No. Nope. Dog collars, yes. Skip all the legendaries. Clean black suit, gray suit, striped suits, tan suits. Sure, we'll get all those. We'll do armor later on. Armor. I mean, this is, in theory, armor, I guess. The metal helmet and the army helmet. Yeah, we'll put that with armor. Don't want the dirty clothes. Dog collar, sure. Dog helmet, I guess, would be a armor. Farmhand clothes, yes. Fashionable glasses, yes. Not that. It's kind of fun. You go through and just decide what you want and what you don't want. Yeah, I like to keep all the bandanas. So if I want to change dog meat style a little bit, I can give them a different type of bandana. Heavy dog armor, sure. Laundered dress, laundered. Yes, all the laundered stuff, please. And I already have one laundered blue dress, so I don't need to put another one in there. Only need the one for sorting. Light dog armor, sure. Wait, this is armor. We should put that under armor and not under clothing. I would consider a dog collar clothing. And bandana, because it doesn't have any armor amount. Let's see. Mechanic jumpsuit, long johns. Yeah, let's put a long john in there. Get him some of those. Metal helmet, that would be under armor. Military fatigues. Didn't I already do those? I think I did army fatigues. These are military fatigues. Minuteman outfit, yes. We'll keep those. Hmm. That's thing. Patrolman sunglasses, no. Red bandana, red dress. Red rocket mechanic jumpsuit, sure. And this is the stuff we're going to keep to give to our peeps. Skull bandana. Oh, where's dog meat? Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Speaking of bandanas. Back, everybody. Speaking of dog meat, I have the original dog meat who has a little USA bandana. So I'm always looking for the USA bandana. Check it out. He's got his goggles on as well. Pretty awesome. Now, this one's really cute. Really cute little plushie from Bethesda Gear. But they have a better one. That's this one, everybody. Look at this plushie. Isn't this awesome? This is my buddy. He's my pal. And he's got a little bandana on him, too. And he's got his goggles on as well. And his tongue sticking out, which is awesome. So feel free to check that out over on Bethesda Gear, everybody. I have actually given a bunch of those away here on the stream as well. I hope you guys like that. So make sure warehouse walls as conveyor walls so they don't fall off. Warehouse walls, huh? Well, they actually have it where you can attach it to the manufacturing. I forget where it is, though. But yeah, let's look. Warehouse walls. Warehouse walls, huh? I mean, these walls? The half wall? Yeah, I guess you could use these. I actually find the easiest thing in the base game is actually the wired fences. These here. The reason why the wired fences are so good, this one here at the end, to keep this from going off is because it'll clip through there a little bit. See? And then it actually clips through the edge and keeps it from going off. Well, if I did it straight anyway. And again, you can rotate it and get it nice and close like that. So I do find the wired fence to be pretty decent, but they actually have stuff that attaches to the side of it. And honestly, I can't remember what mod that was, or if it was part of that or whatever. But that's much better. Or you have ones that already have the sides already built in iron. Duh. Why not just have that? You know what I mean? The ones that have it where it's already built into the thing. Personally, that's what I think it should have. All right, back to what we were doing, everybody. Again, I was doing apparel here. Where were we at? We were down in the S's. We were at skull bandana, but I just love the fact that you can, you know, give dog meat a different bandana all the time. Skull Skull bandana. There we go. Spike armor. Striped bandana. There we go. Lots of bandanas we're going to do. I'm always looking for the USA bandana because I think that one's really cool. Trilby hat, undershirt, and jeans. Oh, utility coveralls for sure. Vault 111, Vault 88 for sure. Welding goggles. I only really need the one for dog meat, which I already gave him. And then wraparound goggles I really like. Yellow fedoras. I mean, hey, why not? And there we go. And so it should auto sort all that stuff. Now, next to that, I'm going to also do the armor since I'm already here working on it. We might as well get it going over here. And again, with our component or object extractor. And then a storage. I'm going to offset that back just a little bit. Okay, now we're going to say this is all the armor that we want to keep. Helmet. More helmet here. Let's see. Any more armor? Not any of that. Oh, chain dog collar. Did I put that in the other one? Let's go see. Chain dog collar. Yes, I did. You hear him heavy breathing because of I'm overburdened. We're going to ignore all of the legendaries. Okay, so now what we want to do is just use our basic combat armor. A chest piece, a left arm, a left leg, right arm, right leg. Now, I think it should say this, and all this other stuff that's like chameleon and blah, 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 reinforce, all that stuff, it should be after the name. Because see how these all sit together? They should put all that stuff at the end and not at the beginning. This way it'd be easier to see all the right legs next to each other and all the left legs. Again, I think it was a huge mistake to do it that way. It just makes it really hard for you to organize it, I think. Dog helmet, yes. Keep that for our doggy or any future doggies that we get. Let's see. Gray mining helmet, no. No. Heavy dog armor, sure. Raider. We already did all the combat armor. So this is kind of like your email, everybody. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you mean like an email? Well, in your email, by today's standards, you get so much spam. It's smarter to take out the thing that you want than to try to get rid of the stuff that you don't want, right? So when you're sorting it, there's a thing called rules. So you go in and say, hey, if I get an email from this person, take it and put it automatically in this other email box. So you don't have to look through 500 things of spam to actually find the thing you're looking for. And I use it every day, all day. And I have stuff going into different boxes, stuff from Twitch, stuff from sponsors or whoever it is. It goes into different mailboxes. This way, if I get a bunch of spam, I just go and I kind of scan it to see if any of it is actually someone new that I might want to put in another folder. And then I can just take the rest of it and throw it away. It works fantastically. And the same thing here. I can go ahead and sort out the stuff I want to keep. And the stuff I don't want to keep will be left over. And then I can just grab all that stuff and get rid of it, right? Much easier. I think, in the long run. And most of this other stuff I don't even want. And again, I don't need to do all the modified combat armors. It should automatically pull those, even if they're have a modified name. Again, any other stuff in here that we want to keep? Good question. Shadow metal helmet, that should automatically do that. I already put a metal helmet in there. You can see we also got sturdy combat armor as well, which is different than the regular armor. There's different layers of combat armor. I don't see any other stuff I want to do there. I think all the rest of this is good. All right, let's let it start to sort. Once again, we'll put a thing over here so we don't have to run all the way back. Okay, let's put it back in there and see if it works. What I'm going to do is put all the other stuff back in there, and any legendaries I'm going to keep on me. Again, you want to let your sorter sort so you can see if it's working. An important part of the process. Lots of loot. Oh, wait a minute. We were going to try something out. Painted metal helmet, we'll keep that. Patch 3-peat suit. Let's try something out. Still working on the other stuff. I'm wondering if it pulls the, if it would run it in here. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and put it in there. Can take all of that out. And then I'm going to put in the patch 3-peat suit. Oh, I already put it back in the workbench. Yeah, I don't think it's scrap. Oh, wait, there it went. No, it just went out. So it doesn't scratch the it doesn't scrap the patch 3-peat suit. I think we need something that scraps armor. I think that's the other thing we have to add. Let's go in here and see what we got. Builder, recycler, auto butcher, carcass component extractor. Yeah, I think that's one we have to add that breaks down the armor one, too. I think I have that in the list. Alright, so it's not gonna... Oh, hello. Get back up there. Again, you're gonna find a bunch of trash on the ground, everybody. This is what's gonna happen. Okay, so that doesn't work. So... what do we want to do? Now, the real smart thing to do here, everybody, is to... let this stuff run for a while, right? Let it run, let it organize all this stuff, and then it won't have that much stuff to organize. Speaking of stuff to organize, oh, there goes our brooms. It won't have that much stuff to organize afterward. And we'll just pick up the mops. Anything that drops on the ground, you're better off just taking them and putting it directly in there. Like that. As well. Okay, so we're going to have this just do combat armor and stuff. Get that going. Organizing all of that. Now again, that's not just for now, but I can manually sort it myself faster right now. But this is over time. It's going to be doing this as I play through the whole game. So for the whole rest of the playthrough, if I throw stuff in the workbench, it's going to be organizing it for me. And that's really the big part. The big part of all of that. Okay. So we got all of that going. Still organizing all those various things. We should probably go over here and use this now as my legendary armor stash and weapons. So we'll put all of our legendaries into this one box. Try to keep them away from our stealing peeps who like to steal all of our stuff. Again, putting all of our legendary stuff away there. Okay. And do we put anything in the workbench that's legendary? Yes. Now we'll take all this stuff later on and make a cool museum out of it where it'll have all these weapons and stuff on display. But right now we're just trying to keep our settlers from grabbing it all. If something attacks the settlement right now, they'll go to the workbench, find the ammo, and then find the weapon and start to use the weapon, which really sucks. Is there any apparel in here? Did we get all the apparel that was legendary? I think we did. All right, now we got all these legendary items in there. I could have sworn I had more, but we'll go with what we got. Okay. And we got to let all this stuff sort. Let all this stuff sort. Now, again, while we're doing all this other stuff, it's over there sorting on and off as we're coming in and out of the various benches. We'll put all this other armor back in there. We'll let it sort all that, and then we're going to set up some fun stuff with all this armor later on. A lot of sturdy armor there. Be nice if you could sort it by keyword. If it said the word sturdy, you could sort it. That would be useful. Jumpsuit. Okay, all the apparel in there. And again, I don't need to pull out all the weapons. I can tell you that these weapons, most likely, not going to be using too many of these weapons. There's my flare gun. I'm going to take that out. Preston was running around shooting off the flare gun. It's really fun to give Preston the flare gun because he'll shoot people with it. It's really fun, or whoever, they'll run around and get shot by it. Your flare gun is a one-off, by the way, everybody. You don't want to lose your flare gun. Guess if we could sort all these grenades. Yeah, I got combat rifles in there. Yeah. Don't see any 50 cals in there. See, I would sort out the 50 cals. The problem with the 50 cals is they're so big is they get stuck on your conveyor belt. Same thing with the Gatling laser. And Fat Mans. So we'll just leave all those in there. It's so cool that you don't have to sort certain stuff. That's what I really like about it. And that some of the stuff just stays in there. It'll just stay in there forever. Yeah. Okay, let's label all of these. Again, we're building our mega sorter, everybody. Yeah, that's the name of it. Conveyor belt barriers. Yeah. I probably have that in my mod list. Let me go look, because I know I've used it in the past. I absolutely have. What is it? Barrier. Yep, conveyor right here. Conveyor belt barriers, right there. Man, I don't know how long again I used that, but it was really long ago. So thanks for that reminder. Let's take that, let's move that up, and we'll put that up here to add. And I'll go ahead and check it out. Yeah, there it is. Yes, it's the greatest thing ever. Right there. Thanks for that reminder. 1,000 kids caps. I already had it in there. I can't believe I didn't think of it. But then again, that was like, who knows how many years ago? 5 years ago. Again, here's a whole bunch that I've done in the past down in here as well. These are, a lot of these are also suggestions from certain peeps over here. You can see on the right here, these are all ones that I've used over the years. And then a giant list that's a new list from Unforgiven. But a lot of these ones up here have already been suggested previously. Like, let's see who suggested that one originally. Do I have that? Who suggested it originally? Bunkmist. Bunkmist actually suggested it who knows how many years ago. Because I didn't put a timer on it. I'm putting a timer on it now, or a date in which I add it. But you can see over here, he's the one that suggested it right over there on the side. Thanks for that, Bunkmist, so many years ago. And thank you for Tab for reminding me that I have it in there. So we'll definitely add that. I'll actually put that in between both of these. There we go. And I have it set to gray there. Let me take this off. I have it set to gray, meaning that I have it installed, but I don't have it turned on. And the second I turn it on, I'm not going to turn it to green. So I have that one on. Better manufacturing here. Don't have that on yet. But I've got manufacturing extended on. And then the next thing I guess we'll turn on is conveyor belt barriers. And we'll get to that later on. But right now, we're going to get back to some Fallout 4 here. Maybe some full new save here. There we go. And get back to putting our labels on here. Already did green, already did yellow. How about some orange? And if you didn't know, you can let it hang off the side. If you do it just right. Like that. All right, we'll say clothing, but the cloth for short. And then this one will be truncated a bit. But will stand for armor. Set that on anything. So we'll do this. There we go. Very nice. Cloth and armor. Those both in the same color, just to kind of pair those up. Look at it going. Now look, see how it's got the leaded polymer combat armor chest piece? The leaded polymer thing, strengthened, da-da-da. So even though I only put the base combat armor in there, it still grabs all the modded ones too. You can see it's stacking up some serious combat armor and stuff in there for us to use. I don't like the way that it names all of that stuff, personally. Whoa. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. It's making a mess. And eventually you'll just start, whoa, you'll just start learning what it is. By the way, if you want this to go faster, you can just take all of the junk resources and put it right into the recycler. Instead of having it get stuck, like it looks like the antique globe back there is stuck. There we go. And what it'll do, you can save yourself a bunch of time as well, is you can just take every bit of everything out. And we'll just do it just to save some time here, so I don't have to keep picking stuff up. Because if it's a base component, it'll just run that base component back into the thing. It has nothing to break down. But if it's an actual item, it'll break it down without having to transfer it out of the workbench. Meaning that any new stuff will get run through there, but any old stuff or any stuff that we've already got here will just be broken down over time. Again, let's just save ourselves some time here. Oh, synth component I was going to send elsewhere. I remember that one. I gotta be careful it doesn't do my bottles. I think it already pulled all my bottles. It sure did. See all the bottles in there? Burgundy bottle, emerald bottle, all the bottles. Alright, synth component over here. Just for fun, we're gonna have it do grab all synth components and see how many synths we run into in our entire playthrough. Even though it is plastic, it does actually act as a thing. It'll grab that synth component out there and run it into there. And it's still running. Still going. Alright, let's help this scrap a little bit faster. Save ourselves some time. Bruh. We're just going to put all this in here like this. Directly into the recycler. Now, we got a lot of concrete there. That's kind of a waste of time to do that. And if it's like over 1,000, I'm just going to keep it on me. Usually, you know it's a base component when you have like 1,000 of it. Plastic is a good example. Rubber we'll keep. Yeah, we'll keep screws too. Oh, small baby bottle. I'll just take that, thank you. Again, it'd be nice if you just put all. Anybody find any mod that allow me just to put all the stuff in each workbench? Put all junk into any workbench I want. That would be a good one too. Make sure to, if you are going to put them in there on the Discord, everybody, make sure to make a note of what it is as well. We got to put that vodka bottle one in there. Definitely don't want to put the wood in there. That'll take a... Oh, darn you. I'll back out of there. That'll take a really long time for that to sort that. Hide yardstick. Okay. Now, we'll hit T to drop that back in there. And then we'll just grab the bottles. Where'd that vodka bottle go? Didn't manage to get it out there. All right, so over here, let's see if it's got a vodka bottle. No, it doesn't. I think somebody said that earlier in the chat. Vodka bottle. Yeah, it didn't quite move over. And then small baby bottle. There we go. More saving. All right, so now it's just going to be pumping out scrap left and right, everybody. We don't have to keep cleaning it up because it keeps going off the thing. We can, again, put those things on the side. That would help a lot. But see, the base components are pretty rock solid on the conveyor, right? They'll just keep running and running and running. And this would be something I would just set up and go AFK and let it run. It just works, right? Exactly. Yes. Warehouse wall windows. Yeah, I prefer to use the wired gate if I'm doing it in vanilla, but those things that attach to the side are awesome. All right, let's go ahead and save. Do a brand new save again. And then we're going to dip out right here. And we're going to go ahead, pull up our spreadsheet here. I'm going to bring this back over here. Bring all these back over here. And we're going to go ahead and add this barriers thing. Now I have it's going automatically to the Vortex installer, which is over here on my other screen. This thing here, which manages your mods. It automatically would go in there, add it. And again, we have a bunch of other ones we're going to turn on later. But again, it's kind of like we're playing through as the story as well. Let's see. I think industrial scrapping is the other one we want to turn on.
Hello.
Hello. And again, you can see what the mod type was. What was the actual name of this one? Manufacturing industrial scrapping. Yes. This one. We'll turn that one on next. Oh, I forgot to put the date in here. What's up, Abs? Do you see the cool thing where it says your name over there? I added that for you all. All right, what's today? The 17th. So these are ones we're adding on 7/17. This way you guys know how long ago it was I tested it, and it works. So, all right. Now we're going to put conveyor belts in manufacturing extended. Got conveyor belt barriers in there. Let's see. Let's go look at the description of this. I have a name for it. Yes. Oh, I just called it player settlement mod, but now a mod for adding barriers to your conveyor belts. There we go. And then we're going to add industrial scrapping, and that's the one I was just talking about, that it will scrap all your unwanted weapons for their components. I don't think it does armor, though. Yeah, I think it just does weapons. But that's okay. We'll get it going. So we're going to turn that on right here. I installed it earlier. Where'd you go? Industrial, again, it's not manufacturers, industrial scrapping. All right, just click it. It'll turn it on. I actually installed it. It automatically turned itself on. And then I turned it back off until we were ready for it. Okay, all that looking good. We'll put this back over here. And we'll go ahead and get Steam going again. Again, you want to come out of the game and then change your mods and then go back in, so that you make sure that you have everything preloaded, and then it loads all the mods first. And then there's a mod load order that it does a pretty great job of, Vortex, of adjusting which ones should load first, second, and third. Works a lot better than it used to. Okay, here we are back in here. Let's go find out where these barriers are. Again, I know I used them before. So there we go. It's maybe under power and then manufacturing. Yes, there it is. Yes. Nice. There we go. See, isn't that awesome? I love it. Now on this side, you don't really need it. On armor, you might need it. Again, what else we got? Double caps. Let's look at what they're at. Oh yeah, so that's closed cap, double cap. The one that goes around the corner, that's cool. L-shaped ones. T-junction ones. Yeah, open cap. No, that's what we want. We want the open cap one. Alright. Now, I think we want it closed cap on both sides. Yeah, closed cap, double cap. This way it can't bounce out in the corner. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. We don't need to see it. It'll be fine. Alright. Then if we get one more in here, we'll be styling. Then we're going to let this run while I take a break. Let's see. So, we want to get our... oh, we need our circuitry, which we put away into the thing here. We need something that is telephones. Let's take those out of there for now. So we can keep this going. Okay, object extractor. There. And then we want to do our... weapon scrapper. There it is. What do we need? Gears and fiber optics. I'll just take it out of the workbench for now. Alright, weapon scrapper. Oh, I don't have the scrapper perk. Oh, I can't do it yet. That's what I get. Without using... See, I usually use the scrapper perk right away, too. I pushed it way down in this playthrough. Where's my scrapper perk? Oh, I'm going to have to add that back in. Yeah. We need a scrapper level 2 and science 3, which we have. So we might want to take awareness out at 37 and 36 and 37. Yeah, all this other stuff. And we're going to move awareness down. Yeah, we'll revamp that. Revamp our perk order because we want to use this for manufacturing. We'll revamp our perk order later and add this instead. When can you get Scrapper 2? I got this all written down. I'm looking on my spreadsheet, by the way, over here. My perk order. So what I did is I took this one and this one, these two awareness here that are level 36. Zoom in a little bit for you guys. Level 36 and 37, which is where I was aiming to get those, which gives you more hit chance and whatnot in VATS. But I need to go in here and I need to add some other ones in. So I'll add a couple rows here. We'll take those rows and we'll move it back up here. Like that, and we need to do Scrapper. Let's see if I have Scrapper down here somewhere. I'm sure I had it down here somewhere, but it looks like I took it out. But up here at the top, I made a list of all the ones that I usually get, including Scrapper. And Scrapper 2 is at level 23, so we can already do that. So Scrapper down here. Or is it back this way? Scrapper and Scrapper 2. So this can be level 36 and 37, which actually I think I'm coming up to right now. What am I at right now? 35. So yeah, it's actually going to be the one right after that. That's perfect. Wow. Okay. That worked out really well. All right. Just happened to work out. Scrapper is... Scrapper level 1 is level 1. Because you can get that at the very beginning, and you need what? Intelligence 5. Perk level is down here. Perk level 5. It's intelligence. This is actually a 2-star. Intelligence 2-star. Center that. Make it yellow. We should probably take this and move this down. And then say 1. Because this has a thing that automatically detects whether you're high enough level for that thing. I think this was 24. Scrapper 23. 23 and then 40. This is 23. And so if I set it, say, to 40, it automatically turn red and say, hey, wait a minute, you can't get that one yet, and it helps me adjust the perk order. I set that up. Pretty cool. 23 is where we're at. So that's why I went back to blue, because it is a 2-star actually down here. This is a 2-star. This is not anything up here. This is a regular one. That's a regular one. All right, so that's basically, you can get that at the beginning of the game, level 1. This one you have to get it at level 23. And then Scrapper, number 4. Do I really need Scrapper 3? What does Scrapper 3 give us? I forget. It's been so long. Let's go take a look. Is there a Scrapper 3? Yeah, there is. Okay, so more common stuff. Nuclear material, and then, get more from salvaging. That's right. I very rarely salvage the thing, again, because I make such a, so much cash using my purified water. But salvaging is a great way to get resources if you're really hurting for resources. We're going to automate the process over here. Copper keeps falling off. Yeah, let's put this, these things on the side. Double capped. Nothing that caps the other side of this. Yeah, I feel like it's going to fall off. It's probably falling off right there and not over there. All right, we're going to use our fences. Show you my way of doing this. Use your wired fence, the one all the way at the end. I've done this in previous playthroughs in the vanilla version. It's only because you can pretty much clip it in there pretty well. You can clip it in there really well so that it's actually in the machine and there's no gap there. So I find it works really, really well. But I usually find you also still end up with a bunch of stuff on the ground anyway, so, much better. All right, so you can just put those kind of wired fence along there. Try to keep that stuff from flying out of there, though we'll end up seeing that stuff coming out no matter what. Okay, what are we doing here? We were making the weapon thing, but we can't do it because we're not high enough level. How close are we to leveling up? We're actually pretty close. So we're going to have to come back to the weapon forge thing. Such is life. Okay. What else we got? Got miscellaneous stuff. Put all that stuff away in the workbench. Yeah, I want to keep our flare gun. Stick that over here. I kind of feel like I want to bring the flare gun with me. I don't think we can rename the flare gun. No, we can't. Keeps putting the 10mm pistol as my favorited item. Stop doing that. Save. No. Need to unfave. Yeah, I can't put the flare gun. I can't rename the flare gun, which is a bummer. Because I want to rename it and put a Z on it so it's at the bottom so it doesn't get mixed in with everything else. But I'm just going to throw it over here. We see we got some weapons. Yeah, we do have a bunch of legendary apparel there as well. All right, just throw all of our legendaries in there. And again, this should be really cranking all that. That's looking good. Good. This is good. I done sorting all that already? I think it is. Weapons and then all this other junk. And then this stuff we actually want to keep in there. Except for the purified water. I'll just grab the purified water just to save it some time from organizing it. And eventually you'll see we'll end up with a crazy ton of purified water in there over time. I'm going to get rid of these fusion cores. Suck up a lot of my visual space. We need to put the rest of the stuff in here. Over here. Over here. I kind of feel like putting in one of these all 88 boxes. And this is all this miscellaneous stuff. Oh, can't be put in there. Oh, we got way more books than this. Yeah, because I have a list of them. I have a list of books. Should have got way more than that we had found. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Should have like eight books. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the rest of our books? They're probably down below. Now, the miscellaneous is another one of those ones that's like a visual clutter. You know, you got like 10,000 things in your miscellaneous, so I just put it all in its own trunk, and then I'm probably never going to touch it again, which is kind of cool. All right, let's go ahead and take the elevator. Why is it so cloudy out here? Let's shoot it off. Clear out all this fogginess. Look how beautiful the wasteland is today. Going down. Feel like just taking the elevator. Because why not? Probably a good time to save while we're going down the elevator. Could have just put my power armor on and jumped down, but I thought I'd show you the elevator route here. See, we have a bunch of switchback elevators. It'd be nice if you could have an elevator that went from the top to the bottom. You know, when you set it on top of one, it automatically added the layers or added the levels, kind of like Satisfactory does. That would be super useful. Okay. Now we can move all of our miscellaneous stuff out of here.
Sure that's worth taking with it?
And that food, we're not using that one anymore. so we can just store those lockers in there. I'll probably end up doing those lockers again. This I'm just going to leave in here. We've got Sturgis's outfit. We found a Vault-Tec outfit there. And then we have Piper's outfit there. I wonder if you could put a label. I don't think I've ever bothered. If I could put a label on the outfit. Nope. I put it around her waist that says Piper. All right. Apparently not.
Yes, I win again.
I could also just make a sign over the top that says Piper. Piper's outfit or whatever I want to call it. But I wanted to get all that miscellaneous stuff so we could go do our books over here. What's up, everybody? Excuse me, pardon me. Coming through. All right, dog meat. I'm coming over here. I want you to look after my magazines, please. Let's see. Can't put those. No. Click a few of these and see if it just lets me do it. Not runner. Can't put overdue books in there or notes. Pick them in the calling card. No. No. Yeah, you can't put your special up there either. It puts all the actual magazines on the thing. You can also put it on the magazine rack. I like to do this because you can see them all at the same time. It also organizes them too, puts all the Gronocks together and whatnot, all the Wasteland Survivals, pretty much in alphabetical order. Very cool. My buddy Dog Meat doing his thing. And again, I think we only got the one bobblehead so far because it would be in our inventory if we had any other bobbleheads here. Okay, and I would put that year special somewhere, but my settlers are just going to end up. My settlers are just going to end up knocking it over or knocking it down somewhere. I could put it in a display case, I guess. Maybe we'll go up and do that way up here. Now I can just teleport, by the way, up here. But you can see if I went on the way down, my stuff's already set up, so I can go back up again. As well. And you see HQ right here. So we hit 3. And that's going to take us right here to our HQ. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can do it on a display case. Decorations. Display. Display case. How about right over here? I think I've ever bothered to do it. Okay, this is not one I can put stuff in. I mean, I can put it in there, but like put it in the inventory. Ones in Fallout 76 are way better. You can actually put it in the display case. See, I don't want to do that or it'll just get knocked around at some point. So yeah, that sucks. Like even the weapon one here is an actual weapon one. So if you put that down and you go to do it, it has its own inventory that you put it in the inventory. I didn't even realize that. I haven't used those in so long. Oh well, let's just see what happens. Okay. Miscellaneous. Let's see how long it stays over here. Drop it. Hold down E to pick it up. There we go. Maybe it'll be fine. We'll see. We'll leave it in there for a while. And again, all this other miscellaneous stuff. In here it goes. Some of the stuff you can't take out. It's quest items. All the stuff in there, though. Oh, we can put the lunchbox in there too. Here, lunchbox. You can really get, you can spend a lot of time decorating everybody. Really a lot of time. All right, show you a little trick, everybody. You can rotate it, right and left mouse button. You press the shift, it'll rotate the other way. Shift again, shift again, shift again. And we'll get it like that. Then we'll rotate it like this. Try to put it here in the back corner and put it in an angle because that would be cool. Oh, it did me wrong. Did me wrong. There we go. Vault-Tec, you're special. That was completely unnecessary. We'll see how long that lasts in there. But again, that stuff gets knocked around and you'll find it in weird places. You know, it's got to track the status of all these things. All right, so it looks like it's already collected all my loot in here. Very nice. I'm going to take these antibiotics. Oh, not the flares. Not the flares. Flares back in there. All right, the other thing I have on me I just noticed was wedding ring. Yeah, I've got the wedding rings, which is something I would just keep in here. Actually, I just keep it in miscellaneous. Probably where I had it before. Anything else? I think I can take this out of my inventory. Oh, I can. Okay. Take that out of my inventory. Let's see. Get rid of these fusion cores. Okay. Save. And then we'll see if it's still sorting this stuff. Oh, yeah. Still cranking out some scrap over here. Ah. Already done doing all the armor there. I'm very impressed. Again, I got 500 power, everybody, from that one thing. So, we definitely have enough power to make it happen. So, we're just going to let this sort. Keep doing its thing. While we take a bit of a break. So, we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys to play while I'm taking a quick break. And then I shall be back. All right, here we go. Probably a good time to save, too, if you want to do that. All right, here we go. Everybody going to start this up for you. Right over here. And I shall be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. Let's see which word is the wrong one. The P is the wrong letter because I can tell you because it's not in the word cottage down there. Let me go ahead and help you try to earn some Kiss Caps. Let's work together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well. What do we got? Pet with 2 T's. Pot with 2 T's. What? P-O-T-E. Pote. T-O-P-E. Taupe. What am I doing? The P is not a letter. Why do I keep doing that? No P. C-T. T. Seat. C-O-T-T. Cot. Wow, really? C-O-T-E. Coat. There we go. I got something. Oh, we got a hidden letter A. Ooh, gate. Good one. T-A-T-E. T-A-E-E. T-A-G-E. Hey, I tried a whole bunch, but we did get it done. That's the most important part. There's a bunch of Kids Caps for crushing it. Thanks for the ones, everybody. Another 1,000 Kids Caps. And I owe you a bunch of Kids Caps for crushing those 10 retweets. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. Look at you guys go. Look at you guys unlocking some serious love right there. Big time. All right, let's go ahead and get back to some Fallout that we are letting run over here. I got to get back over here so it's running. That's sorting. There we go. And we got to press some buttons over here to make it happen. There we go. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. I'm going to have a good time playing some Fallout 4. We are putting together our mega sorter here. And we're using the Manufacturing Extended, one of my favorite mods. Really, really great. And we also used the side things, which was called over here, which is called the thing here. It is called Conveyor Belt Barriers. That's what it's called over there. Awesome. All right, so we got our scrap running, and it's been running for a while. Still a long way for it to go, everybody, a long way. It's actually done pretty good. There's some stuff we can take out of here, probably the crystal we could take out. The fiberglass, the gears, the glass, the gold, just to save it some time so it doesn't have to process all that. Leather, oil, plastic. There we go. Now it doesn't have to process all that. We can just take that, put that in the workbench. And now it's just going to run out the rest of that, and it's actually almost done. It's just got that much stuff to go. And so it's going to crush that and then run that out of there. We've got our things on the side. I see we still dropped something over here. Some screws got over there, but no worries. We'll just drop it in there and let it do its thing. How are we doing over here? Is this finished doing our combat armor? Yes, it has. Is it finished doing all of our stuff here? Yes, yes. Still, look at it doing some purified water over here. Oh, man. We're going to end up with a crazy ton of that. That's for sure. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take that water out of there again because I'm sure it refreshed itself. Again, just to save it some time. Kind of feel like I might want to do a separate one that is just purified water over here on this side. I think that's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and make it just a dedicated one for purified water. We'll turn our sound back on. And we'll get over here and get our component extractor. Or no, not component extractor, our object extractor. I'm going to put these right next to each other. Something like that. And we'll go ahead and move this to the other side. Something like that. And then we will put our storage in here. Miscellaneous storage. Then we'll go ahead and take the sorting out of here. Right here, purified water. And then we'll have just this one, because this way it's not going to slow down any other sorting. It'll just sort the purified water. Let's go ahead and test it by putting some back in. Let's get all the purified water out of here. Not that one. Keep. And then we'll just put a couple of these in here and see if it sorts it. Oh, other way. See if it sorts it pretty well. Yeah, let's say about 19. And then the rest of it, we'll just manually put it in there so we don't have to let it run the whole time. But every time it gets purified water, this one's going to be dedicated to pulling that out of there. Let's go ahead and power it up, too. That's going to help it. That should be taking out 4 at a time. Yeah, something's weird with the terminal there. Let's take this and put this directly on here. Yeah, the terminal's acting funny. Ah, well, it happens. But we know it works because it did put the purified water in there. All right, then we're going to go ahead and label it over here. So we know what it is later on. Again, I'm going to truncate the name because I only just do 4 letters. I think we'll know what it is. Just so it kind of fits on the back there. All right, so we got our water set up. We got all that set up. All we have to do is let this finish. Getting real close now. And now, under the junk, all we should see is just the base components. Yeah, look at this. Cool. Very, very cool. Now we'll know exactly how much of each resource we have, and then also what we're low on resource-wise. Like bone, we can see we only got 2. So very nice. Now there's another one where you can actually scrap animals and things of that nature and turn them into bones and things. We'll get into that eventually. Like float flies and things like that. I don't think there's any bodies down there that we could do that with right now. Let's drink up some of our water. Okay, so that's all good. Got our power armors set up over there. We got our Your Special and our Vault-Tec box, lunch box in there. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. And that worked really well. Now, again, we want to get leveled up a little bit more so we can do the weapon scrapping. So, what else can we do? I think we got that done. Okay, well, that was a big achievement that we wanted to get going there. Now what we want to do is transition from doing all of this to have it actually making weapons and armor. We'll go ahead and put that on this side to actually start our manufacturing. So, because this was just sorting, right? That was just sorting stuff. It's not really necessarily manufacturing stuff. But we want this to manufacture over this way. Like that. Actually, let's really build this in a bit. Be a little bit like that. And we'll just build it in to try to keep the stuff from flying off the top here. Maybe a little bit like that. How about this over here? A little corner. something more like that. Also, a nice little safe spot to stand, so I'm not getting shot at. Kind of hard for them to shoot me way up here, though. I'm really far up here, but I've seen them be able to shoot you from really far away, so be careful. All right, I won't obstruct my awesome view too much. I love my view here. The sun is going down. Is it going down or coming up? It is going down. So beautiful sunset. Yeah. Enjoying our cool sunset over here. All right, let's manufacture some stuff. We're going to go over here and get our manufacturing going. We're going to get our power. And then over here. Now, some of these manufacturers I can't do because I don't have some perks that go along with it. Like this, I got a blacksmith. Those ones are blacksmith there. Which are the other ones I don't have yet? Demolition expert. We got to get that going. And then, of course, our scrapper for our weapon thing. So we'll get that going eventually. We'll make a note of that. Demo expert. Let's see. In our perk order, do we actually have demo expert in our list? No. That's not in there. All right, let's add another line here. For demo expert and demo for our manufacturing expert. Expert 2. Let's see. Yeah, I need demo expert 2 there. Scrapper there, which we already have in our lineup now. What's this? Blacksmith 1. Okay. And blacksmith right there. We'll go ahead and add another one below. There we go. We'll try to fit that in to help with our manufacturing as well. So this would be 51, 52. Because all the rest of this stuff after level 50 is not stuff that's going to hit right on that number, because these ones up here, the ones that are in yellow, are going to hit right on that level. That's why I have it that way I have it. Hitting that exact level when I need that strong back 4, when I need that rifleman 4. I got it right at the very first level in which I could get it, level 31 or level 30. And then the same thing with these ones down below here. These are going to hit those exactly on things. So I usually set those up first, and then I say, okay, what am I going to fill in here? How do I want to progress my character? You set your big goals first, and then the smaller goals. And then always be ready to adjust it. I'm always ready to adjust it. I happen to have 2 spots there where I just kind of put awareness in there to see how it would help in VATS. But I thought, I'll just go ahead and go scrapper instead, and then do awareness way in the 50s. And the 50s is just about getting my agility up, getting my luck up, getting my perception and all that stuff up, and then about a level 100 right over here. And again, this is like level 93 before I actually go get the bobblehead for Museum of Freedom. Now it's going to be even later in the time. Just so I can get my perception at maximum, and then get that bobblehead. Over here, Spectacle Island, same thing with luck. We're going to work our luck all the way up. Then we'll go to Spectacle Island and get that luck bobblehead. And then after level 100, we'll just decide what we want to do when we get there, right? Very first. Oh, actually, I have the blacksmith right here from a previous playthrough. Let's move that up. It's already got all the numbers and stuff in it. We can just move it up here. So yeah, level 1, it's a strength 1. And we can just take this, not that. Take this other one out of here. There we go. And again, we'll work that in when we get there. Or actually, we just do it now. Let's just do this. Are there any other ones up here that I could just redo? Now, I want to get my Action Boy going by 50, because Action Boy should actually come first. this one should go here. So that one should be 51. This one should be 52. So it'll be a while until we can manufacture all of that. Let's go down here to 80. And then we'll say 81. Nope. 81. 82. These are going to be real far. 91, 92. And so if you just do 2 of them, it'll automatically recalculate the rest for you. This will be 99. It'll be 100. 104. And then 105, 106. Way down there. 110. All right, so that'll be a while until we get down to those, if we even do in this playthrough. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But again, going to be doing all the questing, all the DLC. We're going to go everywhere and do everything at a whole nother level as we explore the story of the rise of the Tycoon Empire. And so, yeah, we're going to keep on going. Now, we have a builder here. Builds a variety of basic objects from its inventory when powered. So what we're going to do, a builder is used to create new objects out of the objects of its inventory. You can place objects directly in to attach a conveyor belt, feeds automatically. The builder contains new objects. To change the builder, use a terminal connected to the same power grid. So we'll go in here and we'll use a terminal. Hopefully our terminals were working better than they just were. We'll take a terminal here and put it right here. And it's not powered. Run that power over here. See if we can manage this. There we go. Object extractor control. 4 objects per cycle. Yeah, do that. Okay, very nice. Builder control. So we can make a steel ball, a bowling pin, a giddy-up buttercup. We can make all this stuff that we're actually breaking down, including a bunch of Vault-Tec lunch boxes, pumpkins, toy rockets, toy trucks, all this stuff. Of all the ones, everybody, I feel like this is the most useless of all of them that I wouldn't really do unless I was trying to decorate. So we'll go ahead and put that one back in the thing, and we're going to explore all of these, of course. So that was the builder. This one's a recycler, which we're already using over there, which breaks junk down into his base resource. The armor forge, yes. Let's get the armor forge right here. And we'll plug in the power. Over there. And over here. Oh, wait, or not. Give it its own power thing. How about that? We'll give it its own little power thing here. Which is a way you could favorite some of this stuff, so those ones come to the front. And you don't have to keep scrolling through there every time. That would be nice. Alright, here we go. Armor forge. What can we make? Leather armor, metal armor, combat armor. Combat armor, both light and medium combat armor, by the way. We haven't unlocked the heavy combat armor yet. Because we can see in here it hasn't unlocked yet. We do heavy synth armor. Select armor piece. Whoop, hold on. Select armor piece. What does that mean? Oh, which one to actually manufacture? Oh, I see. So combat armor medium. Okay, that's what it takes. And then we can select what we want to make. The torso. Okay, so now it should be set to making that particular combat armor. But we're going to wait until we have the heavy armor. Again, we're going to store it back in the workbench, though, to use it later. All right, we did that. We did the armor one. We got the auto butcher, which we'll mess around with, and the carcass one, same one. This is for certain factions, so if we wanted to make, like, Minutemen armor or synth armor, whatever. We can go ahead and do it, or Brotherhood armor, whatever. We can do it with faction stuff. That's the fist weapon, the melee one, this object extractor, power armor forge. So we can make power armor for our peeps. Let's see what kind of power armor we can actually make in here. Let's go see. Man, it's been a while since I even did it to this extent. Can't remember what it is that you do in here. Power armor forge control. Yes, okay. So you can pick all the different power armor stuff, and then you tell it which piece of the power armor that you are making. Okay, I see. Okay. Don't need it right now. Take that out. Okay, what are we at? Power armor, robot disassembler. We got the Vault-Tec stuff, so we can make Vault-Tec suits and stuff. Weapon forge, we'll come back to that. This is different clothing and stuff that we can make. We'll come back to that one as well. Energy weapon forge, heavy weapon forge, ammunition plant. We definitely want to get that one going. We can't do the explosive one yet till we get demo expert. This is fireworks, which is one of the ones we do want to do eventually. This is Nuka-Cola and alcohol. This is for making food. And then the weapon scrapper, which is another mod that we added on top of the manufacturing extended. So we want to go back here to the heavy weapon forge. Right over here. It's that way. We'll run this here. And that over there. And what we want to do is we want to make some heavy weapons. So what we're going to do is go in here and we're going to make some miniguns. All right, we're going to need all of those things. Now to make it easy, so I don't have to write them all down, or actually I should probably write them all down just so I have a reference for the future. Base components here. Then we'll go ahead and say minigun, web forge over here. Put that in a blue. Again, putting it over here in my spreadsheet, everybody. Which you guys can check out just by typing exclamation overseer 2. You're welcome to go check it out. It's the perk. I'm putting it in the perk order. I could make a separate one, I guess, for all of this. Adhesive gear 16. Oops, gear 16. We need oil 8, screw 10, spring 10, and steel 15. Now, the reason why I'm writing all those down is so that if I see it's not working, I'm going to go in there and see if it has all of those items. Okay, so we got the minigun ready to rock. Now, this is where that other one that we made comes into play, right? The other extractor, the component extractor, right? This one here. So what we want to do is have it obviously extract certain components from there to just go in and be manufactured. So we're going to go to our thing over here and we're going to grab a bit of each of those things out. Now that they're nicely organized, so we're just going to grab one adhesive. Now this will burn up all of these resources, everybody, so keep that in mind. It's going to burn it all up big time. Now remember, this is all of the resources from everywhere that we gathered. Now they're over there getting me more resources right now. But we're just going to go ahead and have this burn this up. And it's going to be awesome, by the way. It's going to be very awesome. Spring and then steel. Right there. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and have it do that. We're going to need a storage thing. Probably move this up a little bit too. Move this way up over here. There we go. Give us a little bit more room here to put the storage in at the end. And hope it actually goes into the storage. We'll see. Okay, now we pulled out just the components that we need. We can just put those right in there like that, and it should automatically start to pull those out. There it goes. And it's going to run that in there. And when it has enough of that particular thing, it's going to, and it's doing them 4 at a time too. So it'll grab each thing 4 at a time until it reaches enough, and then it's going to start making a 50 cal weapon. A little minigun. Going to be cool. There comes the adhesive. What else does it need? Gears. It's got gears. Needs more gears. I like how it rotates between each item and doesn't just do one item until it's completely full. It's doing more springs than anything else. Adhesive 8, oil 12, gear 16 is what we need here. Spring and steel. It hasn't much of that. So gears, we need more gears. Oh, close. Oh, and there it goes. Yep, and there's our minigun. See how it doesn't go into the thing? Which is a bummer. I wonder if I could make that go into a vacuum hopper. Let's go see. Miscellaneous hopper. See if we can drop that into a hopper. Get up there. Didn't make it. Making some miniguns now. Drop it. Yeah, it's probably just going to get stuck up there. Constant with the overburdened stuff. All right. Get over here and get ourselves a nice little ladder. We can get up there and take a look. Close enough. Whoa. Oh, I like how it didn't jump. Get up there. Jump. Yeah, see, the minigun has to drop just the right way. And then it should go in there. Nope, doesn't go in the hopper either. Okay. Throw that back in the thing. Okay, so we just got to kind of watch out that the miniguns are making their way into the stuff there. My character overburdened, by the way. Fusion cores. Really? Is the fusion cores weighing me down? I think they are. All right, we're going to save that, and we're going to jump to Diamond City for a second. Diamond City. Let's go Diamond City Market. All right, we're going to jump to Diamond City, get rid of these fusion cores weighing me down. Hey, Jazz Hats, how you doing, man? Thanks for coming in. We're building our manufacturing. Now that we've got our production going and all of that stuff, we're going to run over here and talk to Percy real quick.
Sale on brooms. Oh, no, wait. Let's see what you've got.
Okay. Well, first we'll sell them a bunch of these useless fusion cores that are just going to take up a lot of my inventory. Sell all them suckers. Don't worry, I can get more, everybody. All right, there we go. We ain't buying no junky ones. Let's see. Has he got anything we're actually looking for in here? I'm always looking for 50 cals. Combat armor. Yeah, we'll take some sturdy combat armor. Very nice. We could definitely use that. Maybe some regular combat armor there as well. Do you have any antibiotics? Nope. Overdue book there too. Let's see. Well, let's just go ahead and grab, what do we really need from him here? we'll just grab the stuff we're usually looking for. Microscopes and hot plates and so on. All right. Grab that adhesive. Maybe some springs. Yeah, that'll get us down there. Now we're at 317, and then we'll just grab a bunch of this other random stuff here. So we get just below his caps. There we go. So we sold a bunch of fusion cores, bought a bunch of resources. I don't like those fusion cores. They're really obnoxious. They're like 5% and 6% and 30%. There are a whole bunch of different percentages, and all of a sudden you'll have a whole giant list of them because they're different percentages and they don't stack. So I get to a point where I just don't want to see them anymore, and I have like 100% fusion cores. So I just go ahead and get rid of it. Oh, good. Get ready for your holiday. Oh, well, I hope you have a good holiday. That as well, yeah. Glad you're doing good, man. Awesome. Grab this purified water out of there and consolidate it over here. And I could have went in and bought the whole vendor out and all of that. I could have brought purified water and did all of that. But what I really want to do is go over here and test this out. That this just drops in there. And then it will start pulling the bulk of that out of there. Oh, I hear it. Yeah, there it goes. So it's starting to pull that out of there. You can see the different things it's pulling and converting into its base resources. We have these things that we added, so we can try to keep it from coming off of there. Use some more of this water. Yeah, so again, you can see it go in there. It's already finished all the other stuff. We put this up here because there's a gap here. We don't want it to come out of there. We have these cool things, which I'll add to the side of that. Very, very useful in there as well. Oh, look, we got some more miniguns. We're just going to pick them up, and we're going to put them right in here for us to use later on. Now, we got some other guns. Now, again, it'd be nice if it went in there by itself and I didn't have to manually pick it up. I'm trying to think of a way of... I wonder if it goes sideways, if it would go in there. Nope, the other way. Like this. Yeah, see, if it could go sideways, we could do it. What if we put something over there to knock it over? Maybe something like a concrete pillar. Like this. And then... what? Can't set that down into here. If this was on the ground, I could set that down and then just make a thing there. How can we do this? We could walk it up there. We could just do... something like this. It's not going to let us do it right there. Normally, you just put those down on top of each other. We could do it with concrete floors. Over here, maybe. Or we could just set them on top of each other. A little tricky. Again, that's what I call walking it. Much easier when you're on the ground level. Come on. Getting there. Trying to get this high enough to where it I can walk it over where the gun will get knocked over. Try to put one in there just so I can see. I don't think it's going to run that out of there. Let's just drop it. Yeah, we'll drop it. Oh, that time it flipped over. So a little lower, though. A little lower on this. And then maybe over here. Gotta make it under it, though. No, I think that's too low. I think I was better off when it was up a little higher. This is one of my little tricks, everybody. Maybe double higher like this. You can just keep stacking stuff on top of each other to try to stack stuff up at a certain level. It's not bad. It's gotta go over just a bit, though. So we want to take this out. Take this out. Back this up. Gonna let us back that up. No. Nope. Okay, put this way back here. And just try to walk it. I'm trying to walk it into position. That's pretty good. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll just bend it to our will. Turn those off. And then we'll just move this. And I still don't think that's going to clear it. Still trying to get up over that thing. Maybe a little higher. Ugh, come on. Jeez. We'll get this engineered. Taking a lot of skill to do this, but try that. Take this. See if we can get that to snap back in there. Maybe just move this back. That there. Reverse engineering. Okay, something like that. Okay, let's test it. Get this out of the way. And we only need this. Okay, so we need to get one of the miniguns. We're trying to engineer this so it knocks over the minigun, and then the minigun goes in the thing. Okay. I think it might just go right under it. I think I gotta go down just a little bit. Yeah, down one for sure. Come on. Okay, being feisty. Come on, floor. Let's find that magic spot. Oh, crooked too. Find that magic spot. All right. Nope, gotta go up from there. Gotta go up another one. Come on, we know you go there. There for a second. No? Alright, you're gonna be like that, are you? Okay. We'll go out, we'll come back in then. Ah, let's just go use wood. Wood sometimes works a little better. A little further left though, if we could get it. Back a little further. Better. Get out of that little corner, guy. Come on. There you go. Alright. Again, we're trying to finagle this into place. To knock it over. Sure there's some other item I probably could have used, but we're going to try this, see what happens. Yeah, it doesn't look like enough room. Not enough room. trying. Well, that sucks. And I had it up one more, and then it was too tall. So we need something in between all of this. Snapping in this game can be really frustrating. I mean, like crazy frustrating. No, I don't want you to snap down there. Stupid thing. Turn that off. Nope, it's not lined up. Not lined up. Take these miniguns off of me. It's making me go slow. Ah. Too many wrong buttons. We'll get it figured out. Crap, where did it go? Probably ended up going underneath there now. Sucks. So yeah, probably glitched through the ground and we'll have to go find it later. Yeah, this is too far forward. Let's go ahead and turn this off. Pick all that up now. All right, that seemed about the right height, but it's not lined up. So we have to move all this stuff out the way. Get this out the way. Take this and disconnect that and run that over there for a minute. All right, let's just snap that over there. This needs to move forward a little bit. But we can't move it forward with that thing there, so we have to backtrack it here. Then put these away from there. And then take this and nudge it forward a little bit. And then run these back. See how that, wow, that's actually pretty good. This goes the other way. This needs to go this way a little bit. And we're using all of our tricks here to get this to knock that over. All right, let's try that. See if we can lose a few more of these. All right, that's the last thing I'm going to try. If it doesn't work, too bad. I'll take all these other things out. All right, we're going to try that. We're going to see how we like it. If it doesn't work, then too bad. Take those miniguns. Drop one on the ground. Gotta pick it up. right there. Run the power. Wow, that actually worked. Not going in the thing, though. It'll go in that way. All right, all that for nothing. I don't think it's going to work. Let's take it out. All right, what's another way we could do this? We could knock that over. What about this railing? Something simple like a railing. How could we do the railing? We could go... Uses railing in forever. Yeah, we could set it up there. What do we need? We need something that's lower that we can set it on. What do we have that we can do that's like that? Oh, we have the hopper. Oh, hold on. We could just put the hopper over it. Let's see. What's the hopper? No, the hopper's not low enough to hit it. Well, I don't know what to say there, everybody. I think that's a tricky one. We definitely want to keep them from flopping out of there, though. Oh, we can actually put it back here. Oh, look, that one fits there. Oh, I just learned that at least. That means we can take this out and just aim this off to the side like that. Let's take this out. How did I do that? Doesn't work on the scrap one. On the weapons one, it works. On the scrap one, no. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. That's okay. We'll leave it as is. At least it works on this one. So yeah, I feel like it's just going to build up a ton of these in here, and they're not going to actually go in the thing. See, they get like that when they should be flat like this. No, okay. Use the shift key, by the way, is how I'm rotating it. Various directions. Yeah, see, if it's flat like that, it'll go through there. I wonder if I could put something on top of these things. See, wouldn't that be nice? Let's see if these act as an actual thing I can put stuff on. Like one of these bars. Yeah, it doesn't think of that as a solid object. Doesn't think of it as a solid object. Inconceivable. Exactly. That was actually on the other day, Princess Bride. Huh. Some way of turning it, some way of flipping it over. I could put it out there. These things are not tall enough. If it was taller, it would work great. Let's just look through our stuff. Yeah, we can't, if we had the ability to, if it was on the ground level, we could have this go up and down and we can control the height of it. With these, they only snap like this. You can't slide them up and down like you can in Satisfactory. That would be awesome. I'm trying to think of what has a half piece. What has a half piece? This has a half piece. These kind of wood walls. I think they're too tall as well. Yeah, actually, fairly close. Really? Does not snap? Those half walls don't snap to their own pieces? Oh, they do. Okay. Let's go to this side. Let's take these back out. Hopefully I can put those back in. Let's use these walls. Yeah, I love trying new stuff, everybody. Stuff that I never bothered to try. We know that our floors snap here. Oh, floors snap to this. But I think it's got to be this way. Yeah. Okay. Hey, we learned something. How to do half walls. Then you just take this out, and then you try to snap the small one to the edge of that. Wow, that was way easier. Again, you always find a better way eventually. All right, and we'll get that half wall again. Trying to remember which one had the half wall. Move that a bit closer. Gotta align it a bit better. There we go. Then our floor again. Need to move it this way. Oh, we try to turn the wrong way. Turn it this way. Then floor. Then the small floor. Okay, look at us go. Still don't think it's going to work, but it is actually fairly close to where it's at. It might not be tall enough. Let's find out. We're trying to engineer this to knock this over. One more. There we go. To knock this over as it goes in. Well, it's already kind of rotated. We can get it more straight up and down. There we go. I mean, that did it there. What are we waiting in here? Oil and gears is what this needs for more stuff. What to do, what to do. Let's think about it for a minute. Let's think about it while we take care of our resting. There we go. Do atrium rails work? I was trying. We see you working hard. We're waiting. Yes, I'm working hard to make that happen. Trying to get it, trying to think it through, which is part of the fun of doing it in the first place. But a little too tall on that half wall. If it was only just a little bit lower. Trying to think of any stairs that I could use for lower stairs. And that's pretty tall. Scaffolding is usually a good one. Scaffolding is about the same height. Yeah, so it's the angle of the ladder. It's about that same height, about half a block high. So I couldn't use that either. Oh, I can do that though. See, the problem is these can't stack on top of each other. See, that's the thing you'd want to do, is stack that under this one and then just be down one and then put the railing on the top to knock it over. But look at that prefab scaffolding. It's not that easy to do in here. It's very, very tricky. We can try to do railings, but Getting the railings to line up would be very difficult. Very difficult to line those up. And we tried this. We tried all of this stuff. Miscellaneous stuff can we use? What would sit up here and hang off the edge? Kind of like this. Use an outhouse seat. I'm sure there's a way to engineer it, but would it really be worth our time? I don't think it's going to go in there anyway. We could stack stairs. What can we do here? We could stack this stair. And then use a small one. This. And then stack another stair. This. Trying out all my secret techniques, everybody. I'm showing you all the good stuff. And then we could do something like this. And then we could take the railings like this. See if the top of that railing knocks that over. Alright, we'll drop another one. Still gotta go hunt down that other minigun that I dropped down there. Oh, it did work! Ah, ha, ha! Okay! Well, we'll leave it in there. We'll see what happens. That actually worked. Okay, cool. Let's save that. That was actually a thing. We just figured that out using our steps. Our steps, and then we build a thing over there, and then we have it. All it needs to do is bump it over. But we can't really test it until we get more resources. See where this gun went. Fall down here somewhere. It'll show up at the weirdest time. You'll see. It'll show up the weirdest time. There'll just be some gun laying around, or some mob will find it. That it fell and glitched through underneath there.
They ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
It could have glitched down or up, so we can go ahead and take a look here.
Got work to do. Can't talk now. Farm's not much, but it's something.
I hear a rad storm coming
If
in.
you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
I know just what to do. Take that, rad storm. No. No rad storm. All right. Again, I don't know where this gun went. We'll find it in some weird spot at some point. Or a raider will come along and find it and pick it up and shoot us with it. Who knows? Who knows where it went? Trash Can Carla hanging out back here. Kind of unusual. What are you doing, Trash Can Carla? Oh, there it is. See, told you it'd be in a weird spot. That would have been the last place I looked right there, everybody. Bye, Trash Can Carla. We got things to do. Oh, let's call the elevator. After a while of doing these elevators, everybody, I just get tempted to making it stairs. It just takes me straight there, so I don't have to do this back and forth elevator deal. But do what you gotta do. And going to HQ. Alrighty. We don't need this anymore. Put that back on the workbench. Alright, this is doing its thing. Whoa, 6,000 water in there already. Alright, nice. We got all of our bottles there. We got all of our cloth. We got all of our armor. It might be time to hit up the vendor, actually. Let's craft some more food. What can we make? Yeah, look at all this random food we're making. I just make whatever I got, but I don't really look for it for specific reasons. In survival mode, I just use it to keep my character from being hungry all the time. Oh, there's AP points for 30 minutes, plus 10 AP. Alright, we got all of those. Let's see if we got any soup we can do. No. Vegetable starch. We don't have enough corn. And we got all of those. Alright, let's see if this works. We're going to go ahead, put in this combat armor and see if that sorts. Big float fly, all this stuff that we just cooked should come out of here and end up in this food box over here. We're going to see if it starts pulling stuff out. It sure does. I have a queen steak because I feel like it. Probably not the best use of it. Too bad. Also, we need some purified water. So we'll go over here and we'll grab a little bit of that. Like this. Very nice. I've already got it to my number 4 button. Alright, conditions corrected. Okay, and then we got this doing this. We hope that these miniguns actually end up in here. Let's put these 2 miniguns away. Now we have all 5 miniguns. Alright, awesome. Bobby pins. Man, our inventory is looking good. Looking good. Put some of that extra junk in there. Again, this is waiting for gears and other things like that. Okay, now that we took forever to do our weapon thing, let's do our other one here. Again, just trying to find a way of working around the shortcomings of the game there. Alright, we need a component extractor over here. Like so. Put it way over here in the corner. Oh, running out of steel and gears because we're using it all in the thing now. That's a bummer. We want to do... What are we doing? We're doing energy forge. Energy weapon forge. Alright, gear and steel. Okay, now when you're doing manufacturing, you want to have control over turning things on and off. So we'll want to go to our switches. Make ourselves a nice switch. We definitely need to get more steel as well. So we're going to turn this off. And then we'll put this back here where we can run this from here to there to here. Oop, to there. And then we'll just turn this off. Because what it's going to do is the second we take this stuff out of here and put it back into the bench, it's going to try to take it out again. So we don't want it to do that. We want to put it back in the bench so we can make our other forge over here. As well, we're going to need a power switch for that. We'll probably put these 2 power switches right next to each other. Oh, and there's that level up. Oh, we can get our scrapper going on now. We're going to do that in a second. We should probably move this over because we're going to want to, and we're going to run that individually. Oh, for a little bit. Run this individually, so get on there. Because we'll want the power to be running separately to both of those. Let me turn either of those on and off. And we'll go ahead and do our scrapper perk. Dang that tilt key. I hate that tilt key. Level up. And level 36 is going to be scrapper. So we can get our weapons scrapping eventually. We still need another level before we can do that. And we want to do our energy weapons. Again, we're putting down our sorting, and now we're putting down our manufacturing. Where is it? Energy weapon forge. right over here, this way. Okay, this one also has the same problem as the other one, where the thing doesn't always go into the conveyor storage, which is a huge bummer. But we do what we gotta do. And then we will take, what do we do with that terminal over here? Then we'll take this terminal, stick it over here, and just run it up to there. And we'll see if it gives us, oh, not on. Oh, it is on. Oh. Maybe I need to connect it directly over here. Yep, doing that weird thing again. Alright. Store it in the workbench, pull it back out again. Doing the weird thing where it's not like doing this thing. When you connect it to the pole, I don't think it's working. I think you got to connect it to the actual machine. There we go. Alright, so yeah, the pole doesn't seem to work. Just learned something. Alright, energy weapons. What do we want to make? We want to make... Oh... This is not it. This is the wrong one. This is just the energy weapon one. Yes, we need the heavy energy weapon one. That's what we do. Now, again, we're setting up a bunch of manufacturing, everybody. Again, building up our tycoon empire. We'll get it going here. We need the heavy one. Heavy weapon. Or no, heavy... We don't have enough. And we used up all of our gears. Where are you, heavy? Energy weapon forge. Is there no heavy energy weapon forge? Oh, apparently not. Oh, I didn't remember whether there was. I thought there was one. Ah. Object extractor control. 4 per. And then component extractor. 4 per. Okay. Heavy weapon forge does the Fat Man minigun and the missile launcher. The energy weapon forge is a gun. I was trying to do the Gatling laser, but doesn't look like it's going to do that. Can't remember if I ever did the Gatling laser in there. I can't remember, but that one we don't need. That one's useless. That's okay. We'll have to come back and replace it with our ammo one. And our food processor. So we need more gears. Now, just so happened I made a note of where I can find gears. Over here, vendor list. Gears are from Cricket and Arturo. Well, we know who to go to talk to. Let's go ahead and save. And we're going to grab all that purified water. And we're going to go see my buddy Arturo over here at the Diamond City Market. We need more gears to set up our manufacturing. Now, we have basically an infinite amount of money, everybody. We go buy out every vendor at this point. I got like $750,000 in purified water.
Damn.
Already ready to go, and that's just going to make it collect even more because it's going to collect just the purified water, which means it's going to get it out of there faster. It's going to do 4 at a time.
Let's see what you have.
So it's going to be awesome. All right, now the first thing I always do is check and see how much my purified water is worth. All right, it's worth 96,000. This is 16, so I'm looking to see if it's 16. Then we're going to do a run on this guy. We're going to see if he's got a minigun. He does. Does he have a Gatling laser, which I seriously doubt? He doesn't have it. Usually the Brotherhood has it, and we got to move forward so we can get the Brotherhood going on at some point. He's got some combat armor. We'll grab that too. A lot of good combat armor there. Especially looking for that sturdy combat armor. Wraparound goggles are always good. Again, just trying to get stuff to... let's get some food too. And we'll get all of this. 308. Why? Because I can. That's why. I just bought all of his ammo. We're going to backlog crazy tons of ammo for no reason other than I can. All right. And again, you can see I actually gave him some caps there, but I'll just get those caps back because I just wanted to do the math for me so I can figure out exactly how much it is. It'd be nice if you could just type it in. That would be awesome. But we'll get close. 156. There we go. Go a little extra. And just buying out everything he's got over there. All right, next vendor right over here. Let's go, lady.
Remember, I don't serve sense. Supplies are just for humans.
Sure. Let's take.
Just.
All right, same thing with her. Let's see what she's got. And eventually I'll start buying all these weapons and turn that into stuff as well. Combat armor. Okay. Combat armor. Again, because I'm getting higher level, I'm like in the 30s now. It's going to start showing me combat armor. Then eventually it'll start showing me heavy combat armor. Antibacterial. I'm not going to worry about any of that. Don't need bobby pins. And then we'll just buy all this stuff. Again, that's why we got these dollar bills, everybody. And again, that's why I got the nickname, the Wasteland Tycoon. Because I dominate this game every single time. I dominate it all. Give me all that ammo. I don't even care what it is. I don't even care. Give it to me. All right. We'll fool around with different ammo as we go along as well. I could buy that 8 more times, by the way. All that stuff I just bought, I could buy it over and over again. All right. By the way, this is just the stuff that we just sorted today. This doesn't count that big box of purified water I got sitting out over by Trash Can Carla. All right, Moderna, there we go. Now, this, at some point, everybody, I just buy these 2 vendors. Just these 2 because they got the best stuff. All the rest of these vendors are kind of a pain. The doctor sometimes has antibiotics, so maybe we'll pop over there and talk to him. That lady over there has a bunch of food. Let's see what Doc's got.
Doc.
This better be an emergency.
Carter.
Actually, I need some support.
All right.
He does have antibiotics. Nice. I rarely use those things. I always forget. But he does have antiseptic and rubber and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. Probably don't need to get any 38 ammo. But again, we're just going to get it all. Now, we have the perk, the strong back perk, that allows us to quick travel while overburdened. Now, normally in survival mode, you would have to take a vertibird back or walk this back, which I have done before. It is quite a long walk. Oh, right on the dot there. Nice. It is quite the long walk back with this much loot on you. But the cool thing is, if you do have a bunch of stuff and you are playing the vanilla version of the survival mode, I turned the quick travel back on again. If you are playing the vanilla version, you can travel on the vertibird while overburdened, which is super useful. All right, let's go talk to this lady.
Flank, rib, or sirloin. They're all good.
Skip.
Let's see what you.
Skip. Take it all. And we even take that pistol too. What do we care? Give me that. Give me that stuff. It's my stuff now. All right, man. That's 69,000 caps worth right there. 800 or so. And let's go there. Tell me how much she's got left. Now, again, I'm also trying to build up my caps as well. That's why I'm kind of hitting up these vendors and trying to get every cap. You'll see why later. But we're getting all these resources so we can throw them in the sorter and let it sort it all for us to do its
Heard about
thing.
that settlement? Covenant? Nice. Real clean.
Win the game.
Strict entrance
Buy a
requirements,
swatter.
And into Fallon's basement while we're here. We're basically just doing a vendor's run. Now, vendor runs are way easier when you can move around while
I'm starting to like you. What'll it be?
You
Sure.
don't like me a lot
Let's
because I'm
take a
going to
look.
spend a lot
Clothes
of
make
cash
the
in here,
person,
girl.
right?
Exactly. Now, some of this stuff, if we can get rid of armor, we could break down armor. It would be awesome. Fashionable glasses. Military fatigues. Yep. Well, I could put them in hazmat suits. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, put the people in Far Harbor in little Coast Guard outfits. It's kind of funny. Let's get that whiskey. And to get all this junk. And then shotgun shells. Nice. At some point, you'll see I'll just buy everything. I'll just buy every single thing from every single vendor. Which is awesome. And I've done mini playthroughs where I played the survival mode and had to walk all these resources wherever it was. And then eventually get the Brotherhood to, you know, taxi me around with all my loot. Surprised them vertibirds even get off the ground. Now, one of the cool things, again, I can do is I could have just teleported right out of there back to my base because I enabled the ability to teleport from internal locations. But another one I want to do is I want to wait till nighttime.
You can grab a quick bite of power noodles. Just talk to the robot.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I'll wait like 3 hours until it's like nighttime, and then the other robot vendor will come out. And we'll go ahead and do this. Look at these kids
Hey
running
there,
the
mister.
bases. What's up?
Not supposed to talk to people I don't know.
Yeah, don't talk to me, girl. Get out of here.
We sell everything. Stim packs.
Skip.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Skip. All right, Percy, what you got? I'm a little tempted to buy all of his stuff, too. When we get that thing working, we'll come back and we'll get that stuff. We already got all that. Anything in here? A little tempted to buy all of his food, too. About carrots, corn, dirty water, because I'm too lazy to get any of it. Jets, melons, mentats, Nuka-Colas. What about Radexes and Radaways? Whatever. We don't care. Let's get it all. Kind of a waste because I'm going to end up with 10,000 tons of that. You know what? Let's just buy it all. What do we care? We're rich. Get that lunchbox, too. And that flamer fuel. And we already bought all of his resources. Yep. Yeah, at some point I'm just going to buy all of that stuff. Not even look at it, let it sort it or destroy it or do whatever it needs to do. And that's when you know you're truly rich in this game. When you stop bothering to even look at what it is you're buying. And let it figure it out. All right. Let's go ahead and go to our next vendor. Right up here at the Drumlin Diner. We want to go there, or do we want to go to Vault 81? Here's what we'll do. We'll go back here. We'll drop off all this loot so it can start sorting and doing all the stuff. Now, it only really sorts the stuff, by the way. You have to be able to craft the Gatling laser yourself before it shows up in the energy weapon. Oh, okay. I kind of swore that I could at some point. We'll figure it out later. All right. And then minigun, we're just going to manually put in over here. We didn't label any of this either. We'll put this over here. Again, this is for our settlers. Every settler's going to run around with some miniguns, which is going to be real fun. Very, very fun thing to do. Again, we're massively scaling up now in anticipation of, again, giving this loot to my peeps. And again, I don't bother to do it until I'm, like, really ready and I have a lot of combat stuff and whatnot. Let's put all this in here, and it'll sort all that for us. Same thing with all this. It'll sort all this stuff for us. And if we need it, we know where it's at. If it doesn't sort it, then we know we need to put that in the sorter. We definitely don't need that many Radexes on us or Radaways. Again, anything that we see is left in the aid thing that should be in a box for us over here, that means that we forgot to do it over here, right? So big bloatfly, that should come out of there automatically. Guano on a stick first, but it'll automatically see that stuff. Crispy squirrel bits, whatever. I just love how all that stuff is just specifically sorting that particular thing. It's such a great thing to set up. All right, and then again, all this ammo. And then fusion cores, we'll put 6 of them in there. There we go. Actual glasses. Looks good. Okay, this time we're going to take our power armor. Drink some of this water. We're going to take our power armor because we need to go and see if Trash Can Carla's down there. Which is weird how she's around the corner there. I've never seen her around the corner like that. She's not out in the middle of the street. It's raining. Let's fix it. Now be careful if you have that thing on your power armor that like electrocutes everybody. Because that's not good. Alright, look at this. 1,600 purified water right there. We've been saving that up for a while. We're going to scrap that out. Don't need that anymore. Now we can just walk around with the stuff on. Again, they're red because they're the targeting head. That's probably the #1 question I've gotten all the years of playing Fallout 4. Why is everybody red? Targeting HUD. Why is everybody red? Targeting HUD. Why is everybody red? Targeting HUD. Such is life, everybody. Alright, everybody just walking around out here, just chilling out. Why don't you go to bed, people? It's nighttime. Alright. Oh, actually, I probably don't want to do it here. I want to go over by where Trash Can Carla is going to hopefully show up. And again, when I teleported in, she might have spawned over there. And that's why she's over there. Look at him, he's looking good. Sheffield's wearing a nice suit over there. He's looking good. I think I'm gonna move my little spot to this side. Take my fusion core out of there. And now it's time to wait for my girl, my sweetheart of the wasteland. Oh wait, actually, don't need to wait for her. Oh, I just thought of something. If she's not here, then she's on her way to Drumlin Diner, or she's at Drumlin Diner and she's on her way here. So either way, we go to Drumlin Diner, we might have both vendors in the same spot, which would be awesome. And again, we already consolidated all of our loot as well, brought all that back. So let's go to Drumlin Diner and see if they're both standing there. That would make it even easier. Now again, I have 16,000 purified water on me right now. Let's see. Nope, she wandered off. Yeah, see, look, I can see her Brahmin there. We just missed her. We snooze, we lose. All right, that's okay. We'll catch her over there at Sanctuary.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell. Thank you. Do you need anything?
Sparta.
Let's see what you've got.
It's all worth every cap I'm charging.
Okay, let's see if my purified water is worth 16 in my power armor. No, it's worth 13. So, let's get out the power armor. Take the... No. Take the fusion core out. Wrong button. Do not leave that fusion core in there in case people run up on you.
Shop's open. What do you want?
Barter.
Let's see what you've got.
It's all worth every cap.
Okay, now is my value 16? Yes, it is. See how the difference? See the difference? That's 3 per thing. And if I do 10,000, that's a real huge difference, everybody. This is 325,000 caps right there. That's more than everything that she has. And I think we should just go for it. I think we should stop screwing around, chat. Why we keep screwing around? I say we just go for it. You're gonna buy it all. Because I'm at that stage. Where I can just buy everything. Just start buying out all the stuff at the vendors. You know, like shotguns and things like that. We're gonna break that down eventually. We'll just keep backlogging those things. Look at that. Everything that she has is about 8,000. And I have 325,000. It's actually kind of difficult when you have that much on you to try to get the right number because it's such a huge variant and it will just jump forward by like about 2,000. So actually got to go easy. Go easy and then just get close. And then get that 254 caps. $256. Give her a little extra. There we go. She ain't got nothing. We bought everything. Thanks, girl. We're out. Now, one thing I do like in Fallout 76, you can just pick up your power armor and put it in your inventory. I really like that. It's not very, realistic, but still, it can be annoying dealing with your power armor all the time, especially when you get out of your power armor and you forget where you left it, or you left it underwater, or you left it up on top of something and you can't find it, even though it tells you where it should be. Yeah. All right, now we're back over here. Some action going on.
Find him.
She's still on her way. You know what? We will put that thing back. So I don't have to walk around overburdened the whole time. That's why I usually have this container out here. So I can set this water down. We'll go find. Now I got to go find these guys that are running around here. There we go. Because they got a bunch of loot. Oh yeah, they got absolutely annihilated. The light locked onto them, and then the kill box eradicated them. Hey, thanks for the free loot, bro. This one over here, same thing. Those your parts? Yeah, it's his parts. A couple raiders got wiped out. Any other fools who wanted to run up on my base? Gives me a kill box in an awesome position there. That's the vault kill box. Alright, any other idiots that ran up here? Because I have the turrets placed in such a great spot, it'll kill them all the way around, all at the same time. They usually run in at the same time from the different sides. So while I'm waiting for Trash Can Carla, who I know is walking this way, she'll be around in a minute. Or we can just forward time. Oh. Somebody's leg down here. Somebody got owned. Yeah, they're right over there. Anybody else in here want to give me some free loot? Got owned from the kill box right there. See, those don't ever run out of ammo either. They just leave it up there all day, every day. Slow walking. Put ourselves a little stove right here. So when we're running around, I call this the quick bench, or the quick workbench. Where you can just kind of go over here, and if you have a bunch of stuff on you, you can just throw in a workbench. Again, this stuff will all get sorted for me automatically. All this aid stuff. Oh, forgot my rat away. Don't need that many stem packs on you, really. And all that junk. This is the hardest part of grabbing all the loot, is that you have to micromanage all this stuff. Cut that down by about 100 or so. All right, sort that loot. It's on it. Not Trash Can Carla. All right. Oh, I didn't check the other corner. I didn't check the other corner. Yeah, they want to bring me free loot, everybody. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna put it in a workbench, have it sorted out. I'll do it all day. But if they come from those two sides, they may have came from this side as well. These are the three sides they normally attack from. Let's see if anybody else got tore down. Usually they end up behind these bushes over here, trying to hide behind these trees. Nope. Ready down here. Oh, looks good. All right, what do we got going on with our purified water over here? Any of this stuff not working? Seems like it's working. Seems like it's working here. Yeah, nothing's red, so. And we should have our 2,000 purified water running. 1759. Why is it like that? Any of these need to be repaired? It's kind of weird. Our purified water is diminishing. Like something's not plugged in or something, or some wire got damaged. We gotta fix the wires. Sometimes that's a thing, by the way. Oh, back there. Let's just cross connect. This one to this one. Yeah, so some wire got damaged and it stopped working. Let's see if that fixes it. That did go up one. Some of this purified water got, the wires itself got damaged. Normally your settlers will go in and repair it. Just realized I can't get out of here now. I can't get out of that way because those purifiers are in the way. Definitely something going on with my purified water. Oh, right here. Yeah, some of these are just glitched or something. Ah. Knock me out of the workbench. We're gonna have to probably build a thing over the top of it so we can check each and every one of those things. Oh, we're gonna get rid of these guys eventually. Just thought of that. We can try to climb across there, but what usually happens is you fall in between all of those. But at least we got some of them back up and working. 1779. Yeah, there's definitely probably 5 or 10 of them that are not connected anymore because the settlement took damage, or some mobs damaged it, or whatever. Or it just got glitched. There's my girl, Trash Can Carla. She's over there in that corner again. She likes that corner. She can't find her way over this way anymore. Apparently not. I'm coming, Trash Can Carla. Take me a minute. I got a lot of stuff here. What up, girl?
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business.
Almost forgot. Gotta get out of my power. Again, never seen her do that before.
Carla.
Hey there. Trading?
Let's see what you've got.
Always happy to make a sale.
All right. It's worth. Oh, it's worth 13. Hold on. We got problems. We got problems. We got food problems. Do we have just some mute fruits? I could look through there for all the food and stuff, but I'm just going to use mute fruit because this is usually the easiest thing to find and usually end up with a lot of it. I just eat a whole bunch of it until my stats are back to still not at 15. Oh, because I don't have my outfit on.
Carla.
Need to pick something up? Road's pretty long from here.
Let's see what you have.
You break it, you buy it.
All right, let's check again. There we go. That's because I have my caps collector now. I don't need to wear my outfit anymore. All right, Trash Cat Carla. I'll take it all. Every single thing. I wish you could just say buy all. That would be awesome. But yeah, we're not even going to look at the stuff anymore, everybody. We're just going to buy everything. Every single time. Yeah, there's no better feeling than just going in and just... You're at a point now where you just buy the entire vendors out. I don't even look. And you can also see what the max of each vendor is, which is 12,000 on her. Over here. Again, saving this stuff for a rainy day doesn't do us no good. Today's the day. Today's the day we take it to a whole nother level here. To the Wasteland Tycoons type of level. See, it jumps when you have this much on you. Yeah, close enough. Close enough so I know exactly what I'm trying to hit here. Boom. Around 823 there. And then right over here, hit T to transfer that stuff in there. Put all this stuff in here and she'll be back to give us more loot later. Again, more of this random stuff. Trying to burn up these, burn up this loot. What else? Miscellaneous? No. Ammo. Auto pistol keeps automatically acting like I want to have. That pistol is a favorited item. I don't want it favorited. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, more saving. We even need our power armor. We don't even need the power armor. Go put the power armor away. It's real funny she's standing in that corner, though. She's like hiding in that corner. Maybe she's overburdened. She can't walk all the way to the other thing. I've never seen her do that, everybody, where she just totally stands off to the side like that, though I rarely ever build along that house edge there. I feel like I want to move this back now. Let's move this back over here. So we can come in, get out of our power armor right here, and then do all the stuff that we want to do, like this. and walk through there. And we already did Diamond City. Vault 81. That's where we want to go next. Let's go. Let's go check it out. Again, because I can carry, I can be overburdened while I'm traveling, you won this game, everybody. You absolutely have. Because you can go to every vendor everywhere and buy everything that they have.
Too many miles on the road.
Right here.
At least the pay is terrible.
What's up, Cricket?
Everyone wants a piece of what I got.
Cricket.
Got a hankering for melting face? Then I'm your girl.
Sparta.
Let's see what you've got.
A part of every big purchase goes to planting little bitty trees that I'll blow up in your honor.
Okay. How about I just buy everything? At some point, I actually stopped looking to see if I even have max trade rate. It's not right now, but eventually. Look at this, everybody. Look how much stuff she's got. Yeah, about 16 grand worth of stuff. Still at 16. So now I can just dial in 16 grand. This is a wonderful, wonderful moment in the game, everybody. Now, I'm doing it really early game. Considering I've been crushing it the whole game. About level 35 or so. I could have done it earlier if I really worked at it. If I was in a hurry. But, there we go. I bought everything she got. I didn't even look and see what she had. I just bought it all. Doesn't matter. Buy it all. Again, my manufacturing is going to take all of those items and turn it into other things that I can use to help rebuild the wasteland. Now, this is probably the most annoying vendor in here is because they're really, really far in here, and I'm going to be overburdened the whole time. Once she had a Nuka-Cola, we could use one of those right now. Let's see. A Nuka-Cola. Yeah, use our stimulants. A little bit of water. And that's because you got to run all the way in here like this.
We keep the vault safe.
Now I have the perk that allows
Do you
me to
wear
run
your vault suit in the Commonwealth or just
while it uses my action points. Yeah, just making a vendor run. So what I do is I go to all the vendors that I have unlocked. I even do the nighttime vendors at Diamond City. You can see I skipped the person in the bar because that usually initiates a quest in there. And then I ignored the drug dealer guy. I usually try to do them all, and the swatter guy. I usually try to do them all at some point. And then I have like the full mega vendor run where I go to every single vendor in the game and just keep grabbing their loot. Now at some point, I don't need any more loot. I'm all good. But we're trying to build up resources to build these big mega bases. And I don't just give myself all the stuff. I just never seem to catch her in there at the right time.
For some real time off.
Over here. Oh, yeah, we got a ways to wait. So we'll wait about 10 hours. We got a lot of quests to do and all sorts of stuff, too. And the game starts getting tougher, by the way. The higher level you get, the mobs respawn to you. That's why if you go to Far Harbor when you're higher level, those mobs are tough, man. They're tough low level, too. What up, girl?
Excuse me.
Looking for something? I have more stuff than I know what to do with.
Not in a minute, you don't.
Let's see what you've got.
Great. I have all sorts of odds and ends.
No, you're not gonna have that problem. She's not gonna have that problem, everybody. She's gonna be light on her feet. Not even looking at what it is, everybody. Just get it all. Get it all and put it in my pocket. She got nothing left. She only got 9 grand. Now, I already bought some really high level stuff from her, by the way. You know, the overseer's shoulder pads and all that stuff. I already bought that from her previously, as well as the overseer's guardian. If you didn't know where to get it, now you know. It's the greatest weapon, I think, in the base game. Not going to help you in the Far Harbor. In Far Harbor, you need to scale up some of those other weapons. But this does do a good job. Let's say right about there. And then we'll get that 122 caps, because we're going to need that later on. Thanks, Alexis. See ya. Now, the cool thing is I have this thing that at least on the way out, I can just out of here, right? I can just dip out of here, and I don't have to worry about it. Now, we got another place also we need to stop by, and that's Covenant. Now, Covenant is one of those ones, if you're playing the survival mode, I would unlock Covenant as quick as possible because they have a doctor there. And that doctor, also, they usually have a vendor over here. If I see that vendor dude, I'll come back and talk to him too. But I open the door and I close the door because mobs come up on me. And just stay away from that guy. He always wants to talk to me. Don't talk to me, dude. Don't talk to me. Get away from me. Don't. No, leave me alone. Close the door. No. Don't talk to me. Hey, lady.
Dr. Patricia.
If you're hurting, just tell the doctor.
All right, barter.
Could use some supplies, actually.
I suppose I could spare some stim packs.
You're gonna spare it all, girl. You're gonna give it all to me. Give me all the stuff. Again, this is when I dominate everybody. This is a great moment. I've done this like level 20 before. Or I'm just rolling around buying all the vendors. And you saw how I did it. If you missed it, you can actually go back and watch it on YouTube. I do have these all in episodes as well. So you can go back and watch how I started all of this and how I built up all this cash. And now how I'm buying out all the vendors.
Enjoy
with all the
your
vendors
stay.
I have unlocked.
Hey, Penny.
You here to shop?
Absolutely.
What's in stock?
You won't find better quality anywhere.
Also, by the way, my character in the survival mode would be breaking his leg right now, but because I have strong back up to level 4, he no longer has that problem. He'll no longer break his legs anymore. Typically, it's in any other mode is you can travel while overburdened. In the survival mode, it is you cannot break your legs are strong enough now where you don't break your legs if you have a lot of loot. All right, let's get all her stuff. Come on, girl. Faster, faster. Get more loot. Get it, 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 get it. Can you beat 16 grand? Nope. So currently, Vault 81 has the most amount of loot per caps. Right there. And again, this money don't do me no good just sitting in the sitting in that container at Sanctuary. Money is just an ends to a means, everybody, and it's not the end result. You don't get money to have money, because money don't do you no good when you're dead. You could have, $1 billion, but if you're dead, that don't help you. It really don't. Use it wisely. I use it to facilitate the greatness of my children, every penny. One day they'll go off and they'll be great, and hopefully I'm around to see it. I'm going to use that 16 extra caps just to get all that loot. All right, got these vendors. Kitty! What's up, Kitty? What's your name, Kitty? Dora. Dora the kitty. I don't shoot kitties. That's not nice. I don't mind if kill every single person in here. I might do that, but not the kitty. Gotta have priorities, chat. Country Crossing. Green Top Nursery waiting for us to come help them. Combat Zone. General Atomics. We might want to go out there at some point. Let's see. Vault 80 each. We already got all that loot out of there. I don't think we have any other vendors unlocked. I don't think we do, other than our vendors at our actual base, which are tied to all of the other ones, by the way. So if you have vendors at all the different bases, all the vendors are tied together. So let's pop back to the base. We'll drop off a bunch of this loot. Right over here. Boom. Look at all that sweet, sweet loot. Get in there, loot. Oh, the minigun in there. Got that from Got that from that girl outside. Oh, there's a 308 there. Don't need it anymore. I'll save the minigun. See, now I don't even have to sort the stuff now. I just get it, it sorts it, and then when I'm ready to gear up my guys, it's good. Wow, okay, a lot of antibiotics. A lot of good stuff in here. Again, some of this stuff doesn't sort. Eventually, I'll go and... come on. Mouse, stop that. Eventually, I'll go and fix the sorting for it. We're going to be able to make a lot of food and a lot of stuff. All this ammo. We're going to have crazy tons of ammo. All right. We're good there. Put this minigun away. Oh, forgot to label this too. You notice I mostly ignore the food and water, but if I'm not battling or taking any damage, doesn't really matter. Oh wait, we can just do this. .50 cal, very nice. And we needed some resources to do this other thing that we wanted to do, which is our ammo manufacturing, right? Yeah, right here. All right, we got that. All right, ammo. Let's work with you. Ah, there it goes doing its thing again. Connected directly to the thing. Ugh. It's properly connected to that. Let's move this back. Do this. Snap that back there. Snap this back here. Got the power on. Yes. Come on. There we go. Ammunition plant control. Nice. I don't ever make anything else usually, except for 308. But this time I think I'm going to make some cryo cells, just for Preston. Just for Preston to use. I give him a ton of it. All right, let's go over this way. Let's see. We're going to put this over here. We're going to say this is cryo cell. And aluminum. Aluminum 1. Oh, it's going to use my nuclear material. Oil 1, acid 1. All right, now we know what to grab from our components. Okay, oh, where'd that go? Over here. So, a little bit of aluminum. Ooh, bunch of caps in there. Give me them caps. Junk. There we go. Aluminum. 1. Nuclear material. One. Oh, actually, we need 2, but we only really need 1 to put it in the thing. And then acid. Why is that not alphabetical? Why is it not alphabetical? So again, we're going to tell it to go to the component extractor and extract that certain component and put it into the forge. Over here. Acid, aluminum, nickel, mineral, oil. And off it goes. There we go. Now it's going to make me a bunch of cryo stuff. Too fun. Can just put all this purified water down instead of walking around overburdened with it all. Ah, there we go. Drink some of it too. Now this over here is really working hard, converting all this scrap now. Because look at all this scrap in here, everybody. We just bought an absolute ton of it. That's going to take it forever to break that down. But it'll do it as we play through. We don't have to micromanage it. And this is ammo. I put ammo over there. Yeah, ammo. This is we'll just say cryo would be a good one. Put it in a white. Truncated down to 4 letters. There we go. Cryo ammo. And then eventually we're going to build the only ammo that I usually build, which I forgot to say, which is 308. I always just make as much 308 as I can, use the Overseer's Guardian, and then dominate the Wasteland, like always, like that. Okay, save. All right, and we got 50 cows going over here. To make any more of them, it's got 6. Is that how many we had before? I don't know. Let's start it up, see what happens. Yeah, we took all the resources out. Now it's going to grab it and put it back in there. One of the things that I do with these manufacturing is that I have another extractor, and when I turn that off, it turns the other thing on, and that thing will then pull all the resources out of there and put it back into the workbench. So always a good idea there as well. So again, this is going to grab the same thing as some of this that it's grabbing as well. So you want to make sure that these are doing a good job. I want to see if this knocks it over. But we definitely have enough resources now that it should be able to extract those resources and make one. So we put this pole here to knock it over to see if it would go into the storage. Kind of an improvising there. Should be good. What's it waiting on? Oil. Oil over here we can grab. Yeah, all the oil's in here. Let's grab half this oil out of here. Again, we can just manually put it in there too, by the way. Through still. Oh, there it goes. No, see, it comes through that way. Oh, I thought it came through sideways. Nope, comes through that way. Yeah, it'd be better if it came through sideways, like this. And that's there to knock it over so I can put it in there. Yeah, it comes through straight. Maybe I should have put that at an angle so it flipped it over and then went in there. I'm not going to worry about it, everybody. I'm not going to worry about it. We'll just come over here and pick them up. I think I'm good on 50 cows right now anyway. I accidentally take something out of there. Oil, gear, screw, spring, steel. Yeah, I took adhesive out of there. Not bad. There we go. So I'm going to turn that off. I have enough of those for now. I don't want to burn up all my resources on there. I just want to make sure that it is working. Whoa, 160 cryo already. Nice. Yeah, oil is the #1 issue here. We need a lot more oil. Okay. So, take this cryo. I'll take whatever cryo we have in here. How much cryo do we have in here? No cryo ammo? Okay. Well, pretty rare ammo then. We gotta go find Preston. We should probably eat some food, though. Over here, let's get some baked bloatfly and some crispy squirrel bits. See how convenient that is, everybody? It's like right there. You know where it is. It's already sorted it for you. When you get hungry, you just go grab that. When I need purified water, I can just go over here. Grab some of this water. I need to go buy something. I can just use the purified water to go buy stuff. Very nice. If I need to sleep, which I need to do, I can just sleep right over here. Got it all together, all organized. Big time. Where am I at? I'm at Sanctuary. This is the Tycoon HQ. Look, you can see Diamond City and Corvega from way over there. See, Corvega here. Diamond City over there. Look at this beautiful view. I also got a beautiful view of Vault 111. Now, again, I took away the height restrictions by mod. And so I can build out here, way up here. It doesn't work with your settlers, though, because your settlers won't come up this high. It actually does work, by the way, in Spectacle Island, because I have built stuff up really high at Spectacle Island, and they were able to get up pretty high there. I should have went through and checked the height limits of everything across all of my settlements. But, oh well. Should have wrote that down somewhere. I know that the one that has the highest build limit is actually Abernathy Farm, which is 14 high. Those ones I remember. All right, so this is sorting all of that. We still don't have our scrapper, so we still can't do any else. And again, our big goal here is get our manufacturing going. And I kind of feel like we've crushed it. Yeah. What kind of processed foods do we want to make? Go check this one out. Can't remember what it makes. I think it's probably very similar to Fallout 76. Oh, wrong thing. Fallout 76, where it... oh, no aluminum. You took all the aluminum out? Sure did. Only drawback of those is those will drain your inventory of all that stuff. All right, let's just tap into that one over there. Let's see what we can do in the food processor. Food processor. Oh, that is not the one I wanted to click on. Food processor. Clam, Salisbury steak, sugar bombs, deviled eggs. Okay, yeah, these are all the standard ones. Not gonna make the food that typically is made in the crafting bench. I thought that's what that was. I don't really use those. I mean, I can use them as a precursor for making other foods, and then I'll just manually make the foods. Yeah, this one we could get going. Pyrotechnics. Mill. All right. Firework motor control. No. Pyrotechnics mill. Firework shell, crackle, palm gold, peony green, all sorts of stuff here. Emergency flare shell. Ah, there we go. I wonder if I can shoot those off like a firework. Yeah, see, what I can do is, if that's an emergency thing like the flare gun, you tie that to the emergency siren. So when they pull that siren, it automatically shoots off a emergency flare shell, and then it will call the Brotherhood, or not the Brotherhood, the Minutemen, to you. And that's what that flare gun does. You shoot the flare gun off, Minutemen show up and help you out. Which is pretty cool, I think. What you do is you shoot it off first, by the way. Before you get in a battle, you shoot it off. Then all of a sudden they'll show up and walk over to where you are. And then you engage the battle. So they're right there. Can I actually make that in the regular bench? I don't remember ever making that in the regular bench, but that doesn't mean it's not in there. Let's go in and see. Fireworks. Yeah, emergency flare shell. Huh. I don't think I ever noticed that. Okay. Let's test it out, see what happens. Let's put it in this over here. Take that out. Let's put one of them in there. Probably good to forward time so we see it during the day. Let's forward time. This is really fun, everybody. Really fun to go in here and really take it to an extreme level as well. Opening station's under attack. In a minute. Let's see what happens here. See if the Minutemen show up. I don't know where they would show up this far up. See the dude down there. Boy who would cry wolf. Peeps down there. Kind of feel like it'd be better down at the ground level. Let's get in the power armor here and see what happens. I might set that up at each... oh, no fusion cores. Bad Kismet. Put all my fusion cores away. Got 40 of them in here. Whee! Now what should happen? The Minutemen should show up. In theory. See Preston. Gotta find him anyway.
Is there something you need?
Come with me. I need your help.
Sure thing, General. I think the folks here can manage on their own now. Thanks to you.
Yeah, of course. That you, Marcy. She's looking up. She don't know how to get there. She's confused as to get where she needs to go. Yeah, she'll figure it out. Okay, we got a bunch of the major stuff that we want to get done. We want to come back and do this. I wanted to see if any Minutemen showed up, but I didn't. Oh, here they come! Yeah, there we go.
Minutemen are always ready to help.
We saw your flare. Came as quick as we could.
Yeah, it does do that. I don't think I ever
miss all
bothered.
the fun?
Nope.
Did we miss all the fun? Minutemen are always ready to help.
Awesome. Yeah, so, again, we shot off the flare, and they showed up. That's something you totally should tie to your siren. So the second they flip that, it shoots off one of those. So you keep one of them in there as an emergency. Otherwise, it's going to shoot off like 500 of those. Everybody, you don't want that to happen. You want it to just shoot off one. So you keep one in there for an emergency. It flips that off, and then the Minutemen come running. And it's the actual settlers themselves who flip that switch, right? And that's why I have it tied to this. But the thing is not working all that well. I had it tied to this where the XOR here should be whether it has multiple things attached to it. It should be working. It should be open when it's multiple things attacked. Right? When I attach this, that should be open and not closed because it's a logic gate. So when I flip the switch, it shouldn't open. Right? It should do the opposite of that. See? It should actually close it instead of opening it. So the thing's not working all that well. And I've taken it out and re-added it. So my logic gates are kind of broken, which is a bummer because that's a really great feature when they can come over and they can flip that thing and call all the peeps to them. I'll actually move this out onto the road. Maybe on this side. Yeah, like that. Put it on this side, and then they can flip it out here. Things go horribly wrong. All right. So, yeah, we got the Minutemen helping us out. So, back up to the top. Up here, so we can get our, do our vendor run. Let's do our vendor run of our vendors. I don't really need to take that much, everybody. That's way too much to have to take. I just take, like, let's call it 2,000.
We're not going to make very good time with you so loaded down.
I'm the one who says how much time we need to take. Great thing about power armor. All right, where's all my vendors at? Get to your job, people. I think that this needs to be moved, now that I think about it. This needs to be moved to this side. Yeah, so she can get to the actual thing.
Farming's as honest work gets.
What are you, weapons?
If you need a weapon, you've come to the right place.
Oh, wait. Just thought of something. In my power armor.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
Hey there.
I'm sure I've got something you need.
I'll take a look, sure.
Great.
Give me it all. How about that? I'll just take it all. Now, this is like paying yourself, everybody. So when you buy stuff from the vendor, or when you have vendors here, they generate caps for your settlement. And so it's like when I'm spending money with this lady, I'm basically paying myself some caps back again. But not anywhere close as much as I'm spending. But over time, it really does add up. And you get a lot of caps from your settlement.
Yes?
I'm just going here, I'm buying everything. But just because I can.
Step right up. All the clothing fit to wear.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Let me know what you'd like.
You can see I give them nice outfits and whatnot. And again, we'll just buy everything. She ain't got that much. And then we'll have it sort all this stuff for us or break it down into base components, whatever we feel like doing. Also want to get every one of her caps over here so I can make even more vendors. Ooh, 208. Nice. Okay, next guy.
Hey.
I'm sure I got something you need.
Let's see what you've got. Great.
Take it all. Okay, I really need my general person. Who's in my general thing? Nobody there? Oh, there's somebody there. Oh, it's Sheffield. Sheffield, why are you not doing your job? Where are you? There he is.
Lost
Sheffield.
track of how many blisters I got.
Thank you. It's like I can finally think straight.
And you're looking
What did
good.
you get to trade today?
Look at him. He's looking good, everybody. He looks kind of half asleep now. He's looking good. We hooked him up with a nice outfit. Oh, we got to upgrade these, too. Just dawned on me. He's got a lot of loot. He's got a lot of goodies. And a little easier to catch it when you don't have so much on you. I know, it's a terrible tragedy to have that problem, that you have so much cash, it's hard to dial in your cash. But, again, we actually need to upgrade all these vendors.
I gave up alcohol after settling down here. Doctor said I shot my
let's
liver.
see if we can do our bigger vendors now. We couldn't do it before because we did Caps Collector really late. Normally then I do it. So trader, we do the big trader now. We absolutely can. All right, time for the big trader. Where do we want to put the big trader? We probably want to put it here. I'm gonna move this over here. And probably should just grab it. Get my caps back. Okay. Now we want the big trader. We'll tell this lady to go over there. Then we're going to grab this and move it over here. Throw it over that way. Alright. Big trader time. Out the way, lady. That's the number one I want there. And I'm going to scrap that before she can get to it. No, I don't want to send her there. I want to scrap this before you can get to it, lady. Sucks to be you. Okay. Who else I want to move around the corner? The clothing and the armor. You here. Or actually, no. Better. Let's do this. Let's do armor down here. And clothing. Yeah, both of those are maxed. Then we're going to go ahead and get this guy and tell him to be the armor and tell her to be the clothing. And then we can just scrap these. Nice. Okay. Then we're going to do the weapons right over there. And this guy's going to be my weapon guy now. Can they get behind there? I think they can. Let's go see. Maybe not. Bring it out a little bit. Okay. Oops, I assigned him to that one. Actually, I want to assign him to this one. You're the weapons guy. That too close. Seems about the same. Sheffield, come here. Okay, now we'll let that reset. When we come back, it'll have better goods because it's the high-end versions of those. Very nice. Yeah, it looks like she can get back behind there. This guy's found his path. She's going to be in his way. She made it there. Sheffield will eventually make his way in here. Now we got to go change the bars. And we already have the medical one at maximum as well. So I'm overburdened with all this purified water. Let's just put a cooking stove over here. This way, after we go to the vendors, another minigun. This way, after we go to the vendors, we'll have somewhere to just drop all this loot, and then we'll just then up above there, it'll just start sorting it all, which is awesome. Let's keep those on us. Ammo. There's those cryo cells. We gotta find Preston. Give him those cryo cells. There we go. Now we're not overburdened. Okay. Now we're gonna go fix the bar.
Some days are harder than others. But even the hard days get easier than the one before.
Alright, get over there. Guess what? You're out of a job. I just took your job away, bro. Don't worry. I'm gonna give you a job back here in a second. Put the bar back down here. Have to leave a little bit of room so people can get by. Go back to your job. Get through there, yes. Okay, good. This lady here. Go over there. Try to get this down before she gets too far away. Back to there, lady. All right, look at that. I got two full-size bars, too. This place is popping. All right. That's a save. All right, I have all the vendors at max, and then I have actually two clinic vendors, one up here and one down below. What that does, by the way, when you have so much stuff, it really does affect your happiness up there. See, they're at 89% happiness, everybody. That's pretty good. Pretty good. They got a lot of happiness going on. It says it's going down right now, but you're at 89% happiness. You good. You very good. All right. What's the bartender got? Let's go talk.
Hi. Can I get you a drink?
Sure. Let's see what you've got.
Great.
Oh, I forgot to get my stuff back. Right here. Let's get that purified water back before it pulls it all out of there. Oh, okay. Or we could just do something super awkward, like get out and then have to wait for it to get back out of the crafting because it takes forever for some reason. We could do that instead. But I really would like to get all this purified water out of there. Thank you very much. Okay, now we want to talk to this guy.
What can I get you?
I'll take a look.
Barter.
Sure.
Let me know what you'd like.
All right, I'm going to buy all his stuff. Right over here. And we'll pay for it with some purified water. That's good enough. And then we go to this bartender.
Hey there.
You look like someone who needs a drink.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Great.
And you see, she still got a little bit, but notice how she has the purified water that I just sold it out of the guy. So you can get a little extra, but really, she's tied to that other vendor. So in the time I switched vendors, it added that little bit of stuff. So we're going to go to 89. Again, you really just want to do this every now and again. Just clear every vendor and then wait for them to respawn.
Not many doctors around these days. Should let me take a look at you.
Sure. Barter.
Actually, I need some...
Let's see what...
Take it all. We're just buying out all the vendors today, everybody. Doesn't matter how much it is. Doesn't matter what it is. We're just buying it all. We got our sorting up now. And it's gonna manage most of that for us. 2170 close enough. All right. And 624. Right on the dot. Bam. Nice lady. Later. Again, great trick is to just put it back into the workbench. Like that. And then what I can do is...
You should have seen it. We cut those raiders to pieces. I doubt they'll be back.
They won't be back because they died. That's why they won't be back. Then we have another vendor down here. But again, she's right by the workbench.
If you need...
So I can just go over here and grab it back out of the workbench before it all sorts out of there again. Oh yeah, a bunch of it sorted out.
Fixing up. Let's get a look at you.
Again,
Actually, I need some supplies for the
vendor
road.
who's the doctor vendor is one of the few vendors who just straight talks to you and straight goes into bartering mode. See, look, 175, and she got a little something. Even though I went and did the other one. Oh, shotgun shells. Went and talked to the other one, but she doesn't have as much as she had before in there. So let's say 190 something, close enough. She got more shotgun shells again. That's interesting. Good enough. All right. Take all that, put it right in here. Right there, right there. We're just about done with all of this. Again, just setting up all of our stuff so we can do whatever we want to do. And again, I don't need to even worry about the purified water anymore. It'll automatically sort all that out of ways. Way too many stem packs. I really cut those down. What else we got? Emergency flares and stuff. Talk to Preston. Preston, my buddy, where you at? Preston! He's got himself a laser musket. Let him go. Minutemen doing their thing. Preston! Where'd you go? Wandered off somewhere as normal. Yeah, we'll look for him later. Get our power armor here. Now, the only reason I'm using the power armor is so I can jump down from up there, up above, so I don't have to go down the elevator or any of that stuff. Again, I should add me a ladder, like a little quick access ladder. But if I need to know where Preston's at, all I got to do is teleport somewhere, and usually Preston will jump to me whenever I teleport. Like that. In fact, a little creepy is a little close.
Sure. Here's my supply.
All right, and we're gonna get his outfit out of here. He's got a plasma cartridge in there. He's got some flares. Because he grabbed my flare gun. He was shooting him with the flare gun, which is super funny to watch, by the way. And we can give him a 50 cal now, I think. Nah, we'll let him have. We'll let him keep the cryo. He's pretty awesome with the cryolator, by the way. We'll give him a whole bunch more cryo stuff. We're gonna take his. Do we have any stuff on us before we do this? Any other apparel? No. Okay. We're going to take these off, and I wonder if I can modify those. Let's go see. See, I don't even trust Preston, because he's going to jump in my power armor, too. Can we modify his outfit? No. Alright, we tried. So, before I forget, and, like, put it in the workbench and, you know, lose it, I'm going to take his outfit, and I'll put it right over here on an armor rack. And I know anything I put on the armor rack is something special. Oh, this is the minimum outfit. Huh. No, he had the Colonel Duster on like that. There we go. Nice. And again, I keep all their outfits and whatnot and put it in a museum. Just for fun. Okay, time to give some people some miniguns. We need to get to our ammo. And get our 5mm. We probably don't need 1600. Just gonna guess. Alright. Now, also, the other nice thing about the power armor is that the power armor will add to my overall carry weight, how much I can carry. But it's not going to be enough to counter some of this stuff that I'm carrying around. I'm carrying a lot of heavy stuff. Because those guns themselves, right here, the miniguns, the weight of it is crazy per each one. But I'm just a little bit overweight right now. So, we're going to go ahead and talk to some settlers. We're going to gear them up a little bit. Settlers, it's your day to shine. I'm coming to say hello. Down there, that lady. That lady is going to be the lady. Come here, lady. You're going too fast for me.
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. We showed them different.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Sure thing.
All right, lady. You don't need that pipe pistol no more. You're going to be packing now. There you go. Equip that minigun. And give her a whole 1 bullet. That's all they need. Everybody, 1 bullet, and they have infinite ammo. There you go. This lady.
I'm
lady.
starting to think we're finally safe from those damn raiders.
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
All right, you don't need a pipe pistol either. You need a minigun. There you go. This is why I've been collecting all this stuff. Now, I have given them Gatling lasers before. The problem with giving them the Gatling laser is they'll start jumping in your power armor and walk off with all of your stuff, which is a huge bummer. Oh, I forgot to. I equipped the minigun first. It doesn't really matter. They'll still end up using it. But I like to equip the minigun first and then put it in there so I can see the little square that she has it equipped. There you go, girl. You all set. Who else? Come on, yeah, get in line. Who's this guy?
Hope you ain't one of them synths. Here to spy on me.
Nuka-Cola's the only thing I can drink that wakes
armor?
me up.
I may have something
Otherwise,
you
it's
can use.
all hazy.
Oh, this guy's one of my vendors. Good Sheffield screwing me up. Lady.
I can patch you up if you need it.
That's
For
the
a
doctor.
small fee.
I don't need a doctor. People just walking around instead of doing their job. Get over here and do your job, people. Alright, let's go find some more settlers up here. This one.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
Oh, reminds me of Curie.
I just want to trade a few things.
Go ahead.
Alright, you don't need any of that. Especially those bottle caps. Give those to me. You're just going to spend it poorly anyway. Minigun. And then give them the thing. Now, I'll come back and give them a bunch of armor and all of that stuff later. But for right now, we just want to give them these miniguns because they don't do us no good sitting in that box. This guy.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Okay.
All right. He's rocking the fedora. Sure, rock the fedora, guy. This guy, minigun. We got a lot of miniguns. And ammo. I feel sorry for anyone who decides to roll up on this settlement. They're going to get owned. That guy's already got a minigun. Trash can car, or not trash can car, whatever. And Mama Murphy already has a minigun.
Please, just... I need to be alone right now.
Hey. I want to trade a few things.
No, you do what I say you do, June Long. You don't be a wimp. Stop being such a wimp. Step up. Use this minigun for the defense of everybody here, and then you won't be such a wimp anymore. Oops. Equip it first. All right, June. You see some baddies.
Our little
Mow 'em down with
sanctuary
that.
revival project has really helped.
Let's trade.
Of
Takes my
course.
mind off.
All right, what you got? You got a security baton. You took some of my stuff, it looks like. That dude looked like he snagged some of my stuff. Now let's give him some good stuff here. Again, 1 bullet. I could give him a bunch of stem packs too, now that I think about it. Oop, I forgot to equip it again. It doesn't really matter, but it matters to me, so that's the important part.
Things.
There you go. Who else needs some? Anybody else? What kind of... Oh, she's... whenever they're in vendor mode, everybody, you can't upgrade them. This guy, or Growl.
We taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Just looking to trade a little.
Sure thing.
All right, you don't need any of that. We should give this lady some overalls since she's working in the in the garden. That's why we're saving some of those. Ammo. And 5mm. She only needs the one bullet. Come on. There you go, girl. This guy.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
I want to trade a few things.
Okay.
Yeah, I already gave it to him. All right, this guy.
Yeah?
Let's trade some things.
Sure.
All right, you don't need any of that. You need a nice hefty 50 cal. Now I have enough peeps to whoever happens to be there in the moment. Now these guys are up here on top. Now the cool thing about being up here on top is they can rain fire from up here down on the mob. See, that's why I'm putting them up here. That's why I have Sturgis up here.
I'm busy.
They come running in. Boom. Hey, don't talk to me like that. I'm going to shoot you in the face. So they come running up. He can shoot them from up here. And that's why I have each of them standing on that side in case things get rowdy. You can just wipe them out. All right, all out of miniguns for now. You know, that's what you want to do. Scrap while you're in a nice dress and some high heels. That always works. But look at this place, everybody. They're living the life of luxury in here. Oh, someone's getting their eyes examined in there. We got anybody doing any surgery? No, this guy's just checking his chart. Mama Murphy, very... dog meat! Look at you, buddy. Mama Murphy standing her post.
As good as her word, kid. No more chems. And no more sight, either.
Well, just keep watching the settlement, girl. Yeah, look, those Minutemen are still down there. They're still down there in case we need them. Okay, everybody. Holy mackerel. Time flying by. Having a great time, though. Gotta go, bro. Oh, I'm already there. I'm already there. What I gotta do? I gotta click the thing. Bring it back down. What happens when you take the shortcut down is the elevator is not set up right because you, I jumped down instead of taking the elevator down. Beautiful wasteland. We're going to go out there in a bit here. Get into some trouble. We got a ton of quests to do. But now we are geared up for it. Massively. Looks like Preston's standing right there. That's funny. We better move him or he's just going to freak me out every time I come in here. I like how the, look at the stuff on there moves when you shake it. Alright, there we go. Put that over there so it doesn't creep me out. Alright, out of the power armor. Okay, now we're going to put our weather-changing shells back in here. Like this. And then, now that we know that that works from up here, we can go ahead and set up another one. Which, basically does the same thing, but this one is going to do an emergency thing. We're going to get connection from over here. Run that up there. Then we're going to use our fireworks shells. So if I want to change the weather, I hit that one. If I want to call in the Minutemen, I hit that one. Cool. What else? I think that's a good save. In fact, we probably want to do a new save after that. That's a lot of good stuff there. A lot of good stuff we got done. This is doing cryo, 50 cals if we want. This is still probably scrapping all this loot. No, it actually got it done. What? It took care of all that loot already? Oh, some of this it didn't get. This. Brown bottle. Clothing iron, coffee pot, coffee pan, dinner fork, wonder glue, extinguisher. Oh, there's them fishing rods. Front leg. Kitchen sail. Bucket, paintbrush, pin. Now, why are we getting all this stuff out of here is because we didn't have some of this stuff when we were setting up the sorter. So every now and again, you'll see stuff that's in here that you might want to have it break down. If you're doing it right, there should only be the base components in here. Table knife, spoon, teapot. I thought we did teddy bear. Maybe a different type of teddy bear. Telephone. Test tube, beaker, toaster, toothpaste, toy car. Yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff we hadn't done. I'm only taking one of each
I guess
thing.
you've got your reasons, but that just looks like junk to me.
And then over here, we want to do our bottles first. Brown bottle. Saw another bottle in there somewhere. Wine bottle. So again, if it sees any of those bottles, it's going to pull them out of there. And again, you just kind of keep looking at it until you get it optimized for what you want it to do. And again, you got to sacrifice one of them so it'll sort it, but totally worth it. What I'll do is I'll just put all this stuff in here like this, because we should have just grabbed one. All this junk in here. I'll show you a great trick once you have it all in there. You go in and you look and see if there anything has a number 2 next to it. Oh, right here. Broom. Too many of those. Camera. We already got that. Okay. Dangles a moon monkey. Get one of those out. Yeah, I don't know how I ended up with 2 things. Oh. Just want one. Just need one in there. Dang it, pulled the whole thing out. Be more money. Just trying to pull one of them out. And end up with a lot of 2s in here. I don't remember doing that many 2s, but do what we gotta do. That's a lot of 2 stuff in there. Okay. A lot of loot. We're trying to put every type of loot in there so it will grab it out.
I've worn out a lot of shoe leather since I joined the Minutemen.
Jangles. There's all those brooms. Jangles the moon monkey clogging up the works. I'm gonna take Jangles the moon monkey out of here. He's just gonna be a pain. We can just manually put him in there. Any more? Jangles the moon monkey. We'll just manually put him in. I'm trying to see over it. I'm trying to see over it in real life, but that doesn't work unless you're in VR. All right, so it should be extracting all that stuff and running it into here. Kind of seems like it's not extracting some of this stuff. Like ball peen hammer. Yeah, right there. Maybe it doesn't work perfectly. Put some stuff on the ground there. Some steel on the ground there. Alright, let's turn this off for now. Get all that back. Put that back on a workbench. Yeah, so it's not pulling some of these out of here, which is weird. Adjustable wrench. Opening hammer. I know I already have adjustable wrench in there. It might be like it doesn't detect the right thing. So wrench, ball peen, hammer. Should pull that adjustable wrench. There it goes. Yeah, so some of these don't equal others. So again, if it's not working, I would just put a second one in there. That's what I would do. Coffee pot, cooking pan. Anything that's not going in there, I just take out. Fishing rod. Metal bucket. Paintbrush, screw it. Plunger. Again, it might be a different type of that thing than the other one that you put in there. It might recognize it as a different different item. Or it might be just too much stuff for it to sort. I don't know. I don't know if there's an upper limit, but I'm going to put all this stuff back in there. Even though I've already put it in there before. Yeah, it doesn't want to pull it. Not pulling those. Well, doesn't work perfectly, obviously, but yeah, we'll leave it. We'll leave it. All right, now's a good time. Take another break because dang, it's been 7 hours. We'll see. Is there anything else that needs to sort over here? Still got 16,000 water in there. I just spent like 16,000. I got 16,000 back in there again. No. Yeah, so we got our manufacturing up. We got all of our sorting good. Our scrap thing is working pretty good. There's a few things that it's not scrapping. I guess we could manually have it scrap it. I could just go in and grab it, I guess. Fishing rods. Oh, actually, no, the fishing rods went. Little bucket. Make me manually do it. we're trying to do is have the basics in here. Anything that doesn't look like a base material, then we're going to put it back in there. I think I accidentally hit something. Steel. All right, we'll just manually put it in here in the recycler. And it's going to break all that stuff down. Sometimes you got to do it manually. Off it goes. There's nothing blocking it. Nope. All right. This is going to run around his general outfit there. Yeah, that's a save. All right, save. And we'll let that run for a bit. And we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream while we take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back and we're going to put our feet on the ground and get out and get some questing done now that we have our mega base running. It is awesome, everybody. I really like that mega base. We got to go out and search for this boy I'm supposed to be looking for now that I'm 500 hours in, or how many hours in this playthrough. I'm certainly not that many hours in, but usually that's when I start looking for him, about 500 hours in. So, yeah, I got a boy somewhere I'm looking for. All right, let's go ahead and start this up, and I'll be back in just a bit. Everybody, how we doing over here? Let's see if we can help you guys out to earn some Kiz Cats. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Sure. There we go. I got you guys one. Let's go. What else? I can't think of anything else. Surrey. S-U. Oh, not you. Not you, Surrey. The other Surrey. C-E-U-R. S-U-R-B. Very bad at this game. There we go. We got another one. Good one. Got survey there. That's a big one. What do we got? I can't think of any words. 0 words coming to mind. V-R-E-S. Y-R-E-S. I'm just going to start putting a bunch of letters together and see what happens. Easy. Barry, we already got. R-E-S-Y. What are these words? Y-E-R-S. Y-U-R-S. Wow, we got it, but I don't know what the heck those other words are, but I don't think those are any words. I don't know. I think they're making it up. I think they're making up that there's some words there. But yeah, some of you smart peeps probably know what they are. All right, everybody, thanks for letting me know everything's working there. We're going to go ahead and get back to some Fallout 4. We are rocking the rise of the Tycoon Empire here. You can see we've got our sorters going. We got our keep stuff. We got our water. We got our food, our ammo, our cloth, and our armor going. This is over here scrapping all of our materials. We're trying to get this going over here. Our pyrotechnics, in case we needed to make us some of these things, some of these fireworks. So we're going to put that over here. We're going to go ahead and take this out. Turn the game sounds back on. And then we're going to go in and we're going to make a little power switch to only turn this on when we need it. Like this. This one's always going to be on the scrapping one, so we'll just leave that one on. We'll turn this one off for now. What do we want to do here? We want to go ahead and talk. Oh, the terminal's not on. Terminal being on is going to be super helpful. Turn the terminal on. And we were fooling around with this earlier, and then we realized we actually have some emergency flares that we could be shooting off, which I never even thought of doing. But we want to go ahead and do some weather ones here. Weather clear, so we don't have to make them all. We'll have it do it. Right over here, weather change shell. And that's going to be adhesive. Man, everything uses adhesive in here. Adhesive. 1. Cloth. 1. And of course, we're going to scale this up later on as well. And add some more fun manufacturing mods. Now, we're using the Contraptions DLC along with Manufacturing Extended. And a few other mods that go along with it. If you want to check that out, you can check that out on my Settlement Overseer. Right over here. Wrote in the chat for you. Well, you can check it out on the spreadsheet right over there. Under F4 Ultimate Modded Playthrough. All right, so we got to get those going. Let's go ahead and set this up to pull those particular components. We can go here to the workbench and we can grab it. Now we're just going to set this up and then we're going to get out into the wasteland here in just a bit. We're going to get 1 adhesive, some cloth, like that, fertilizer. So much easier when it's broken down. You don't have to search through so much stuff. So even if it doesn't do all of it, if it does a good portion of it, we don't have to sit there and do it. And actually, we could set up 2 scrappers, one that does one half and the other one that does the other half. And then it could be doing it at twice the rate, or you could set up 10 of them and have them all doing running at the same time. And this does a portion, this does a portion, that does a portion. We'll be doing that later when we really get crazy with our extractor here. Okay, we got that out. Now we're going to go ahead and put it in here and test it out. Let's go. Now remember that my peeps are always collecting resources at any given time. And all my other settlements. Whoa, there it goes! Okay, confirmed it works. Okay, cool. Let's turn it off for now. We'll save those resources for other things. Alright, Preston. That's not Preston. That's just Preston's outfit. Dip over here. Drink some of our water, and let's go ahead and grab a bit of this food. Oh, we got some other stuff we can put in here that we bought from the vendors. Now, I can just keep circling back and forth to all the different vendors over and over again, everybody. I can just keep collecting crazy tons of resources if I want to. But in this case, we're just going to let it sort as we're coming through. Again, it's only really working when you're running around and whatnot. And I think we have some Burt Chronic comic there. Let's put that in our miscellaneous stuff in here. There we go. We got all the rest of that stuff, and we have a lunchbox. We have another lunchbox. All right, cool. Let's take it over here. What was it? Miscellaneous. Now, the funny thing about some of these lunchboxes that you find is the fact that they have someone's name on them as well, which is kind of funny. All right. Stay out of there, Preston. One of the great things about having it in a case, though, is the NPCs don't run into it as much. By the way, that's the shot from Fallout Shelter, by the way. And they've got the vault itself blocked so you can't see what number it is. So that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Now we've got our food squared away. Let's have ourselves some squirrel bits. Yes, properly fed. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some grilled rad roach. Maybe some mirelurk steak. Just a little something to hold us over. Very nice. Oh, we got a folder that we gotta deal with. Folder. Where is that? Miscellaneous. Well, let me get rid of the folder. No, there we go. Okay, we got fusion cells, we got our fusion cores, we got all the stuff. And we're also saved. And now we're ready to continue on in the wasteland. Now we got some quests to do, and me and my buddy Preston gonna go get it done. All right, Preston. That should do it. All right, come on. We got some settlements to go over here and help. Greentop Nursery and Country Crossing. Now, we've got Covenant here. We've also got the Tucker Bridge here. We could go down here. We haven't unlocked our Tavern and Boathouse yet over here. Maybe we could dip over to Tavern and Boathouse, get that set up. Man, we got a lot of places to go. And then, oh, we have this quest over here. We're going to turn this quest off. Turn that off. Where should we go first? Now, you don't want to let these go too long, or they'll fail. So, we probably want to go Greentop Nursery first. All right, let's make a move on it. Me and Preston are on it. Let's go. Let's go. Now, again, we got to go in there and have Oh, cool. Yeah, put it in
Seems to be
the
doing all
mod
right on its
list.
own. Makes you wonder what kind of deals they've made.
Yeah, true. Kind of sketchy. Sketchy location. All right, we got to go actually up the road this way. All right, Preston, come on. We're going to hit the road, bro. Oh, I used up all my purified water. All right, well, whatever. Whatevs. Up the road we go. Get up there. Or not. It's always weird to get out of the base because I spend so much time in the base building it up. But it's fun to put your feet on the ground and start walking, though. If you ever get bored with this game, buddy, just put your feet down. Start walking, see what kind of trouble you get into. Now, normally I'm blowing up all these cars, but we'll just have a little fun walking around. See what we run into. Why are you stomping your feet back there for, Preston? Come on. What we got up in here? Yeah, a little something, something. A little guana on a stick.
You must be with the Minutemen. Wow, I really appreciate everything you guys do.
Thanks. It's good to know. Remember to support your local Minutemen.
Keep up the good work. Here, take this. I hope you can find a use for it.
Preston getting free gifts all the time. Is that my settler? I think that might be one of my provisioners. I don't know. I forget. All right. Ooh, hold on. Headshot. Totally missed him. Hit him in the nuke instead. That was a
I got something
suicide.
over here.
You think?
Found you.
Oh, he went back in.
Hold up. That's that.
By the Overseer's Guardian, I don't need that much ammo, everybody. Overseer's Guardian rules, man. Throwing down right now. Grabbing a little bit of loot. We're not going to dip in there yet. Come back to it.
Movement detected. Curious. Appears to be nothing. Perhaps my sensors need calibration. Hello? I knew you would.
Fire. It's the
You think?
That's it.
It's the Institute. Get those synth components. Raiders didn't make it. Sure do got a lot of sweet loot, though. Thanks for the loot, dead Raider. Watch my back, Preston. He's being of zero help right now, but he's watching my back. That's what's important. We're going left. This way. And so much stuff to explore, so much loot to loot. We'll be back. But first, we're going to need our nuclear protection. Oh, really? Oh. That's a bummer. Lock Preston in there. Preston, what are you doing? Get out of there. We got places to go. Get out of here, creepy birds. I know what you're all about, creepy birds. Where are we going? This way, and then we're hanging a right. Uh-oh, we got a challenge. We got a challenge, everybody. We got a triple challenge. Uh-oh. Triple challenge is upon us. Here we go. Oh. Hey, trash can, get out of here. Four hours later. Oh, so I try to go a little softer on that one. Oh, on the rim. We gotta accept the challenge, everybody. Not easy.
Is that someone who needs me to kick their ass? You just made my day. Opening fire.
Look sharp.
You fight, super mutant. Get their head up.
Human time is done. This is the end.
That it?
All right, I thought Mr. Gutsy was at me, but he was fighting those super mutants.
No point in leaving that for the scavengers.
I am the scavengers. I am the one. So yeah, just some super mutants hiding around the corner here. Wanted to bring me some loot. Hey, mow the lawn there, Preston. Interrupted my game. Trying to shoot some hoops over here. I got the triple challenge. Can't back away from the triple challenge. If I was in my power armor, though, I was about to get out of it. All right, come on. We got this, Preston. Come on. Oh! That's a win. All right. That's one. Let's go, chat. Come on. Let's see some GGs. This is so hard, everybody. It really is. Very difficult. Come here. Ah. Difficult not to accidentally get out of your power armor. Fine. Because I'm holding down E and then it makes me get out of my power armor. Oh. Now my power armor is in the way. Gotta shoot it from an angle. Oh, so close. A little higher. Oh, that's 2 for 2. Let's go. Let's go. This is my lucky ball right here. Come on. We got this. We got this. Come on. First try. Oh, I got stuck on the back of the rim. I feel like I got robbed on that one. I thought I was actually going to get that one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too hard, too hard. Got to hold down R to throw it, everybody. This is, again, you could do this for an hour and not make it. Got to practice. Oh, so close. Come over here, ball. Come here. Come on. Get in there. Ah. Come on, triple challenge right here. We got this. A little higher. Go. Oh, didn't throw it hard enough. Come on. Get in there. Whatever you do, don't go in the thing. Don't go in there. Try some reverse psychology on it. Don't go in the hoop. Don't do it. It's not working. Get up there. Preston, stop walking around. You're making me nervous. Walking around behind me. Oh, that's 3 for 3. Triple challenge complete. Awesome. Come on, let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. The triple challenge. Got all 3 of them, and now I'm taking the basketballs because they're mine now. I'm taking the triple challenge and heading out of here. Somebody in the trash can. Get out of there. Why are you in that trash can? Hey, Preston, come here. Hold still. Preston, come here. I blocked it where you can't put it on his head. It sucks. I call this bucket head. Been doing this for who knows how many years. 50 years. I can do it when he's sitting down. Ah, awesome. See if it stays on his head when he gets up. Ah, knocked it off of there. Ah, don't get out of the power armor. Gotta pick the thing up. Well, we gotta do at least a little bit of bucket head there. It's because he was sitting down. But that actually worked. Awesome. Whee! Throw the trash cans. Whee! Throw the trash cans. Oh, there's some loot down here. It's a buff out. Stood right there. Somebody uses a buff out while they're playing basketball. Why is there a toilet? Oh, there's more buff out by the toilet. Again, I didn't know that worked when they sat down. That's pretty funny. I'm always discovering new stuff in this game, everybody. I don't even remember this triple court here. But every time we see a hoop, everybody, we got to shoot it till we get it in. I got 3 of those in. That's pretty epic. All right, we're going up here. We're trying to stay on mission, which is to go up here and help out this settlement. It's a beautiful day in the wasteland. All right, here we are. Gotta do is talk to this guy. Get out the power armor first.
Hey there, friend. Preston Garvey, Commonwealth Minutemen.
Sure. I figured you for one of them. We listen to your radio station whenever we get the chance. I hope you can help us out.
I'm sure the General will be glad to help with whatever it is.
That's cool. I've never seen that dialogue. That he actually listens to the radio station. That's cool.
We could really use your help.
It's amazing how many voice lines are in this game, everybody. You could play it like me 13 times and see new voice lines. Minutemen said...
I'm with the Minutemen. How can I help?
We've got a nest of some nasty bugs just around the corner. If they don't get cleaned out soon, we're going to have a real problem. What's really too bad is it'd be a nice spot for a new settlement. In fact, I know some folks that'd love to set up there if it was safe. If you can make sure the old workshop there is still in one piece, anyone who decides to move in later will be able to rebuild.
No problem. I'll take care of them for you.
I hope so. We didn't know what to do.
All right, Preston, love that. Now you know why I didn't get Tavern and Boathouse. Now I'm going to get 2 settlements at the same time. So when I go talk to this guy, he's like, hey, Tavern and Boathouse needs some help. And then sometimes it's some other settlement. Again, sometimes it's randomized. But that's why I didn't stop at Tavern and Boathouse. I went over here and I get double credit, which is awesome. Again, I find it quite often that guy says Tavern and Boathouse. So I thought I'd see what would happen. And a big win, everybody. Big win. Now, the cool thing about Tavern and Boathouse, free bucket. I'll take that. That vendor guy, he's not here. Is this happens to be right behind Covenant. So if you have Tavern and Boathouse, you can, or if you have Covenant, you just walk over here to Tavern and Boathouse.
Make every shot count.
God, those are so hard to hit. You think that's all of them? You don't see the ones flying around, Preston? Man, you need to get some glasses, bro. You need to go to the optometrist back at my base. That's what Preston needs to do. So hard to click them when they're moving.
Damn it, where are they?
Right behind you, bro. I'm gonna get you some glasses. I'm gonna get your eyes fixed when we get back, Preston. I love talking to the NPCs. There's always some, like, funny thing that they say. I'm like, that makes no sense. He doesn't know where they are. They're right there, bro. They're right there.
Wait, something's out there.
Oh, yeah.
Opening fire. Another one for the Minutemen.
What are you shooting at? There's nothing over there. Where's the other mob go? You shooting at something? Tavern and Boathouse. Really?
Looks like someone's been here recently.
Yeah, somebody dead. Margaret's note. Margaret is dead. Let's look at Margaret's note. Mom, Russell's gone over a day now, and I'm getting worried. Well, Russell has been gone for a day. We're worried. We were going to wait till you to tell you, but we found an old holotape from before the woe in the boat shed. It sounded like someone had stashed some chems in the drainage at the end of the canal. Russell thought we might be able to sell them to one of the traders, maybe use the caps to buy another Brahmin. I'm sorry we didn't tell you. We just wanted it to be a surprise. But that's the second one of those bugs we've seen today. I think something went wrong, so I'm going to have to look for him. Don't worry, I'm just going to take a quick peek, and I'll be back soon. That's what they all say. Marjorie. Yeah, well, you took a long peek. Lady. Out the settlement you go. Oh, she didn't quite make it. All right, come on, lady. Out the window.
Justice.
I suck at my job. Get out the window. All right. I've done this 100 times. Apparently today I'm terrible at it. Get out! She does not want to go out the window. All right, come on. Today, this is the time. Get out the window. There you go. All right, she's out the window. Finally. All right. We'll look at all this loot later. We already got all of this. So, what's our quest say to do? Secure the workshop at the Tavern and Boathouse. And there we go. Got that done. And then back to Greentop Nursery, and because we can quick travel, we're going to zip back over there. Zip back over there and get her done. So this is going to be 2-for-1 settlement right here. A lot of times they also tell you to go take out the super mutants as well. But if they tell you to go to another one, that's the way to go, because you did a double whammy. Where's this guy? Down here. That went really well, so we definitely want to save that. All right, guy.
You're back. Any luck clearing out that trouble spot?
I cleared that place out for you. Should be safe for your friends to move in now.
Oh, nice to have some good news around here for a change. By the way, we've decided to support the Minutemen. We've got to help each other if we want things to get better.
True. Preston.
Hey.
Go ahead.
What now?
I'll let you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. That can only help our cause.
All right. Got her done. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is send somebody over here as a connect-in. We don't have too many people at 10 Pines, but we can send Starlight, 2 people out from Starlight, Tavern Boathouse and Green Top Nursery. That's what we'll do. Starlight's a great central area. Some people just send it to every settlement from Starlight. But Starlight Drive-In, one, has massive... It recruits people very, very quickly. So you end up with like 2 at the time. It takes you 1 on other settlements. And then, of course, now you have 4 in the other settlements with just 1. Oh, hey, look who's here. It's my buddy.
Good caps to be made protecting folk.
Hey, Lucas.
Got the best armor in these parts.
What you got?
Let's see what you have.
Focus on stopping power. Pretty don't stop bullets.
This is true. Ooh, he's got some antibiotics, too. Oh, I never bought the Manus things. Yeah, they were like 8 grand each. I forgot. He's got a bunch of stuff. We'll come back. We'll buy it all when we run into him at some point when we have a bunch of purified water. If I leave and come back, he'll probably be gone. We got to run down to Country Crossing as well, but we should run back to Starlight first so we can establish our supply lines to those 2 areas. And then we can use that supply line then to go forward as well. So we're going to take some people who are sitting around doing nothing, this guy, and say, yo, Mr. Slacker, Tavern Boathouse, hit the pavement. Yo, lady. Oh, no, yo, lady. You're going to Green Top Nursery. I don't want to send the settler there. Did I do supply line? I think I did. There we go. Green Top Nursery. Go. Start walking. Now, what's going to happen in here, you can see that now these are connected to these. So these have full access to all of my resources that I have throughout that whole network, which is currently back at Sanctuary now. So all those resources are now being are available at those particular spots. Now, there's 2 people at Tappington, 2 people at Green Top Nursery. So I'm going to go over here and fix them up, make sure that they have all the stuff they need to survive for now. I'm not going to recruit any other people over there. I'm just going to go ahead and just leave it as minimum settlement for now. We're going to come back and do all sorts of fun stuff with the settlement itself. But we're going to go ahead and help them out a little bit first by getting some food, water, all that kind of stuff. So let's just start with some easy mute fruit. They actually have some food already down there. We can get these guys doing their thing, but we'll just put some mute fruit. And just over here off the side. 6 of it ought to be enough. Alright, guy. You are the first person. So you get to be the farmer. Alright, he's on it. And then we can go ahead and just do something nice and easy over here. We can just go ahead and throw a pump here. Now, this is a great place to do purified water, by the way. You can do an absolute ton of it out here. For sure. Also, I'm going to go ahead and just put myself a little pump like this, so anytime I want to get some water, I can do that. By the way, also I have a mod, which you can finally take out all these stupid shrubs that are in the way, that have been driving you crazy in every single playthrough. It's called Spring Cleaning, and it is awesome. As you can see. We can take all that out. Let's turn my light on. We can take all that out. Now most of those bushes are out of there. That dude's doing his thing. We got 3 things. Now what we want to do is really have some fun. And we're going to put some turrets up here. Oh, see, that's the problem when you have mods. Everybody won't let you put up there. I've put it up here so many times. You absolutely could. But that's okay. We'll use some features of the location. Can we put it up here? Nope. It's going to go through those as well. All right, well, then on the ground it is. We'll just go ahead. Put these along the ground. I hate putting them at the ground level. Now I can build a kill box for them if I needed to. And put them on there. But we'll just go ahead and put them on the front porch too. That ought to be enough for now. Then we need a little bit of power. And this would be something else I would just put up on here. In the vanilla version, you can put it up on here, but because I have some mods on that modify the building, it makes all that stuff sadly transparent. But there we go. So now he's got food, water, power. He's at happiness and it's rising. We got 3 beds. It should be more than enough to keep them rocking and rolling for a while, and we'll just let their happiness go up. Okay, they're good. Save. And then we'll go check on Greentop Nursery. See how we're doing over here. Now, these guys should definitely have a lot of food because they already have some pre-made food already here. Oh, Luke is back again. They've got a lot of food down in here, a lot of mute fruit that they're already doing. They just need a bit of defense. And again, I would just put these right here on the corners, but they're not going to fit, sadly. I can't put them up here either because that's transparent. That is a bummer. You know what? We'll just build ourselves a kill box because it's definitely going to get attacked over here. Let's go over here. Where is that thing? It's the other one. This one. Okay, actually we'll put it over here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead, put some turrets up on this stand here. And we got enough for one more turret. We used up all of our oil. Definitely going to need to get more of that. Oh, this is the wrong thing. That's the wrong one. This one. So we're going to try to put this in a spot that can look after the whole settlement. Let's get this tree out of here. Then we can just lift this up and actually set this way up here nice and high. And that's going to rain fire down on anybody who tries to attack the settlement. And it's going to bring our settlement up as well. And again, I always suggest to make yourself some water pumps. Oh, wait, who did we have to defend? It was Oberlin Station. Uh-oh, did we help Oberlin Station? We better double check. Huh. I think Oberlin Station already got attacked. It might have got damaged.
Easy living, this ain't.
If you ain't been up to see Grey Garden, you should go. Whole place is run by robots. Damnedest thing you ever saw.
All right, let's give him another bed just in case things get rowdy. And again, I can tear down all the resources and build up the settlement and all that. We're going to be doing that another day. For today, we're going to go ahead and get him going here. A lot of junk in there. Good enough. Alright, they got the Kismet kill box. That's what's important. And they are connected to the other settlements. Their happiness is on the rise. They got everything they need right now. Okay. Now, we got another settlement we got to help down to the south. Let's go, Preston. We'll come back to this and help these guys later on. Let's save. Going this way, right there. Actually, let's put it along the road here. There we go. And of course, it's dark and rainy, as always, in the wasteland. Oh, wait, I should deal with my water here. Great thing about these hand pumps is they're purified water. So if you run out of purified water, you just go over here and get properly hydrated. And then I can eat a little crispy squirrel bits or something. Rad roach. There we go. Might even go take a nap.
Nice.
Yeah, get a drink there, Preston.
The only way you get old in this job is assume everyone's out to kill you.
Because it's true. All right. It's middle of the morning time right now. I'm going to forward time. And again, if I rest for 7 hours, I get my well rested. Or if I have my romantic companion. Nice. Got fatigue going there. Or if I have my romantic companion, then I'll get Lover's Embrace. And that gives you a bunch of bonuses for sure. Right now, Piper is my romantic companion. I've got her at max affection. Right now, I'm taking Preston with me while I'm doing different settlements, because that's what he likes. He likes it when you help people out. And again, I like Preston. Preston, it's not his fault that they wrote it where he automatically gives you the quest when you didn't want it. That wasn't his fault. You can blame the Bethesda programmer who programmed him that way. He's just trying to help out the little guy. Trying to help out the average Joe. All right, there we go. All the conditions have been taken care of for now. Okay, let's see if they actually have any purified water in here. No. Wait, there is something right there in front of my face. No wonder I can't see it. All right, there we go. Now we got a little extra. Now we're going to save. All right, we're out of here, Preston. Come on, we're actually going to go here. A nice, beautiful day for walking the wasteland. Grab some flowers on the way. Pick all the pretty flowers for later. More of them over this way. Oh, I see some. Oh! And that's why you save. That's the problem with modded playthroughs, everybody. That it does the old crash-a-rooney. Man, a lot of updates over here are queued.
Oh my God!
Yeah, fun detected. Something was trying to update in the background. That's what usually gets me. That's what usually gets me. All right. Let's go back into it. Here we go. Leather armor offers additional protection against energy damage. Oh, look at that cool shot. You know what is best against most damage? Bullets. Kill them before they kill you. All right, now it's going to make me run through here again. Oh, provisioner going by down there. See, that's why I like to put my previous companions as the provisioners, because you'll see Piper walking by or Cogsworth or whatever. Really great use of provisioners. Now, I've also done provisioners as just robots, which is also fun. Oh, that's a legendary. What are you shooting at? Can't shoot from that far with a cryolator. You gotta get up on him. Got a rolling pin. Usually they're in packs. Weird there was only one. Don't worry, we'll be blowing up all these cars. Every last one of them. At some point. I've accidentally killed my provisioners before. Who's this guy?
You looking to trade?
Smiling Larry.
Let's trade.
Smiling Larry has what you need, guaranteed.
Wow, Smiling Larry, I haven't seen you in forever. You got some 308 ammo. You don't really got much. Man, I don't see this guy very often, everybody. This guy's a really rare trader. Have you guys seen this Smiling Larry? I haven't seen him in a really long time. I do remember him, though. He doesn't really have much. He's got 189 caps. And he's got some 308. That's probably all I would buy from him. But, Lady just humming her way down the road. Alright, dog bowl. Oh, some bone. Yes, give me that. Hold on.
Opening fire.
Yeah, use the cryolator on him. Attack dog.
You okay?
Cryolator is powerful, man. I've never used the cryolator this much in any playthrough ever. I don't usually go back for it. I just leave it in there. But the second you can unlock it, man, I go back and use it. It's pretty awesome. I sniped this guy, and I don't know where he is. Sniped him back here. Now, I got the thing that highlights him. I can remember where I shot him. Okay, I was in there. I was shooting through the front. This way. Yeah, there he is. Raider. Oh, a ghoul raider. Running up with his dogs, trying to kill me. Probably not a good idea to get to attack somebody in power armor. Probably not the smartest choice. Guys gotta eat.
Where to next?
Heading over here, get this ragstag here, Preston. Watch my 6. So tempting. So tempting! So my trader's coming through too. I don't know my provisioner. I've accidentally been shooting cars and I turn around, my provisioner's right there. Boom, dead. I had to roll that one back. So yeah, I've not seen that Larry guy in forever, man, for sure. There's a settlement that needs my help? Well, luckily I got Preston here. He'll help me out. He'll lend me a hand. Alright, how we doing? We're getting there. Got a ways to walk here. Across the wasteland. Cool. Oh, look where we are over here. We're just running a little wide. Hate flying mobs. Now in that manufacturing extended, everybody, you can take that bloatfly and you can put it in the machine and it crunches it down into bones and stuff, which is really fun. We could have done that to those raiders that showed up over there. But we'll get to that later. We did a lot of manufacturing today and a lot of stuff. Alright, let's go talk to these guys. See what they need. What's up?
Excuse me.
Crop's been growing pretty good lately.
Good to know. Alright, I thought it was this other guy. Get out of the power armor so it's not red when we're talking to him. Try to get him in some better lighting as well.
Did the Minutemen send you?
What's going on?
Yes, I'm here to help. What's going on?
There's a group of raiders that won't leave us alone. Stealing our food and supplies. Threatening us if we can't give them what they want. We know where they're coming from, but we can't stand up to them ourselves.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
I hope so. We didn't know what to do.
I'm on it. Me and Preston will get it done. All right.
That should do it.
It should do it. Yeah. Overburdened as well. All right. Quick dip back to Sanctuary so we get this stuff sorting. Because we got our mega sorters running. Pretty awesome. Hey, Seafish, what's up? Check out these mega sorters. Using Manufacturing Extended, a really fantastic mod. Check out all my mega sorters over here. Pretty cool. All I got to do is take it over here, throw it in the workbench, and it will do the rest for me. I'm not going to throw that legendary in there. I'll just sort that myself. Dog collars, all sorts of fun stuff in there for it to micromanage for me. Reader stuff. A lot of good stuff in there. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, we don't need to carry all this stuff either. And then we'll keep our crispy squirrel bits. Got to get ourselves some more purified water while we're here. What else? Junk. Drop all that in there. All this ammo. All right, now we're down to 102. And we want to get ourselves some purified water here for healing ourselves. And also for keeping our water up. There we go. Very nice. In fact, we'll drink a few right now. And then we'll have something to eat. Some crispy squirrel bits. You want to do this before you save, because this way now you got your inventory taken care of. You've had your food, you had your water. And in the survival mode, when you re-enable teleporting, you'll see that a whole bunch of conditions will come back when I reach there. Because in its mind, time has gone by, which means you've walked your way all the way over there. And so when
good guys, you know.
Hold on, he wants to talk to me for a second. Oh, the doc's out here too. All right, Preston, let's have a little talk. Thanks, Preston.
Thanks, Preston. I already know you think so.
I know, but I don't know if you really get it. How unusual you are. Since we met, I think you know I've really come to respect you, both as a leader and as a friend. Most people are just out for themselves, one way or another. Even the good ones. But you're different. You really care about other people, even when it isn't convenient or even safe. I've seen you risk your life more than once to help people, just because it was the right thing to do. I just wanted you to know that, well, that it matters, that you're making a difference.
Following your example.
You just described yourself, Preston. I hope you realize that.
Quite the mutual admiration society we've got going here, huh? No, but I hear you. And thanks. Let's just agree to both keep that in mind going forward, huh? All right, enough chit-chat, huh?
Now, I don't flirt with dudes, but hey, if that's your thing, more power to you. I did have the flirt option there, and I am a bit of a flirt, but with the ladies. That's my thing. I flirt with all the ladies. Kind of like, how you doing? Kind of thing. That kind of thing. The ladies know what I'm talking about. Ladies like, we know what you're talking about, Kismet. All right, save. Right over there. Let's talk to the doc. What up, doc?
Hey there. You have some sort of medical problem here, or are you just yanking my chain?
I don't know, but are you really a doctor?
Are you really a doctor? Am I a doctor? Let me show you my degree from the School of Saving Wise Asses like you. I'm a positive institution in these parts, so you need help or what?
Barter.
Actually, I need some supplies for the road.
You got the caps? I got the goods.
All right, what you got? Ooh, antibiotics. Buff Jet. Look at that. He does have the goods, man. Look at him. He's got the goods, bro. Gotta give it to him. He's definitely got it. I'm not buying it, but you got the goods, bro. Very nice. All right, more saving. We saw the doc. Oh, what the heck's going on way over there?
Hold up. I knew it. Let's make sure that was all of them.
I got that one with explosion. Sucker! Oh, oh, no, not the 1%.
I think I got something over here. Wait, something's out there.
You think? You might want to help out here, Preston.
I'm glad that's over.
They were just gonna attack us when we rolled up on them, so we decided to wipe them out. Mighty Institute rifle, 25% more damage. Nice. Keep that in our legendary museum. Now, see, I can see the mob over there. It's red. That's my targeting HUD. That's why I love the targeting HUD. The only problem with the targeting HUD is in the default game, when you log up like on certain mobs that you're supposed to have like dialogue with, they just start shooting you. That's a big drawback. And they never fixed it, everybody. And all this time, they never fixed that bug. Like you go in there, you know, you're fighting Kellogg, and instead of having the dialogue with Kellogg, it just goes right to fighting. Because he just assumes you're aggro because you have the targeting HUD. You need the unofficial patch for it not to do that. In the power armor. I often get out of the power armor when I'm talking to him, and then I get back in my power armor when I go to fight him or whatever. Which is pretty funny. Alright, we'll take them out. Because we're going this way anyway, and they're going to be between us and where we're going. Oh, we got to get this over here, everybody. Very important. Weird.
I think I got some opening fire.
Thought I was going to aggro, but he didn't. So what I can see is I can see him underground because he was red. And so I was just going to walk up on him and wait for him to aggro, but he decided not to.
Damn. We're taking rats here.
You think? That's what happens when you walk in the water. You don't have Aqua Boy. Dark and spooky up in here, Preston. It's dark and spooky. Oh, hello. Give me all that loot. Oh, we're going to run that back to the base. At some point. More saving. Let's go. I don't think I've ever done it like this, everybody, where I just walked over here. Normally I walk around the other way. Let's just walk up this way and see what happens.
Only a fucking coward hides. Hold up. Wait, something's out there.
Shot his helmet off and then shot him. Kismet is a deadly sniper.
I think I got something over here.
Well, get over there and fight him. What are you doing? Get up there and do a job.
Hold up. Over here.
God, dipping just as I shoot. Just my bullets.
That's it.
You take a hit, lady. She did better than the guy in the power armor.
Warmed up over here.
All right, yeah, well, stick your face out here. Someone from behind. Throwing a grenade. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wow, that grenade about killed me, everybody. I was down to 20% health.
Nothing there
Damn
now.
it, where are they?
What?
Here you are.
Why is it not hitting him? There we go.
So people used to come to the beach on purpose? Back
Who's
in the old
there?
days? I've never understood the appeal.
Stay frosty, Preston.
Oh, hell no!
Oh, hell yes.
Hold up.
You gotta reload sometime, asshole!
I don't reload. I just kill first.
I think that's all of them.
Preston, you're being completely useless right now. Combat armor, nice. Come back for all this loot later. We're gonna get all this loot first. Get up there. There we go. That went really well. We should save. That's probably the best I ever did of that. I sniped most of them from back there when I was walking up. I took out the light so it didn't aggro. I'm going to leave that light on. And there's a lot of mobs too. And these guys got combat armor. This dude's rocking some power armor over here. Not good. By the way, if you're really stealthy, you can stealth up behind him. Oh, this is this guy up here in the window. You can stealth up behind him and pickpocket his fusion core. It'll make him get out of his power armor. If you're really sneaky. What we got here? Dog armor. Whatnot. See, now we can travel while overburdened now, so we're looking good. A lot of loot. A lot of good stuff. Yeah, we just got the loot from that person down there because they just no longer highlighting. And we're out here. We'll grab a little bit of that. I don't bother giving the loot to my companion now. Takes too much time. Give it to him and then take it back. Also, that grenade took out my leg armor over here. That was dangerous. Oh, gotta get that.
You
plunger.
sure that's worth taking with us?
Hey, don't question my motives. I'm the general. I'm the general. You do what I say, Preston. Sniped this dude up here. Dude stuck his head out the window. Boom. One shot him. Ooh, let's get pinball on. Pinball wizard. With some video games. Oh, look at this. She broke the video games. Now you deserve to die. Yeah, here's this person we shot up here. Their little bits were all over the place. Alright, master lockpicking here. Wow, I have over 100 lockpicks now. Where are you? Nope. To the right, straight up and down. Nope. To the right a little bit. To the left a little bit. Wow, really? This one's a tricky one. Oh, to the right. A little bit further. Oh, up. Right here. Wow, that is, that's a really particular one. I haven't seen a particular one like that in a while. It doesn't matter, but I have tons and tons of bobby pins. I have an endless amount. And I can go buy more. Yeah, usually they stand right here and I shoot them from up there. But I got him before he can get up there. Yeah, some military fatigues there. Oh yeah, get them resources. One of my favorite things is unlocking a door like this. When you unlock the door, right side. You unlock the door and then you realize there's just like a hole in the wall right here. You just walk around. I was finding that fun. Pretty great. Alright, heading down. We really got to work on our action points. Get our action point refresh. Alright, while we're here, we might as well get all this loot. Ain't doing anybody good any now anyway. Put this in our sorter. Let it do its thing. Drink our purified water. Used up one of my fusion cores. Checked all this. check there's nothing on the wall. Hey, look at this. Yeah. Got a little bit of food hiding there. Up there? Nope. Not much in here, but what's in here is good. Good stuff. Nothing on the shelves. Ah, no Nuka-Cola back there. Oh, some more basketballs. How are you supposed to shoot that? Thing's in the way. I can't shoot it. Yeah, the whole thing's in the way. That's not a very good design. Can't shoot over the top of it either. Guess that thing slides down, and then that's when you shoot the hoop, when you put your money in. Put your money in, it slides down, and you shoot the hoops. Well, I would have went for the hoops challenge, but sadly, no. All right, somebody else's head laying there. Pick up these chairs and scrap them. Oh, sorry, that's 7 Days to Die. Wrong game. All right, we checked this side. There's usually not that much on this side, but I just give it a little glance. Sometimes, by the way, if you're going fast enough, you can actually knock this stuff over with your power armor. Or you can stomp on it. Yeah, I don't have enough stamina. Not enough stamina to make it happen. Again, those bits there could belong to a different raider as well. Again, I could put some of this in one of these containers or whatnot. You know, it went out in the ocean. It's gonna float around in there now. But I'm not gonna bother because we'll just kind of tough it out here. Get all the resources we can. That's Nuka-Cola. If we miss some resources, no biggie. We'll grab what we can grab. Check underneath the counter. Oh, yeah, right there. Okay, some plates, some cups. Gotta get them oven mitts. Sweep all that loot. Get in there. Anything up here? Anything in here? Nope. Alright, let's go right, see what we can find. This lady. Open the trash. Up on that side to gather as well. Go in here and check this room first. Never know, might find a magazine or a bobblehead or something in here. Yeah, I don't remember where they're all at. I haven't written down. I could go look them up, but I'm not going to. We got anything worth looting over there on that side? Maybe. This is why I like my
You've got to have something there you don't really need.
Yeah, a little bit of loot there. That's why I like my Action Boy, so I can regenerate when I'm overburdened like this. Love when there's a little teddy bear sitting there like he's driving the thing. It's funny. Alright, I think we pretty much got all these baddies. Let's check the quest. Kill raiders, station. More we have to kill? Oh, this is not even the quest. This is just kill the guys that are at the thing. Oh, I totally forgot. Those are not even the people I'm supposed to kill. Those are just the bad guys that happen to be there. Yeah, we have to actually go in the station. This is the beach area. It's like a subway station. We gotta go that way. We definitely don't want to go in there overburdened. A lot of these buildings are boarded up too.
Intruder, identify yourself.
Yeah, they're all battling it out. Alright, I'm not doing that right now. Back to Sanctuary for some loot drop-off. We out! Massively overburdened. Yes, gotta get the settlements going on. Got my buddy Preston backing me up. He liked all of that. Let's go in here and drop off a bunch of loot. Oh, I forgot to put this other legendary away earlier. Right over here, I got me a nice legendary box full of all sorts of legendary things that I either got as drops or purchased. More combat armor for my peeps. And some stuff for dog meat. Miscellaneous stuff. Book return tokens, Margaret's notes, subway tokens. And then over here, tons and tons of ammo. Give it something to do. Sort that ammo. Back to 108. Very nice. All right, let's replenish.
I'll be damned. You're that Minuteman, aren't you? Garvey. Good to meet you, pal.
Talking to somebody way off in the distance.
Now, you're one of the good guys.
Oh, thanks. Glad to hear it.
Keep on keeping on, all right? Here, I want you to have this. It's nothing much, but I hope it'll help the cause.
Yeah, some dude talking to Preston from way down there.
Hey. Go ahead. Okay, this is what I've got.
What do they keep giving you? Look, they keep giving him a bunch of stem packs. Why are they not giving me stem packs? I'm out in the wasteland. I'm the one flipping the bill for all this. Are they giving me stem packs? No. They're giving it to Preston wherever he goes. That's okay. I got plenty. It's just the principle of the thing. Preston is standing around doing nothing that whole entire fight. I'm in there wiping them out. Here we go. All right. Well rested. Get into power armor. All right. Save. Now we're going to fix our power armor while we're here. Maybe we can do an upgrade. I don't think I got to the next armor yet. Did I get to the next one? No, I need armor 4. When do we get our armor 4? Let's go look at our perk order over here. Armor 4 is when? 43. That's a ways down. That's a ways down, but we've got all the other stuff we want on there. And so we want to repair all of this. Repair this, repair that, repair this. Uh-oh. I put my leg away. I sure did. I put my leg away in the armor station. No, I have it on me. Torso, right leg, left leg. T45 left leg. It's somewhere. Right there. So you can't rename it in here, which really sucks. Repair. Whoop. Repair. And equip. Alright, back to 100%. We'll get some higher level power armor as we go along. We got some other stuff we could mix and match. Some T50 over there. We'll just rock our T45 for a while until we feel like we need more powerful armor. Let's get a little bit more 308 because we're about to throw down in here as well. Yeah, let's say another. Ooh, okay, that was a little much. Yeah, 250. All right, let's check all of our stuff before we leave. We got some steak. We got some water. Right-of-ways. Probably could use a few more stem packs. At 4. 139 stem packs in there. Let's say 6 more. All right, now we're ready to rock. Let's save. And we're off to Beach Station. Now, you can come back here quite often, by the way, and they'll respawn. If I just left and come back, then they typically won't be respawned. But they will definitely respawn over time. For sure. All right. Now we're ready to do our thing here.
Wait, something's out there.
We've got company. Another one for the Minutemen.
Ah, Preston went in there, got him. Legendary.
No point in leaving that for the scavengers.
Through that. All right, my friend. We're going to go ahead and get this guy to do some of the work for us. No such lucky guess for today.
Visual on
Preston got another one. All right, we got to do it or not. I was going to say we got to do it the old-fashioned way, but I just guessed it. Let's put him in law enforcement. I don't think I've ever used any of the other ones. I always use the law enforcement because that one works well. Activate unit. Now, sometimes you got to watch out when you're in survival mode, everybody. When you activate these and you think you're just going to shoot it, you shoot it and it's a legendary and it one-shots you. Yeah, so watch out for that.
Protectron on duty.
All right, now I'm super looting everything. Let's put him on his way, including a subway token there. Let's send that dude on his way. He opened up another one here, got another rad roach. Potato crisp here. Okay, we'll take some stuff. Gotta get that pencil. Not lean against the doors, Preston. Remember what happened last time. me them bones. A little morbid to like bones, but in this game, bones equal turrets. I was surprised that nobody came along and took that Nuka-Cola. Why would you just leave it there? Oh, you don't see the bugs? Again, targeting HUD showing me the where them bugs are. I do have the ability to area loot. Whoa, there's a ton of them in there.
We've got this. Just keep your cool. Found you. Good shooting.
Oh, there's another one. That's a big one. Oh, kneecapper submachine gun. Good job, Preston. Look at you stepping up. Yeah, I like giving him the cryo later. Pressing a little too hard today. You need to press it just enough to see if it's gonna go, and then you let go.
Nice.
Much better than that Starfield thing. That was terrible. That's a terrible way to open stuff. Alright. Go to that one. We'll go down there in a minute. Thanks for the bobby pins. Conveniently right in front of the thing you gotta use the bobby pin on.
That's it.
Whoa. Oh, the thing went off. Luckily, I had my back turned to it. She's got some cash. I always feel like the perfect way to sabotage the player is to blow them up when you open that thing up and there's a bomb in there. I didn't even see the bomb on the side of the thing there. Right there. We could have disarmed it first. Yeah, like right here. Want to look down in there? Sometimes there's something in the toilet. Whoa, jeez. Oh, God. The guy moved, made me jump. See the cursor go crazy there? Holy mackerel. All right, everybody breathe. God, that scared me. So easily scared, everybody. I'm not made for these scary games. Skeleton moving. I think that's more scary than 100 mobs chasing me. Just mobs that suddenly move out of nowhere. Alright, this guy's doing a terrible job of his job, which is to patrol the area here.
Can't open it from this end.
Alright, well, we got one way to go, so here we go. Let's do it. Oh, wait, before we go. Let's go over here and see if we can find a container. No reason to lug this stuff around. Save. Always save by wherever you put your stuff, so you can find it later. Watch the targeting HUD at work. Right in the crotch.
I think I got something over here.
Who's there?
Keep your head down.
I found him.
I thought I heard something.
Lucky here.
legendary guy go?
Give up now, I'll make it.
There he is. Whoa, 30% health. Way to not back me up there, Preston. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, combat armor.
Anything useful?
Yeah, a little bit. Guy looks like a courser. He looks like a courser. Holy mackerel, look at all this loot in here. Oh, there's a good spot. Look at this, they put the little balls in the eyes of the that skull. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should use the chemistry station. Chop that general loot in there. A lot of good loot there. Little bear and whatnot. Open that in a minute. I love to check all the little nooks and crannies. Sometimes you get in a firefight and then stuff starts flying all over the place. This is really nice. You can just hit T, drop that stuff in there. More stuff in here, and I left some stuff up above too. But I think this is probably going to be a little easier because the workbench you can just hit T to drop stuff in. We're just going to try to keep that weight down. Snipe some dude on the other side of the wall too. I don't think we can loot him from here. Gotta go around. I sniped those guys at the bottom, but I didn't see the guys on the right, and they were doing a lot of damage to me. I could have died there. Wasn't being situationally aware. Smart thing to do, run back, put this down. Keep consolidating it all into one. It'd be nice if I could put Z's on those, on the power armor. That stuff at the bottom. Out of the way of that other loot. That actually went really well. Let's hit F5 and let's check these little side doors.
There we go.
First try. That's funny, everybody. I always find that funny whenever it does it. You want Overseer 2, Wombat. Put a 2 at the end. That's the new one. That's the one I'm updating now. I don't update the old one anymore. That one's just for reference now. For previous games. Oh, I could have used Protectron. I'm gonna leave these Protectrons just walking around down here, keeping things under control. All right. Oh, I forgot to do my new perk too. We know what it's gonna be. Go along this little text here, buddy. Back and forth. Oh, there's one. Got all my guesses back again. See any more. Okay. So we removed all the duds. We already did titles, so we know it's not that one. Let's just do Wise. One is like wise. Does this one have something that's like wise? No. Does this one have something that's like wise? Yes, the E at the end. Rude, mate. Those are the same. Pale has an E. Once has an E. This has an I. Let's do tiny.
Nice.
Ah, alright. That was the one that wasn't like the others. Choose personality mode. Law enforcement. Again, I don't need them now. I already took out the peeps, but just turn them on and just let them walk around. Now, normally what I do is I just shoot him and take his resources, but in this playthrough, we're going to have some fun.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
See if he opens the door. Yeah, he does. And he's just a regular Protectron. Alright, we'll let him walk around and keep the place secure. We're moving on. Alright, time for a full save. Probably the most I've quick saved in the whole time I've ever played this game. Trying to get used to doing some more quick saves so I don't have to just keep going in that menu as much. That light right in my face. I always assume there's someone in front of me, and that's why I survive more often.
Great place for an ambush.
I know, right?
I'll find you.
Oh, I'm gonna find you. Shoot you in the head.
Show your face. Come on, I dare ya.
I think I got something over here. Found you.
Ah, ladies is dipping out of my
Take cover.
shots. Whoa! Crap. That didn't go well. I got stuck. That was a good throw, though.
We've got this.
Keep your eyes open. I think this asshole's using a stealth board.
Do you see him?
Yep. That was a good throw, though. I gave it to him.
Looks like they're
Die
gone.
for that.
Wait, something's out there.
Go ahead, stick your face out again. I know you're gonna peek.
You're nothing. Nothing.
No, I'd say you're nothing. That's just what I'm thinking. Alright, Preston. Thanks for the heads up on that grenade, though. At least I could turn my face away from it. Alright. Probably not the best place to fight right there, either. A little enclosed place, and they lobbed that grenade right in my face. How we get out of here? Oh. Door does open. Thought I hit it. Alright. We'll get them in a minute. What's up? He's on a pillow. My pillow now.
Who?
Whoa! But I got them all. Well, you always have your weapon out.
What?
So you can headshot them. Bringing a knife to a gunfight, are you? Not your smartest move there, guy. Alright, we better go back for our loot. Little toy rocket
Can't
ship.
find many of those anymore.
True. Cinder got owned. Oh, still haven't done my level up yet. Hold on. Scavenger is what we're doing. Or scrapper, I mean. Scrapper. Scrapper! Mark those off. Now we can do our armor or our weapon smelting forge. It's going to break down all those weapons that we're getting right now and
They dug
turn them
in
into
pretty good.
resources.
Nothing we can't handle, though.
Through that. We got them. They got a lucky shot on that grenade. Of course, you were standing right behind me, and I tried to turn around, and you were blocking my way. But other than that, it was just fine. My stem packs are working a bit better now, too, because we got our medic up a bit as well. In survival mode, you really want to go into that medic, because your stem packs are really, really slow. So quite often in survival mode, you should be double hitting stem packs every time. Every time you go into like a big fight, you definitely want to be double pumping those. Or you're gonna die. And I would pump them before you get in the fight, not while you're in the fight. This way it's already starting to heal you when you're walking into it. Alright, we got our steamer trunk there. Any other loot that got knocked down somewhere where I should track it down? Nope. Gonna be some slow walking. Alright, back down this side. Yeah, I took a few grenades today. I almost died.
I can't see a thing in here.
That's smart to shine the light in people's face that are coming up on this, because then you can't see when they're sneaking up on you. Or they can't see you when you're sneaking back on them, I guess, depending on how you look at it. Oh, got that guy through the thing. Yeah, I shot him through the thing over here when I was coming in. Already wiped that dude out. Now, see, we've already got our lockpicking and our terminal thing all the way up to maximum that we need. So we can unlock any of this stuff. Magma grenade, cement. I love looting all this stuff, everybody. It's fun every single time.
Which one do you want? I think that's all of them.
You think? I seem to remember. That catches on fire. Just dawned on me when I saw that ghoul. Some old moldy food. I'm sure we looted all of this.
Nasty little buggers!
Got themselves a raider, though. Oh, nuclear material. Yeah, sometimes they crawl out of that doorway. Nothing in any of those. Super looting. Getting it all. Ain't do no good leaving it in here. What's this gonna do? Grenades. Bring them grenades. Very dangerous to fight overburden, though.
I bet that'll fetch more than a few caps.
True that.
Got it.
All right, think we got everything. Always with the sneezing. Yeah, I kind of remember you going this way and you shoot that. It must be another location. It catches on fire and burns up those ghouls.
Oh God, what is that smell?
I'm sure it's not something good. Okay. I sorted it by weight to bring all the heaviest stuff to the top. Yeah, good enough. Really? There we go. Not even overburdened. Awesome. Running out of here. Keep on keeping on, Protectron. Okay, now, what does our quest say now? Report your success to the settlers. All right. Let's go in and have ourselves some food. How about some nice queen steak? Good time to save, because, man, we crushed that. And then, heading back to Country Crossing to get another settlement on my side. That's triple settlements, everybody. A 3-settlement swing right here. All within the same quest circle here. All right, guy, where are you at? Over here.
I took care of those raiders for you.
Really? Well, that's the best news I've heard in a long time. Oh, by the way, we've talked about it, and we've decided to support the Minutemen. I think it's worth giving it another chance. The only way things will get better is if we stand together.
True. He's saying all sorts of true things. All right, let's open up the workbench. Over here. Happiness is on its way down because they need a bunch of resources. Let's see. Who we got? Chaffin and Boathouse over here. Got two people there. Who are we going to make go? We'll go Green Top Nursery and run down. So, we'll go ahead and get my power armor back. Oh, we got to talk to Preston. Hey, Preston.
Hey.
Okay. What am I doing?
What now?
I'll mark the location on your map.
He's going to mark the location on my map, everybody. Get ready, chat. Here it comes. Map updated. Norhagen Beach. All right. We'll get back to that. Right now, we're going to go ahead and get it going on. The big bag robot out there again. I see him out there. Way out there. Well, we'll come back with.
Spreading all over the Commonwealth. The Minutemen are back. They've set up a radio station to coordinate their efforts.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
You might not be happy to have them back, but I am.
Yeah, see, it's cool that they have interactive stuff based on what you do. They have dialogue that goes along with that, which is really cool. Really cool. All right, we're going to dip on back to the base. And again, this is going to be a kind of a repeatable thing here. We're going to grab a bunch of loot. We're going to put it in the sorter or in the workbench. Have it sorted all for us over and over and over. All right, that's how we get so much loots going on. Stack up some more loots. And we'll probably come back and do our weapon breakdown manufacturing next time. But this time, we're going to try to finish up some settlement runs here, expand our settlement empire big time. You might notice I'm not setting up any radio beacons or anything like that on purpose. I want to see what happens if you don't do it. Wow, that's sturdy armor. Was that sturdy combat armor? Saw some sturdy raider armor, but was that sturdy combat armor? It was. I'm going to use that for me. Oh my god, yeah! Oh, look at this. We got a full set. Or actually, we got left leg, right leg, and chest piece of sturdy armor. Oh, that's good stuff. Okay, that's the high level. See, that's 25 of 25. You go the regular combat armor. If I have any in here, if it hasn't already sorted it out. Sort this stuff takes a long time. You can see it's 15-15, right? So that's the regular one. Then there is the higher level one, and then there's the sturdy one, which is a really nice one. We'll definitely be revamping some armor at some point. Let's get all this stuff in here. Sorting. Yeah, sort all that stuff. Bringing that resources. Anything else? Just the legendaries. Alright, legendary weapons it is. Again, I got pretty close to dying there too, but remember, I'm in the survival mode, so they throw down, that's for sure. Alright, so many legendaries in there. So many legendaries building up. Again, you got a lot more legendary mobs in the survival mode. So that's why most people play it, because you get more legendary items. Now, I rarely ever get a legendary item that I actually can use, which is kind of the funny part of it. But sometimes, very rarely, but sometimes. Again, might as well repair it all while we're at it. And we're going to take care of our conditions here. Get ourselves some more purified water over here. Let's go a little heavier on purified water. We're going to go 30. Then we're going to go ahead and get our food. What we got? Some more steak. Right over here. Chops and some steak. Nice little 7-hour rest. But right over here, gonna go on. Kismet, did you ever play EverQuest? No, I was busy playing other games back in those days. But I did have lots of people I knew did play it. I do like those type of games. Those are totally my type of games. Way back in the day. I forget what I was playing though. Probably Fallout, by the way. Probably Fallout 1 over and over and over again. That's probably what I was doing. That sounds about right. When did Fallout 1 come out? Let's find out. Fallout 1 release date. Fallout 1 was 97. So yeah, I played for years and years. So probably playing Fallout and then some other online games. When did Unreal come out too? Sometimes I don't remember. Unreal Tournament release date. Yeah, that's what I was playing. That was in 99. November of 99, I was playing a lot of Unreal Tournament. That's exactly what it was. Ever play Fallout 1 on stream? Yeah, you go back and watch it on YouTube. I played a bit of it. I didn't play the whole thing all the way through. But I played a bit of it. I think we got to, we did a few things along the way. But we didn't get all the way through the whole entire game. I own it like 12 times. I have it like on, original floppy disk. I have it on CD. I have it on, Steam and on all the other platforms. I own it a lot. But again, only so much time in the day. Only so much time in the day. You got to make your choices on what you want to do with the time that you have. All right. Let's see. We got that done. Now we got to go help down here. We got to help Norhagen Beach. And luckily, we cleared the Revere Beach. We've got ammo. Might want another fusion core or two. Let's go ahead and grab a few of those. And we'll go out with, say, 3 more fusion cores. Sounds good. More saving. Check all of our stuff. How's our weight? Looking pretty good. We got a little bit of food, bunch of water, some antibiotics. We are golden. Probably don't need that much antibiotics as well. Scale down a little bit of that. So again, every little bit in survival mode makes a difference. Wrong thing. Antibiotics. So really only need a couple of those at any given time. I can always come back, grab them if I need them. There we go. Okay, let's do our thing over here. We're going to pop over here. And we're going to go try to help Norhagen Beach. Let's go. Very shocked you didn't play. It was such a massive hit. Yeah. Oh, I know. A whole bunch of people asked me to play it in the time, and I was going to get around to it. You know how it goes with that giant list of games you're going to get around to. But never did. Oh, they're back. I didn't even turn around in time before I got him. Guy came up here and said, "Where'd everybody go? Who came through here and killed everybody?" And then he turns around and bam, I killed him. Now he knows for sure, right? Yeah, again, I heard it was a great game. Did you play it, Spider's Fury? Did you have a good time? Yeah, I know a lot of people who did. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna do a whole new save while we're at it. There we go. New save. Here we go. We cleared most of this. Check it as we go by. Now we got a mission. We're going here. Let's place our marker there. Going this way. Already checked that bus. Come back and blow up all those cars later. I don't think I've ever gone out there this early. Yeah, gone out that way and then ended up over there. I might have. I don't remember doing it. Then again, that's part of the fun is forgetting what you've done and come back and rediscover it all. That's why I'm not playing this. Well, I'm not playing this all day, every day. just gonna ignore that.
It's another great day out here at the track.
Oh, Hubris Comics. Hubris Toys, actually.
Coming up next, Lady
Comics and
Lovelace
toys.
takes on the Iron Maiden in a head-to-head match. You don't want to miss this.
Closed. Now, I built a giant build out here one time, everybody. I called it the Beacon of the Wasteland. If you want to check it out, you can search for Kismet on YouTube. Kismet, Norhagen Beach. The Beacon of the Wasteland. Come on, Preston. Quit screwing around back there. Gotta go over here and lend a hand. Getting that XP. Probably shouldn't walk in gun drawn. Just check, guys.
You've got to help. They've kidnapped my wife.
Calm down.
It's okay. You just need to tell me what happened.
They said they'd be back for the ransom in a few days. If I don't pay up, they'll kill her. But I don't have that kind of money.
Don't worry. I'll get her back.
We asked the Minutemen for help, but I didn't really think anyone would come. Just bring her back safe, okay?
Okay. All right, Preston, you want to talk to me before I go off on an adventure?
Hey, I'm listening. What is it?
What do you think about our relationship?
You know how to handle yourself. I'll give you that.
Oh, nothing.
No problem.
All right. Preston don't get no power armor. He's just gonna break it anyway. I'll have to repair it all over and over again. Whatever you do, everybody, do not reassign the child that is over here cleaning this or doing this stuff, because you can't reassign him again. So there's a kid around here somewhere. He's probably napping somewhere. I think this is the one. Where there's a kid over here helping with these gourds, and if you take out the gourds, he just never does anything. Yeah, there he is. Over there. He looks like my boy. He looks like my boy. What's up?
Hi, mister.
What up?
Well, hello.
When I grow up, I'm gonna have my own farm and make other people do all the work.
There you go. That's not going to work out, but yeah, you go ahead and try that. All right, somewhere. He needs help with his wife, got kidnapped. Let's see. From East City Downs. See, oh, up this way. Okay, back the other way we just came from. Let's go. Oh, I see something up ahead already. Turret up there. Is it at this actual racetrack? Yeah, it's at the actual racetrack itself.
What are you gonna do with that?
Remember, we've got new bots in the list for tomorrow. Gonna be a great race. Back to the track. Iron Maiden is still in the lead.
Hang on.
Atomic Dreams
Let's watch
is
and
still
see which
hanging
one
in there.
wins.
Huh?
Look at him go!
Peekaboo! What the?
This is one hell
like this
of a
is
race.
All right, Preston, if you could not aggro everybody in the
Where they
zone,
work
that'd
on
be
the
great.
robots. Might be something we can use in here.
Pipe down out there. We got a race on. Hey, pipe down out there. We got a race on.
I'll find you, damn it.
We got some fine bots in this race. All rusty as steady as ever. Let's give them a hand, huh?
All right. Change targeting parameters.
Really showing off those new mods.
Override targeting.
Iron Maiden is still in the lead. This race is really heating up.
Activate reserve robots.
What the hell? What's going on out there?
Someone's out there.
Hurt. Bad.
Damn it! What is it now? Come on, you're holding up the race. Who the fuck is that? Take him down, boys. Damn it.
Re-engaging.
Screw this.
Take him down. I've lost visual contact. There you are. I'll find him.
Who's gonna target?
Attempt to play. You.
Since you don't seem to be willing to do the world a favor and be yourself, I guess I'm going to have to do it for you.
Continuing search for fugitive.
Damn.
You're not gonna make it, lady. Shouldn't have joined the Raiders.
Hostile has escaped. Transmitting. Description. Intruder. Identify yourself.
There's no way out of this. Threat eliminated.
Always resort to violence.
Scanners detecting sentient life. Alert
Think there's
level
anything
elevated.
valuable in all of this junk? Hold up. Now you're mine. I'm glad that's over.
Scanners clear.
Okay. So I had the robots help me, everybody. I removed their targeting restrictions so they didn't attack me, but they attacked the other people, which worked great. All right, another level up. Man, we're on a roll here. Okay, now we're going to start getting our agility going on. So I can start moving down the agility line here, and I get my action boy, which I really want at this point. So we're going to go ahead and put that in there. And that is it. And we're going to get Gun Nut 4 in one more level. Holy mackerel. You think I'm doing a lot of damage now, everybody. Wait till I get that Gun Nut 4. It's going to be all about it. All right. Let's get our super loot on. Oh, wait. There was somebody else.
That's enough excitement for one day.
Right there.
Don't quit, do you? I got something over here.
Check for that loot. Again, it makes me want to pick up all these chairs and scrap them. Can't do it. Wrong game.
Got it.
Oh, October Classic. 3 world-class races with 450,000. 450,000 now. Sweeping the offices first here. What was it gonna do? What was it gonna do if I ran up that trap? Maze or something? Explosions? Oh no. Alright, we gotta get up to the top there. Super looting's my thing. Give me all that loot. Trigger guy doesn't have no head no more.
Hold up, there you are. Another one for the Minutemen.
Ambush. Ambush. Target defensive down. Protocols engaged.
What the heck, Preston? Bob's your uncle.
We're not gonna make very good time with you so loaded down.
Why'd you attack that guy, Preston? He's gonna let those guys live. I was gonna let all those robots just run around there forever. Now they're all stopped and they don't know what to do. At some point, they're just gonna randomly kill me. I better save. They're just gonna randomly kill me because Preston got rowdy there. We need to find a place to put all this loot, too. I got so much loot on me again. Surprised to nobody in the chat, that's for sure. I don't remember coming over here and looting all of this, but I probably have. I probably have at some point. Yeah, look at this little diner thing in here. Huh. Overburdened. Oh, here's a good spot. Right here in this little container. That's a good spot, if you remember that it was there. That's the hard part. How's it going, lady? You're not, locking something, are you? Nope. Ah, some caps. Checking the stands. Doesn't look like we looted this because I can see the things there. We got a beer bottle. Looted that. Oh yeah. Preston, don't go in there. Ugh. I tell you. Oh, car's gonna blow up too. Another car blew up. Nice. Got the double. Yeah. Blew both of those up. Cool. So much loot. Ah.
Yes.
And we're here. I'll have to get all the loot. Oh, lock picking. Piper'd like this. Piper's got a thing for lock picking.
That's it.
The ashtray on the thing of his front of his car there.
You sure you want to go any further?
Yep. We'll come back and see if they're still standing over there. Wondering what the heck just happened. Alright, here we go. Cooking station. Let's use that. Workbenches are usually the easiest because you can hit T to drop all the random stuff in there, your random junk. This stuff you have to manually put in there. But this is a good central spot. And it's easy to remember where we put it. I'm just going to put it all in there at this point. Ammo. Alright, nice. More looting. More saving, too. More saving. And then more looting. Again, I have a feeling those robots are just going to go completely postal on me at some point. Thanks to Preston. Ah. Oh, wait. Always backing into something. Just take care of that so it don't blow up when I'm standing next to it. Yeah, a lot of those in here. Like I ever noticed. Ah, I got annihilated by the Assaultron. And in there. This is all just general loot. Oh, some caps. Take that. Some ammo. Sound of rain. What that sound was. Yep, got zipped by an Assaultron. Much in here. Yeah, I'm always wandering through, wondering if, you know, if this is where there's a magazine or a bobblehead. Again, I haven't written down, but I know them by heart. Put them down as I was going around. We got to go that way eventually. We'll double back for that. Preston. You're totally in the way. Move out of the way. Good amount of random loot here, though. Yeah, I do got owned. The workbench. Yeah, what's this terminal all about? Repair shop terminal. I was on a roll earlier. This is really awkward because of the angle of the screen. Yeah, wow, not a lot of these. Not sure we're gonna get our reset. If you don't get the reset, just go out. It's just gonna lock the terminal if you get it wrong. I have to always hit the first three when I'm trying to get it. Oh wow, look at this. This is a whole bunch in the same sequence. Yeah, like 3 of them in a row there. This is all based on your character's intelligence, too. There we go. Now we got the reset. Okay. We know it's not the first 3. We already did those. Teacher likeness 1. Teacher. Yeah, here. Likeness is 1. So this have something to do with teacher? No. Citadel. Yes, E. This one's E. Insist. No. E. E again. Okay, so it's not those. Let's go with Citadel. Citadel also 1. Okay, I bet it's the E at the end. E at the end. This one is a no. Did teacher. Freedom is not 1. Citadel we just did. Might be enemies. Gateway is not similar. Insist is a no. Ravages or close. Let's go with close. 2 are the same. Okay, what has 2 the same as this? E and S. Ravages. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Ravages. This one. Which was it? Enemies is the one we haven't done. Let's just go for it. Nope. Enemies.
Got it.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Robot controls. Stop race. Change targeting parameters. Disable combat inhibitors. I could have also made them all self-destruct. And then I could have also took over the turret. But I've already destroyed it. How do you learn to do that? Oh, it's an old skill. A very, very old skill. Okay, more loots. In here. That was a tricky one. Again, if your intelligence is really low, that's even harder. You have you have a lot of selections. And again, you have higher intelligence, you have fewer selections. All that action going on, that stuff went flying all over the place. What up there, Raider guy? Thanks for that loot. Alright, more loot in here. One thing I like about Fallout 4 is when you're doing this and you're hitting E, this scrolling is very consistent. It's very consistent. It doesn't jump around like in Fallout 76, which is massively annoying. And very easy to accidentally hit something that you didn't want to put in the workbench. In there. More saving. All right, man, there's a lot of loot here. Forgot how much loot was over here. There's a ton. Got all this. The loot we need is over there, but we're not rushing it. Another one that's going to explode there. Bunch of explosions. Could happen right there. Person tried to sneak up on me. Obviously, it didn't work out well for him. Oop, there was something I just picked up. What was that? Miscellaneous, some miscellaneous notes. Darn it. Oh, retrack advertisement. Or note. Oh yeah, find you another bot. Look, boss, all I can, I've done all I can. That old tin can can't run. That's what it was. It was that note. Are you gonna recharge, Preston? Are you a synth? I was getting the full synth vibe from Preston right there. Yeah, look, they just stopped. Okay, now it's just gonna have them race and race and race forever. Alright, we got all this. Yes, I get every bit of loot. This all adds up over time. Big time. Bunch of loot in there. Wow, tons of loot in here. Just when you think you're done in that area, man, more loot appears. Nothing in there. That's how you do that. Okay, time to go up. This way.
What a stink.
Thought I heard somebody talking. Ernie's key. Ernie got owned. Eager Ernie's key. Whatever, Eager Ernie. He got owned. Guy shot him through the window. Master control terminal. Could have came in and just wiped him out and then went right to the robot controls. There we go. Change route. Camp defense patrol. Scramble route. Racetrack route. Reserve racers. Zeros in reserve. Racetrack route. They go back to running. Can't see. Nope, they're just standing there. What's up, lady? I could save you. Oh, look out. Tumblers today. We could need that. We've been burning up a lot of bobby pins today. Hold on. Let me write this down. Let's see. Books. Tumblers today. This is at the racetrack thingy. I gotta remember what the name of this place is. East City Downs. East City Downs racetrack. All right. In the main office. Main office. And this is, again, going to give us what? Sorry, Preston. Tumblers today. Lockpicking is permanently easier. Permanently easier. Very nice. Take that one. Awesome. It is off the air. Just totally ignoring the lady. She's out here hearing all this gunfights and all sorts of craziness. Oh, there's our inlet. This was the weirdest guy. He came to save me, but then he spent most of his time getting all the loot. He's grabbing folders and all sorts of stuff. I don't know what he needed those folders for. He's grabbing folders and clipboards, and he didn't untie me. He just kept walking around, grabbing a bunch of loot. And then finally, after he got around Preston, who kept standing in the way. Ooh, there's a thing in there. Nice. Finally got around Preston, who kept standing in his way. He came over to say hi.
Excuse me.
No, please. You've got to help me.
Don't worry. I'm here to rescue you.
Oh my god. Thank you. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get out of here, lady. Meet you back at Norhagen Beach. Ratio. By the way, you can walk all the way back with these NPCs all the way back to Norhagen Beach if you want. If you're in the survival mode, that's pretty much what you would be doing. But luckily, I turned that fast travel inhibitor off. Go over here and talk to this guy. What up, dude?
Hi. I don't know how to thank you for that rescue you pulled off.
Just remember that this is all thanks to the Minutemen.
We know. That's why we've decided to join the Minutemen. You can count on our help if you need it.
I just wanted to thank you again for getting me home safe. I won't forget what you've done for me.
You're welcome, lady. All right, Kismet once again.
Heads
Preston.
up. Point it out.
What next?
Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland.
Ooh,
we'll
Jamaica
take back
Plains.
the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
Jamaican Plains is one of the few ones I just love to use the artillery on, everybody. It's very, very fun. Very, very fun. All right. Now, we got to look to connecting our settlement here from Country Crossing. So we got to send somebody to Country Crossing and to Norhagen Beach to be the connectors here. Or we can send 2 people to Country Crossing. 1 to connect to Tavern and Boathouse, and 1 to send to Norhagen Beach, which is probably what I'm going to do. So Country Crossing is where we want to send them. So I'm going to jump back to the drive-in, because the drive-in is recruiting people, and that allows me to send people where I need them to go. And I'm just doing bare minimum amount of people for now. Hold on. Got some rowdiness going on.
What just happened? That was some luck.
All right, Preston getting it done there. I can see pros that guy. I'll take more loot. This place is probably the hottest place in the whole entire wasteland, everybody, is this spot right here. It just constantly is in the middle of battle. Every time you come through, we got a trader who didn't make it. Oh my god. On a loot. Hopefully it wasn't one of my peeps. Oh, and a mercenary over here, who also died from those robots. Don't blame me. Oh, there's my provisioner. Go do your thing, girl. We gotta gear you up. Be giving my provisioners those 50 cows. We'll get some more. Are you just standing over there contemplating life? Alrighty, peeps. We need to get some of you over to Country Crossing. Oh, you're not doing anything, Mr. No Shirt. Take a walk. Off he goes. Where are you going? Guy's going to bed, probably. Those guys are all doing something. I always look for the new recruits who are just standing around like that lady over there. Just standing around doing diddly. There's Mr. No Shirt. Yeah, someone sitting down is a dead giveaway that they're doing nothing usually. Not that lady. That lady's doing something. What are you doing? He's on patrol. Got a bunch of peeps in here in this little bunker I built for him. This person right here not doing nothing. All right, you're off to Country Crossing. Go for it. All right. Now we're going to need to take a little pit stop before we go back to Country Crossing. It'll take them a minute there to walk all the way over there anyway. And put some more stuff in for the sort. Tell my favorite faction and why it's the Minutemen. Tell your favorite faction and why it's the Minutemen. Oh, tell you what's your favorite faction and why it's the Minutemen. You sound like Preston. That's something totally Preston would say. All right. So much sweet looting and sorting going on up in here. All right. More of this stuff. And robot repair kit, stealth boys. Get rid of some of this miscellaneous tea to drop all that in there. Oh, we got some mods as well. Bunch of ammo. Very nice. Still some of this miscellaneous stuff that we just picked up. Associate's note. What's that one? Wire raised the tribute again. We're paying almost half a take to Libertaria now. I got Tommy working over the books. I need you to find a better way to rig these races. Take a bump offline to see what you can do. Oh, so they're trying to rig the races, huh? Trying to rig the races. Well, now they all dead. Not going to be rigged anymore. Gunner's note. Scrapper's note. We already read that one. Settler's note. This way. Try to remember to read these things. Best way to stay away from Boston Memorial Shelter. Word is that synths have been seen around there. Don't know what they're after, but can't be good. Sleepwalker's Key. What was the other one? Okay. I don't know where I found that, but yeah, we got it. What else? Settler's note and just note. Yeah, I saw that one. The combat rifle. Gunner's note was the other one. I got the intel. The gang at Jalbert Brothers Disposal looked tough, but their leader has a gun, a 10mm, just like the contact said. The right squad of men could take it. And now we know. Now we know. All right, Gunner's note. We can't get rid of that. Can't get rid of any of these things. Oh, we can't get rid of that. Oops, we want to keep the book. So I forgot what the name of it is. Tumblers. Yeah, Tumblers today. Let's go down and take care of that. Save, because we just put a bunch of stuff in there for sorting. Down we go. Down to the mega base. Look at this place. Everybody's got their own little room, chilling out. And then down here to the fancy spot. Look at this. Like a resort in the wasteland. All brought to you by me. Kismet's flipping a bill for all of that. All right, let's put another magazine in here. Tumblers today. There we go. Nice. Alrighty.
You hear about that farm run by ghouls? Isn't that something?
It is something. Okay. Oh, actually, I don't need to go back up here. I need to save. Save, and then run back and go to Country Crossing. Yeah, now it's got 4 instead of 2. So we're going to go in here and we're going to set up our trade routes so that, again, we can build up those settlements we just got. So their happiness doesn't go down. That's the thing you don't want to happen. You definitely don't want that. Look at this guy already doing the food. All right, guy, where do I want to send this guy? I'm gonna make him go all the way to Norhagen Beach since he's rocking the shirtlessness. All right, guy, Norhagen Beach with you. Off you go. Okay, where's this other guy? Not here yet. These are the two original peeps. You in here sleeping? Don't see him. Oh, fine. We'll wait around for him. All right. Right there next to me. That was creepy. That was super creepy, girl. All right. She's going to tap into boathouse, I believe. Yeah, so we can connect this all the way down. Tap into boathouse. All right, girl. That was a little creepy. I was zoning out on the bench, and all of a sudden, boom, she's right there. Tappington boathouse. And there we go. So now, what we'll do is we'll have access to all of our resources between all of those things. And they need some more beds here. So we're going to throw some of those down. We don't have enough room in here, maybe. More room in there? Nope. Too bad. They're going to live under the stars. Right there. All right, they need more water. Let's get it going. Just put some of these right over here. There we go, plenty. And then they need some defense action. I think we got some resources for more defense. Oh, we got one turret. Normally I'd set it right there, but it doesn't work. Can't put it on any of this. So, well, I guess we'll put it on this bench. Nope. Put it on the bed. All right, we'll just put it right here, I guess. That's better than nothing. They really need 24 defense. I'm all out of oil. So I need to go over here and craft up some... oh, no, we need a chem station. Wrong thing. Chem station. Preston's weirdly running around all over there, making me nervous. Chem station. And we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a bunch of cutting fluid from all these bones. And then we're going to take that, put that in the workbench. And then we should have more turrets ready to rock. And I build a kill box, but we're going to come back and do a lot of building here. Yeah, we do 5 turrets now. Okay, how about one over here?
I'm really sorry.
Get these bushes out of here would be great. Nope. Sadly, cannot get rid of the bushes. In some of the settlements, I can get rid of the bushes, but on this one, no. All right, want this to be on the high side here so that it can rain fire back on this way. And we want to take out anything that's going to obstruct the turrets. Take this whole building out. Again, see how I can take out some of the stuff in the ground like that? That's spring cleaning. A very, very cool mod. And on this particular settlement, you really want to clean a lot of this junk out of here. Oh, I like that, how you can get rid of all the paper and stuff in there. That's nice. I can get rid of their shed, too, if I want to. Some of the stuff you normally can't get rid of. But I think we're good now. All right, let's put this actually down here. Along this fence. Yeah, we'll just put this over here. Here. Then that down there. Yeah, so we get rid of some of the bushes. Gotta find that right spot. Some of the ground debris. See, it re-enables your ability to modify all this, like, ground debris stuff. I want to take the campfires out. Those I want to keep. Oh, that I can take out. Well, let's go try this again. See if we can find the magic spot. Keep rolling over it. Is there some magic point at which you can get it? Nope. Oh, we tried. Alright, 4 turrets ought to do it. Again, putting this on the high side. This one as well. So again, you can get them in a crossfire. Alright, that should be good enough. They've got everything that they need. They got plenty of defense. Save that. And so now we got Country Crossing squared away. Now we need to go help Norhagen Beach, and we got her done. We got her done. Now, this is one heck of a stream, everybody. 10 hours again. Another 10-hour stream. I told you I was going to try to stream longer. Try to stream longer. And again, we're going to come back and fix all these settlements up later on. But right now, we're just trying to get them with their basics squared away so they don't get angry. I've never lost a settlement in any playthrough ever due to them being unhappy, but I hear that it is possible. Num num cookie. Num num cookie. Yeah, we'll get around to it. We will get around. Again, don't reassign these peeps. Make sure they're over here doing their thing. All right, what do they need over here? More defense. I got you. Yeah, see, normally I just set them up there. All right, put it on the high side. Which way do they normally come in? This way. On this one, we should definitely build a kill box. We could build one kill box and put it right in the center, and it will defend this whole thing. All right, let's use our Vault-Tec kill box. So we're going to put the foundation down here. And let's say here, right by this little spot. Let's take out a bunch of this stuff because it's going to be difficult for them to get by. There we go. Get a car out of there so they can't hide behind the car. All right. And then what we do is we use the top of it way down here. And you put it down like this so it's easier for you to put the turrets up there. You don't have to climb all the way up there or whatnot. We have 2 turrets. It's going to have to do. We'll put one on this corner. And we'll put one on this corner. Now, normally I put up to 5 turrets on it. And then you snap it up here, and now it's up really high. And now it can fire pretty well in any direction. Normally they attack from that side, or they attack from here or up here. So that'll help them a bit. Again, the whole thing is to bring up their overall happiness as well. And if they get into trouble, I may remember to come help them. You really want to help these settlements right away, otherwise you get distracted like happens to me, and then you got issues. Oh. Let's see. People 3, food 6, water, defense, beds. Alright, it's all good. Save that. Alright, Kismet kill box up and running. We good. Where did you say I need to? Jamaica Plains is the next one. Way down here. And we've got artillery up at the castle. Kind of feel like we should go put some more artillery at the castle. Because the more artillery you have in that settlement and all the settlements that are around there, the more you can rain fire at whatever you want to do. I really need to set my target. You can see I built this kind of internal area here. I ran out of steel. I was working all this. But I built this little internal spot. I tore down the original building. Look at this nice little building he's got in here. That really took a while to figure out how to get that to perfectly line up. and to make him like a little vault in here, and then try to close this in so the rain didn't get in. That was really fun. We got that done, big time. We have some stuff up there as well. Eventually we do this. We've closed in the different parts of the castle here. We need to check and see how our castle is doing. 78 happiness, doing good. Everybody seems to be good. We might want to put some more food down, though, in case some more peeps show up. Let's go ahead and plant some more food off to the side here. Just in case. Ronnie Shaw running around. All right, artillery. Up, all out of oil again. Used it up on my turrets. Well, we have the one artillery that we could use. See, look, I can see where all the mobs are. There's mobs there. There's people over there. Because they show up in red. Well, the targeting HUD is so powerful. See, I can see all the turrets, all the people. A very, very powerful addition to your power armor. Okay, so we got all of those going. I don't know why we have such a long walking distance there, but you know what? We're not going to mess with it. Kind of spoking out from the Starlight Drive-In. See, I like to do it like Sanctuary, Starlight Drive-In, and then from Ten Pines to this one, to that one, to this one, you know, all in one usual chain. But we're going to use Starlight Drive-In as the center one this time. And we got lots more to do. But we're going to go ahead and... did we already get everything here from the castle? I thought we did earlier. Let's go see. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff, and they're collecting more stuff. Thanks for the bottle caps. We'll let them collect all that stuff. And we're going to jump back to the primary. Tycoon Tower. Let's do it. There we go. Love the Fallout 76 area loot mod, and what a QL improvement it is for me. How goes it, mate? Goes good, John Doe. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty great. Yeah, it is really awesome. It allows you to see the mobs. The AoE loot sometimes causes mine to crash, so I don't use the AoE loot as much. But I do use the highlighting mobs, which really does help a lot. That should have been in the original game, I think. But what do I know? I've only been playing games for 50 years. Watch this, everybody. A little trick. I got the pump on a garden thing, so I can have it way up here in the top. And I just said I ran the pipes in between all of the foundations here. So I can basically just all the way up here, and again, you can see where I'm at, way up here on top of Vault 111, enjoying my beautiful view at Sanctuary, up on the Tycoon Tower. And then we need some food, which I think I have some on me, or I put it in the thing. Put it in the thing, and it's sorted into these boxes. These are our mega sorters. They're sorting all of our stuff for us. And look at all this stuff in here. How about some iguana on a stick? Sounds tasty. Again, I run into a lot of this food and whatnot, and I'll buy this food or make the food. And then I'll forget I have it, and it just sits in the box forever. It really does. Remove any radiation, and then we'll do our 7-hour sleep. Like this. And we're well rested. Nice. All right. Do we got to repair any of our power armor? Let's check.
What are you building?
Just repairing. That took a little bit of damage. Not too bad on that one. Not as bad as that one where we took a grenade almost to the face. That was not good. All right. I think that's the perfect spot to call it there. Look at this, everybody. We got all this done today. All this manufacturing. Again, this is called Manufacturing Extended. Really fantastic mod. Now, if you want to check out all the mods that I'm doing, you can go ahead and check it out right here in the chat. Overseer 2. You can go ahead and click that link, go over there, and Check it out. Forgot to loot my previous quest. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. Don't remember. Oh well, we moved on. We moved on. There you go. And again, we're going to go ahead. Wish it sat in the box in 76 and not spoil so quick. I don't know what that means. All right, we're going to roll on out of here, everybody. Let's go. Man, that game is fun. No matter how many times I play through it, but time goes flying by, everybody. That was 10 hours like this. It feels like that. That's when you know you really enjoy a game, everybody. That's my test for any game, is the fact that the time flies by when you're playing it. And again, that's my 13th playthrough, everybody. Lucky 13. Pretty crazy. Now, thanks to all these awesome people scrolling up over there. And, of course, thanks to all my Patreon supporters down there at the bottom. I appreciate everybody coming in and showing that love. Now, I'm going to roll on out of here, but first, I'm going to go ahead and have you guys do me a huge favor here. Pop on over to these links right here. Go ahead and jump on over to, oh, wait, that's not a link. That's my schedule. Right over here, my schedule, even better. That's what I meant to say. At Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to be back tonight. And then, of course, on Saturday, 10 p.m. with more 7 Days to Die and some more Fallout as well. And then there's right there. Go pop on over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe button, hit that follow button, leave a comment. Also check out twitter.com/KismetBP. The more you guys do that, hit the follow button, subscribe button on all of that. The more giveaways and other fun things I get to do right here in the stream. So I appreciate everybody who does. Feel free to check out that Discord, check out the website as well. Tons of stuff up there, as well as you can become a Patreon supporter over on patreon.com/Kismet. It's the greatest way to support the Kismet Love Train. Videos, guides, highlights, all sorts of exclusives over there for Patreon supporters as well. So again, thanks everybody for coming in, showing that love. It's super smart of you to stay all the way to the end of the stream, because now I'm going to go ahead and shower you with a bunch of Kiz Caps. There you go. Epic day, everybody. Epic day. That was a lot of fun. We got a lot of stuff done there. I got our sorters going. More to go, because we're going to come back. We're going to do our weapon thing that's going to melt down our weapons and give us resources for that. Then we're going to try to find one that does the armor meltdown as well. I think I have it in there. I can't remember. But we'll have it kind of take all the resources that we don't need and just melt it down into resources instead of buying it from the vendor. We can just melt down the gear. And you can actually already do that. You can go in the workbench and you can scrap all that stuff. But it takes a while to do that. So it's cool if we could automate it. Even just the weapons would be nice to have it automated. All right, everybody. Again, that's it for me. We'll see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for some more Fallout 4 Mega Run, The Rise of the Tycoon Empire. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norber. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.